Good morning, everybody, and welcome to what has been a very foggy Virginia International Raceway. I'm Ralph Shaheen. Andrew Heffring has joined me in the booth, and this is International GT getting ready for their Enduro.
Yeah, thank you for having me, Ralph. Looks like we're going to have a nice mix of cars. It's been very foggy all day, but it also means that it might be pretty quick if you get some clean laps in. The fog has definitely been lifting, so I think throughout the race it's going to lift up even more. So you're going to have some nice, clear, clear sight line ahead.
Yeah, it's going to be a sunny day eventually. It's just when. It's a little different than at WeatherTech Raceway, Laguna Seca, where we know by 11 automatically it's going to be sunny. Here, we just got to guess as we go. So we were supposed to have this race on at 8 o'clock. And here we are at 9:30 now, finally getting ready to go.
Yeah, it looks like a good mix of cars as well. You know, you have primarily Porsche Cup cars from various generations. You have the Caymans, and then you have a couple of the GT VIRs. Looks like Tom Pank's out there in his Audi, and of course Jason Craver in that incredibly quick Lamborghini Super Trofeo up front. They're probably going to run 2 pace laps to get these cars nice.
That's what we're being told.
Yeah. There's going to be a number of pro drivers coming in and switching out with people.
We're going to shorten this race from an hour to 45 minutes, trying to stay as close to getting back on schedule as we can here today. Got a long day of racing yet to go here at Virginia International Raceway, so everybody waiting their turn, anxious to get on track.
Looks like a nice full grid, 21, 22 cars. I don't think anybody dropped off from the race yesterday, so that's going to be good. I know Greg Williams has been trying to chase down Jason all weekend, and he's very close there. They're very similar on pace, but sometimes it's just hard to get by that Lamborghini.
Yeah, he's been pretty strong all weekend. I mean, he's been out there legging it away from the field every chance he gets. Even on anything that slows the field down, he pulls right back away.
You know, Jason runs that Lamborghini. It's got to be at least 50, 60 days a year. You know, he's got 2 of them himself. He has a non-Evo 2015 and his Evo 2, and he's out there running just. I mean, you see him here almost every single weekend. It feels like, and he's very quick. He always runs, well under a minute 50 here, and is a fantastic driver. Mostly self-taught. Kaizen Oswald has helped him out a little bit with parts and stuff like that. But as a driver and as a mechanic, he really runs that car himself.
That's great. Seat time is the fix-all, right?
Yeah. You know, he always says that he doesn't really care what he's doing. If he's out here on track, he's always going to be happy. But he said he has absolutely loved having some good, clear track the past few races, that he can really just kind of get in his rhythm and find some of his best laps. He did his second best lap he's ever done in race 2 yesterday morning at a 146.8, which was 146.9, which was incredible. On board with Lucas Pank. He's a very, very good young driver looking to make his way up into higher level professional racing.
Up by the South Bend Villas, and be looking to see if those pace car lights go out this time around.
So what's your favorite car in the field then, Ralph?
I would go with the Lamborghini.
Yeah, it's a great car. For myself, I'm biased towards the Audi. I've always loved that first generation of R8 GT3s. Beautiful cars.
Hard to go wrong with that. Hard to go wrong with any car in this field, to be honest.
Yeah. They're all absolutely beautiful.
Merritt going back and forth in that white and bronze 911. He's just been so consistent this year. Of course, he's run just about every weekend as well, but he's been fast everywhere he's been too.
Looks like the lights are out on the pace car, so we'll be going green this time by.
Here we go, out onto the front straightaway. First race of the day, finally ready to go at 9:36 a.m. in the morning. An hour and 36 minutes behind the start when it was originally scheduled. And we are green and racing here at VIR.
Greg Williams has a great start. He's alongside Jason Craver going
Craver's going to get him going down to turn one here. Yep, Craver first one into the corner. Pank going 3 wide on the outside here. Lucas trying to make up some ground. See if he can get up into second. Now he's going to get the door shut as they get to NASCAR Bend. Now diving inside is Pank. Just missed the opportunity, didn't he?
Yeah, unfortunately, Greg's car's got a little more legs than Lucas's car does, but they're going to be a tight battle all the way through the enduro.
Into the snake. And now up into the S's. You can see there's still fog all around the venue here at VIR, but it's definitely lifted to a point where we can comfortably go racing. We're going to stretch the legs for the first time in anger down the backstretch.
It's fun to see the 3 Matrix Motorsports cars, nose to tail all the way down. They're going to have a great battle with Cliff, and I believe it's Bruno who's in the 058, and then Woody Witchard in that light blue 992 Cup car.
In this race, originally scheduled for an hour, will be 45 minutes in length today. Coming around to complete the first lap and already checking out is Jason Craver in the 2022 Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeo. Here's Pank, still running in third. There's Merritt's car.
Looks like Evan Slater's currently in Michael Merritt's car right now, making up some good places. Him and Bruno look like to be having a great battle between each other.
Yeah, he's got Kayer right behind him, right?
Yeah, it looks like it's hard to tell which one's which because Cliff and William Oliver's car are almost identical, except for one has a black nose and one has a red nose.
Carrying so much speed up through there, all the way up to the Oak Tree turn right here, 11 and 12.
Already a very sizable gap between Jason and Reg. But Lucas is definitely keeping Reg in sight. I know he wants to get that win today.
And it looks like Tom there, who's moved up to 11th in the Audi. And that's that fight for 5th right there.
Looks like Kayer finally did get by the Michael Merritt car. Yep. That is Kayer in front.
Yep, in 5th. Drone high above as they head down to the horseshoe. So easy to miss your braking point going into that corner.
Looks like the Boyette 11A is trying to get all the way up from last place. It looks like he'd be starting on the grid, and now he's all the way up to 7th already. Showing on timing and scoring that it might actually be Bruno who's running in that car now, and John Boyette's going to get in afterwards. It's a 2019 991.2 GT VIR. Very quick car. Won multiple championships in IMSA and across the world. Very quick.
Around the Oak Tree Bend. Headed back down the other way. Trinkler chasing Pank here. They battle for 3rd.
It's impressive that Lucas is keeping Trinkler at bay right now. That is a very quick car with a very quick driver right behind him.
Trinkler running a 2023 Porsche GT VIR. On board down this long front straightaway, watching that speedometer. Figure about 150 before they hit the brakes.
No, they're probably pushing closer to 160, and the GT VIR, that yellow car, is probably closer to 170 if they have a nice clean run. You know, some of these cars are putting out over 500 wheel horsepower with the amount of air that they have, that they could, you know, they'll brake close to the 3 marker into turn 1, and it's very quick. It looks like the number 11A has got around all the way up into 5th overall now, starting from almost last, and you know that's a very impressive feat. And I think now he's going to go after the Trinkler car, and then hopefully after Pank afterwards.
That's John Boyette in his 2019 GT VIR.
There's 2 iterations of the GT VIR on track today with the 991.1, the 991.2. That yellow car that you see right now.
Well, there's the pass right up the inside. Boyette really charging here. Now he's around Trinkler. Next up will be Pank. And he's flying. And that 11A, the black with the yellow.
John Boyette's actually a local guy. He's only from about 2 hours away from here. This is his first year in that car and his first year racing. So has made great progress throughout the year getting up to speed in that car, which is honestly not that easy to drive. So it's been very good to see him progress throughout the year.
Pank up over the curbing, and Boyette closed up in a hurry. Boyette side by side as they head down past us here in the front stretch. He's got the outside going into the horseshoe, and he's going to clear Lucas for the apex of the corner. Boy, that didn't take long at all.
No, those cars here can run right around a 145 pretty easily every single lap time. So that's a very stout machine. You know, it's one of the most winning chassis ever in GT3 racing across the world. So, you know, Porsche really had that car sorted out when it came to market. The car that the Boyette's chasing now is actually the previous generation of that car. So it's a 991.1. So it's a bit of a old versus new battle coming on now.
Well, it doesn't look like he has much of a chance the way Boyette's running. Just more a matter of time. Boyette is flying. Look at this. Already caught him. Tucked up underneath that big rear wing and riding his wheel tracks, headed down that long stretch, just looking for the right amount of pull from the air to get around him. Very thinking about it. And he tucked back in.
Yeah, but
he's going to wait till the front stretch.
Yeah, his best bet's either going to be the front stretch if he can get a good run coming out of Hogspin. He's right up under the rear wing of Reg. The biggest thing is these two cars are going to put it down about the same amount of horsepower, so it's going to be a pretty close drag race all the way down the front straight. It's really about who's going to be better on that brake.
Boyette not really close enough just yet to take advantage of the arrow. And he's going to look inside going into one, and he got him. Boy, Williams didn't put up much of a fight there, did he?
No, it's also kind of not his battle because his co-driver is going to get in the car afterwards, and I think they're going to now. And then Reg and his co-driver are going to actually have a good battle. The question now is if that Boyette car can get all the way back up to Jason Craver in the Lamborghini. He's already pulled quite a large gap, but I think it's a 16-second gap almost to the 111 of the Lamborghini.
Here's a look at that pass from another angle. Tucking inside. Williams gave him that line wide open, and he just jumped on it.
It almost looks like he wasn't expecting it to be open, and so he made the decision right at the last second.
I think he was a little surprised it was left that wide open. Williams is quick as he's been able to stay pretty far out in front of Pank, but man, Boyette right now is just flying. What he needs right now is a full course caution. Reel the Lambo back in.
Yeah, but the struggle you're going to have with that is I'm 90% sure that he has a co-driver, which means he's not able to pit under the full course caution because he won't have done the time limit yet for a driver change. So if a caution came out now, Jason Craver would pull a huge gap, probably almost a lap gap on them just because of the fact that he can pit without having to worry about driver swapping. It's nice to see on the onboard camera. If you look at the driver eye, you can see he's actually 0.2 seconds up on his best lap already coming into turn 3.
You can see which part of the tracks he's quicker at.
Did very well through 1 through 3 and then lost a little bit of time coming onto the lower S's, or also known as the snake underneath the bridge. Tom Pink in that Audi R8 has been up quite a few places already, and there comes Woody Witchard.
Yeah, Pink is up to 8th now. It's the same thing he did yesterday in the first race of the day. Went from the tail of the field all the way up towards the front. And then the car had mechanical issues. And then later in the day when we watched him, he was chasing the Lambo, and I ran into him late yesterday afternoon, and he said, "You were right on the broadcast. I just was rushing a little too hard and pushed it just past the edge, and off the track I went."
But
he had that red mist of going after the Lambo.
Yeah, and honestly, it's quite impressive. You know, he was in his GT3R earlier the week, and it's had a couple suspension issues that they're trying to sort out. He had to switch this mid-weekend, which is very impressive. It's always hard for a driver to have to swap, completely chassis and, manufacturers, in a weekend. Oh, that's Lucas Paint coming around Reg Williams into turn 1. He's gonna have the inside line coming into 2, into 3. Can he hold him off? Side by side through turn 3, incredible. Lucas Paint takes second place in the GT4R category and third place overall. Well done, Lucas. Looks like he may have used a little bit of lap traffic to his advantage, and that's what you have to do in multi-class racing. I still love that there's a father-son pair in IGT. It always is a great thing to see. I started racing with my father back when I was young, and it's been the best experience of my life. Is how I got close with my father, was through racing.
Yeah, that's awesome. Racing such a family sport. So many ways for family members to be involved, to support. And if you can share the driving duties, that's even better, right?
Lucas is defending hard going up the back straight. He's going to make him go the long way around.
Coming up the inside here. And that'll be outside the next corner, then back to the inside, and it looks like Lucas is pulled back in front. Down through the roller coaster. Out onto the front straightaway again.
Greg's coming up quickly. I know he's going to try to look for a move down the inside here. Is he close enough?
Williams looking as we get down to one. Braking battle here. Loving the split screen. You can see there he is right on the inside. He's going to have a big advantage there. And he'll move back in front of him. Lucas will stay right there and try to get him back in NASCAR bend. Does so. By the time they get to the left hook, Pank back out in front comfortably.
Side by side for 4 corners for 2 laps in a row. That is the type of battling you want to see on track. And clean, very clean racing.
Very respectful.
It looks like Lucas and Williams are going to probably catch traffic coming up on this lap. It all depends on where they can catch it. If they catch it coming down the back straight, it's going to be good. But if they catch it going into Oak Tree, it's going to be a very tough battle for Lucas.
Yeah, it looked like the KTM Expo in front of him.
Fantastic car. It always feels like if you look at when they open up, the whole canopy opens up like a fighter jet, so it's cool to get inside of one.
Yeah, really unique and cool design. Let's watch that battle again going down into one here. You see Williams on the inside. Pank was able to hang with him most of the way through the corner. Then Williams has him here, but then Pank will have the edge going back into NASCAR bend. Dives deep into the corner and clears him by the time they get to the left hook.
And Williams is ahead, coming at the top of the roller coaster here, coming down the roller coaster as you get onto the front straight. But he's going to have traffic of that KTM, so if Lucas could get a good run, he'll go back at him into turn 1.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to get the Expo as they get onto the front straight, and the Lambo is on pit road. And Pank dives the pit road. "24.5 minutes to go.
With the Lamborghini on pit road, it's the Boyette 11A taking over the lead overall. Then Greg Williams and then Owen Trinkler in the 272 is now, that's your top 3 overall. Fun story about Reg. I was up at in the mountains, and I saw his billboard for his business on there, and it had a picture of him. And it was funny. I didn't realize what he did for a job, and I've seen him at the track for 10 years, and then you see him on a billboard, so, showing off his company, which was quite fun to see.
So what does he do?
Honestly, he's a doctor of some sort, but I'm not sure what he actually does.
There he is. Doctor of Speed right now.
Doctor of Speed. I know he's going to love that.
And doing a fine job with it. All right, GT endurance race kicking off activities here this morning on a foggy Sunday here at VIR. There's another one of the Matrix cars.
Yeah, Matrix Motorsports is a new team this year, based out of here at VIR. They've had an expanding field throughout the year.
And they brought some pretty good weapons here this weekend. Looks like they're pitting as well.
Yeah, Cliff Kerr is the one who actually owns and runs Matrix Motorsports, and he's now currently in 4th overall, which is fantastic. He's a good driver and runs a pretty solid business.
It's actually the Matrix car there. Was that Williams that pitted?
That is Williams.
See. Yes. Williams is in. Here he comes. Saw the two black cars with a little bit of red on it. And he's going to have the very last pit box. And it looks like Trinkler is in as well. Owen Trinkler in the 272, who is running up in the top 5.
Looks like Boyette is in as well. Because Carnillo, the 058, is now leading overall.
The 189 of Lowe is on pit road now. Watching the 991, Eric and Liam Gray. They were showing in 10th. 27 of Wisen on pit road as well. And he comes back out on track. Here he is. Wisen in a 2019 GT3 Cup car.
Looks like a 991.2 chassis. It's fun how there's so many different iterations of Cup cars, but they're all out here running together. From 991s to 996s to 992s, everything you can imagine under the sun. If it's a Porsche, it's out here racing.
And the Lambo returns to the fray. Jason Craver in the 111.
This is only his second race weekend ever. His first was with IGT at Road Atlanta this past year. I know he only signed up to race this weekend only like a week and a half ago. It was a bit of a surprise ending.
And Lucas Pank's car returns to the track. And you see everybody else lined up to the right. Those last pit boxes as he rolls up underneath the flag stand, back out onto the track.
And his father follows him right behind in the Audi R8.
I'm not sure if Tom was going out or just coming in. I think the Audi was just coming in, actually.
Lucas coming around South Bend. A nice line through there, carrying a lot of speed, especially for an outlap. Tires have cooled down a little bit. Pressures probably have dropped a little bit, so got to get back up to pace, but he's not wasting any time doing it. That's a cool shot on board and coming out of Oak Tree. That's a nice fair camera
view. The 11 of Smith is in. The 27 going back out, completing their pit stop. That's Wisen. The 11 with Smith, that was the
Cayman.
That was Boyette actually going back out, the 11A.
That's Lucas Pank getting ahead of Reg Williams going into turn one, coming out of the pit lane. Fantastic. He must have had an incredible outlap to get back ahead.
The Merrick car on pit road. Sounds like he's returning back to the track. Inside of 17 minutes remaining here with our IGT endurance race. 45 minutes the distance. See Pank picking up that left front wheel as he bounces up over the curbing.
The cars in front of him are directly in class. The two cars you can see up front, that is for first and second in GT4R. Pank is in third right now, and Reg Williams is in fourth, and they're coming back out to battle for the win right now.
Here's the Lambo. Jason Craver working through traffic, getting inside.
You can see that big logo on top of his car is Racing for ALS, a fantastic organization that promotes, research and funding for ALS research. And Jason's a huge proponent of it, and they use motorsports as a catalyst to promote their awareness for helping to cure ALS.
He's running second in class, second overall right now. Trying to catch the 8 of McIntyre. Pank in the Audi all the way down in 17th. Third in that class.
McIntyre's on pit lane right now. I think he's going to go back out in just a second. I believe Jason's going to pass by him relatively shortly. But I haven't seen the Audi of Pank come by in a couple of laps now, so I wonder if he's pulled off entirely.
Cameron McIntyre driving that KTM GT4. And we will confirm the change in position as Craver comes to the line. Should move to the top of the board. And does so.
Three-way battle for the podium right now in GT4R. It's Cliff Kayer, Lucas Pank, and we're riding on board right now with Reg Williams in that 991.1 GT3R.
And we are on board with Williams right now. Chasing Lucas Pank out onto the front straightaway. Here he comes, closing in.
That's a great
Pank moves to the inside. Williams trying to close up in him. He's going to hang to the outside and see if he can't get a little pull from the car in front of Pank. Doesn't do it, then tucks back inside. Pank gets him, as does Williams. Nice move by both of them as they clear through that car by the time they get to the horseshoe.
That puts Lucas and Reg now up onto the podium for GT4R. A little bit of lap traffic getting in the way as well for Reg. Kayer clears the lap traffic so we can keep in touch with those two.
And there's the Boyette car in front of them in the black and yellow. So that's where they got to get to the top step of the podium in class.
It's going to be a hard-fought battle. You got 13 minutes left. I think they could probably catch up to the back of him, but who knows if they're going to be able to get by. Williams right on the back of Lucas. He's definitely going to look for a move down the inside here, or the outside if he's brave.
Waiting, here he goes, pulling the trigger, coming up the inside. The drag race is on through the bend. And it looks like Williams has him. Yep, clears him just as they come into that next part of the bend and now into the roller coaster.
And there's traffic ahead of Boyette coming onto the front straight. They're going to get a great run down the front straight to pull some time off of Boyette.
We'll see. Boyette has been slicing through the field here today. You should be able to see him. Here they come. Boyette gets around the slower car comfortably and does it in the most advantageous place down that front straightaway. It might end up being more of a hindrance for these two, but Williams attacks, gets around quickly.
Williams knows that he cannot wait around if he wants to have a chance to catch Boyette. And
yeah, he
right
had to go. Pank did as well. Forced the issue, took advantage of it, and got around him. It looks like Trinkler coming through as well, right behind them. So you've got first, second, third, fourth in class all right in a row here. Here's Trinkler in that bright yellow car. There's Williams, Pank, and then Trinkler. And they are closing in on Boyette. Williams is, at least. This could be the best battle of the day right here. Williams and Boyette seem to be the two quicker cars on the track throughout the course of this event as we close into within 10 minutes of the end here. Williams is there. I believe it's Carnero now behind the wheel of the Boyette car, correct?
I think Boyette is behind the wheel. I think Bruno was in the car at the beginning. I know Bruno is a young driver from Brazil that races, and so he's classified as a professional driver. So I know John is he's a gentleman driver, and I can see there's almost a 7-second lap time difference between
the two. Yeah, it's a little slower, yeah.
Yeah.
And here comes Williams, who's doing the whole thing himself, and he gets around him, takes class lead as they go down into the horseshoe.
Lucas Pank right behind him, looking to keep in touch with Reg if he can. Wants to get by Boyette as quickly as he can.
Lucas seems to close up a little bit under braking there. Lucas really likes to eat up the curbing, doesn't he?
Yeah, and he's very good on the brakes, so he always seems to catch everybody on the brakes just a little bit. Lucas is absolutely maximizing that car. That is a bit of his car is a little bit, I want to say, he's fighting a bit of an uphill battle with his car versus those two factory GT 3Rs.
Reg Williams, Doctor of Speed, having a great run here this morning. And Lucas is right on the back of Boyette now to get onto the long back straight.
And Trinkler has caught up a very large margin right now. He's probably going to be on the back of this battle with him by the end of the next lap.
Trinkler inching his way closer, holding down fifth right now.
Trinkler is consistently running about 1 second to 1.5 seconds quicker than the cars in front, so he's definitely making up a good amount of time.
Craver still with the overall lead in the Lamborghini.
Craver with almost a 45-second lead over second place.
Nobody's been able to stay in touch with him at all today. And Tom Pank, I believe, has had more issues with the Audi. He is showing 6 laps down right now.
Yeah, I believe when we saw him rolling by, that was probably to retire the car, unfortunately. Tom has unfortunately had some pretty rough luck this year with his cars. At Sebring just having a small issue, so he couldn't race there. And then this weekend just having small technical issues pretty much throughout the weekend. Jason coming down onto the front straight, and there's Greg Williams coming through turn 10, keeping his lead.
Great three-car battle for second here in class.
And Trinkler has caught up to the podium.
Oh, man, look at him bounce over the curbing. Trinkler is after it. He can see him, he can smell him from there, and he is ready to go to battle.
He wants that podium badly.
He wants that second step on the podium. And he is in a position now to fight Pank for a spot on the podium for third. And he certainly seems to be quicker than Lucas right now.
Looks like he's probably saved his tires just a little bit better. He has got a lot more traction coming out of the low-speed corners, which you can just see. He just kind of gets up and goes a little bit quicker.
Sweeping out onto the front straight. Let's see if he's got the power to get around. And Pank moves to the inside. The outside is open. If Trinkler thinks he can muscle his way past, not there yet. Here he comes.
Side by side into the braking zone.
They got a slower car in front of them too, and he tucks back inside. Now he's looking inside again. Here he comes. Good mid-corner speed, and that would clear Pank, and he comes back on him. Can he get that? Oh, then he gets hung up behind the slower car as Boyette tries to deal with that as well. And now Boyette has got Trinkler all over him.
Yeah, it was very good use of traffic there to get by. That was a couple of those cars got very loose coming into turn 3, which is always a scary spot to get loose, but that's the part of racing. Williams now stuck with traffic as well, so Boyette's going to close right back up on them going through the uphill S's now. This will bring the fight right back for them. Now this is the overall podium now. Down the inside through 10 for Williams. That's a very impressive move.
Just 5.5 minutes remaining.
Lucas is not giving up that battle for the podium.
No, look at all the traffic in front of them here. That's really going to come into play here. Who's going to go high? Who's going to go low? When can you get around them? Can you do it before you get to the roller coaster? And Boyette struggling to get around, flashing the lights, but still not able to do it. And look at the hood flopping in the breeze a little bit on Trinkler as he comes to the outside. Lucas looks inside. They're going to run out of room if they're not careful. Great competition here as the fight for the podium rages on in International GT. Down through the final corner at Hogpen and out onto the front straightaway. And nobody was able to clear the slower traffic. They're going to hope to do it here on the front stretch. See if they get it done before they get down to the horseshoe.
Trinkler down the inside of Boyette. He backed off to get a run.
Here he comes. Trinkler looking inside. Boyette beats him to the corner. Pank still has to get around that slower Cayman. Can he get it done here? Yes, finally. Boyette has done a tremendous job of defending through all of that and hanging on.
Down the inside.
Oh, there's Trinkler right there at the left hook. Boyette didn't see it coming, and Trinkler jumped on the throttle, went a little bit deeper, made the difference, and Trinkler is on the podium.
Trinkler's up to second now.
Yeah, looking to get to the top spot.
He's got probably about 3 more laps to go. So it all depends on how now with traffic, if he can get by traffic, and if unfortunately, if Greg Williams gets hit by traffic as well, who knows? It's now up to Boyette to hold off Pank, who's right up his tailpipes. He's looking to get back on the podium, and there's traffic again ahead of John and Lucas. But see, that's good sportsmanship. He knows he's not in this fight, so he's letting off the throttle and he's giving the turn signal to let them go by. That's great sportsmanship.
I believe that's Gray in the 991. And next up here is the 11. That should be Smith. They're all working around. Boyette, a little flash of the lights coming through.
Boyette got a little bit better traffic there, so now he's going to have a better run down the front straight. Lucas is going to have to try to catch him up here on the brakes.
2.5 minutes to go.
And Owen Trinkler is only 1.3 seconds behind Reg Williams coming into turn 1. He's after him.
There's the KTM. Everybody clears that. That's McIntyre. Leader, second, third, and fourth. Inside of 2 minutes remaining.
It's always fun to see as well. It's 4 different teams that are running each of these top 4 cars. So it's a battle for the drivers, but it's also a battle for the teams to see who's going to get the top step in the glory.
Inside of a minute and a half now. Should be seeing the white flag this time by, I would think. Gonna be less than a minute to go here. And there's the white flag. Williams with 1 more to go. Craver. Jason Craver has flat dominated this one just like he did yesterday in that Lamborghini. He's been untouchable this weekend. Some 58 seconds out front. Is that what you see there as well?
58 seconds. I believe by the end of this race, he's going to be over a minute ahead. That is an absolute stonking race. That's incredible.
Yeah, he's just putting it to him today.
You know, Jason's greatest ability, I will say, is he's very naturally quick, yes, but his consistency is off the charts. For a gentleman driver who's only been doing this for about 4 years, he can hit numbers like almost every single time.
He might need to think about a career change. Here he comes up the front straightaway. Craver to take the win. There it is, the Lamborghini taking the victory here today. The 2022 Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeo will win the IGT endurance race. Now we turn our attention back to this battle amongst the Porsches.
Like
Williams, Trinkler, Boyette, and Pank.
Looked like Lucas got very squirrely coming through turn 10. That was an incredible save by him. Does look like Greg Williams is going to be able to hold it off after a great battle between these 4 drivers.
Yeah, he's got a few car lengths on Trinkler right now as they make their way to the roller coaster for the final time at speed. Here they come out onto the front stretch. And Williams, with the lights flashing, will take the class victory in 2nd overall. Trinkler will get 2nd in class, 3rd overall. Boyette holds on for a podium in class. And Lucas Pank put out a tremendous effort. He will end up 5th overall, 4th in category.
And big props to Boyette and Bruno Carrero in the 11 because they did start last on the grid.
Yeah, they charged up through the field. Slater will take a class win.
Also, huge congratulations to every single IGT driver. That was a full green to green, green to checkered race. No yellows, no nothing. That's a fantastic way to start the day.
Yeah, especially the way the beginning of the start was pretty sketchy, headed down into 1, and everybody did a really nice job there. Here's a look at your results. Look at that. Craver just crushing them.
1 minute and 3 seconds ahead. That is an insane number to see. But that's what consistency gets you. with Jason doing all the track days, he's gotten very good at dealing with traffic and that. And in a race like this, traffic is really going to be a huge factor. And it was. And everybody at the top of the field there really did a nice job of getting through it. Hitting it at the right places at the right times and making sure you complete those passes when those opportunities arise. Groups 7, 9, 11, and PSSA will be up next with SVRA when our coverage continues from VIR.
This is the first time.
And get ready for race day with Mission Foods. The world's best racers and tastiest products come together to make every race delicious. Fully loaded tacos, fast wraps, piled high nachos. Whatever you crave, Mission will help you be race ready with easy to make recipes that will take your race day to the finish line. Keep your racing delicious and enjoy all the mouth-watering action. Brought to you by Mission Foods. Too fast, too tasty.
Yes. Hon, the weather tech's here.
WeatherTech is the ultimate protection for your vehicle. Laser measured floor liners, no drill mud flaps, cargo liner, bump step, seat protector, and cup phone.
What about my car?
WeatherTech.
Performance packs 100 years of friction dynamics into every product. Backed by Carlisle Brake and Friction, the world's premier innovator of industrial brake and friction components, Hawk leverages R&D tools and motorsports experience to deliver uncompromising performance on the street. There's no reason to settle for less. Choose pads that are race-proven and street-legal. Find the Hawk Performance brake dealer near you at hawkperformance.com.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, road course, trail, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance. Priced to make your project affordable. And it's all backed by trusted tech expertise and blazing fast shipping. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
good is this? Look at this view from Losowski.
It brings all my fans, it brings the audience into the car with me.
Speed turn, 140-mile-an-hour entry speeds.
The quickest and most efficient way for me to get information to my drivers is from using the VBox HD2 system.
Said.
One of the ways you overtake here at Sebring is really good in the braking zone, like this one right here.
Both go around. There's the green. We are back and at it. Watch this. Oh, look out, Miller, look out.
And get ready for race day with Mission Foods. The world's best racers and tastiest products come together to make every race delicious. Fully loaded tacos, fast wraps, piled high nachos. Whatever you crave, Mission will help you be race ready with easy to make recipes that will take your race day to the finish line. Keep your racing delicious and enjoy all the mouth-watering action. Brought to you by Mission Foods. Too fast, too tasty.
Okay, so pretend this is your race car. It's on the trailer, and you have an accident. Ouch! At least your truck's insurance will pay for another one? Yeah, not so fast. Standard insurance won't replace your race car, whether it's in the trailer, in the paddock, in the garage, or the repair shop. But at Hagerty, we can protect it for what it's really worth anytime it's off the track. No matter what or where you race, offer less than a set of race tires. Hagerty, let's drive together.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, road course, trail, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance. Priced to make your project affordable. And it's all backed by trusted tech expertise and blazing fast shipping. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
Well, we are here at Virginia International Raceway getting ready for the first SVRA race of the day. This will be groups 7, 9, 11, and PSSA. Ralph Shaheen alongside Andrew Heffering, and now joined by our buddy Ben Sissel as well. Did you get lost in the fog?
No, I was in a meeting. We delayed because of the fog. I was in a meeting, and then I heard race cars on track, so I ran out thinking I was late, and then I saw Andrew in here, and I was like, oh, he can do that, and I went kind of back to that meeting because it was a good one.
The meeting or the race? The race was good.
The race was very good, yeah, but this is SVRA's groups 7, 9, 11, and PSSA at the VIR Speed Tour. They're coming around on a pace lap. I'm not sure if we're still at full course yellow. All the signs indicate we are, so not sure if they're going to be able to restart. We'll watch the Ginetta pace car and the lights flashing. But let's run through the grid here as I understand it, because some of the drivers didn't make it out there till later. But we've got Paul Gatto in a JDR F1000 starting first, and Tim Pierce, Charles Livingston, Steve Hamilton fourth, Landon Matriano Lim in that Ligier JF P4 starting fifth, Adam Brickley in a Sebeco sixth, Sean Monnett in a Radical SR3, Keith Taylor, Gary Gray is ninth, Nabi Muammar is 10th, Gray Rogelio is 11th, and Nathan Bird starting from the back. So watch for that Nathan Bird car. He is easily the fastest one out there. He's a very good driver in a very fast car. So, Andrew, I said you said 3 laps he'll be in the lead?
I bet you it's going to be, be right around 3 laps. He was running, around a 147 in the race on his first lap, essentially, before he unfortunately had that mechanical issue. The lights are out on the Ginetta pace car, so it looks like they are going to be going green. They are not lining up 2x2 right now, so I'm not sure as to why. It does also look like possibly 2 of the F1000s are not out there, because it looks like the Ligier and the Sebeco of Adam Brickley are going to be starting on the second row side by side.
Well, here we go, out onto the front stretch. Looking for the green. Well, that's a very interesting lineup, isn't it? Here we go, green flag, and we are underway.
Ligier coming down on the inside of the Sebeco MPO1 of Adam Brickley. 2 F1000.
And it's going to be the 99 of Gatto jumping out into the lead as the rest of the field fights for position back behind him.
Unfortunately, I think I'm going to lose that bet because I just saw Nathan Bird pull into the pit lane.
Oh, no.
Could have been 2 ice cream cones, Ben.
Yeah. Now, Adam Brickley, who was on my sheet to start 6th, he saw the spot ahead of him and just lined up P2, basically. That's pretty smart.
Yeah, he just went for it, didn't he?
Yeah, Adam is a very experienced racer, running in GR Cup, running in Legends. He's a multi-time, kart champion in different facets. He's an incredible driver. Came through a couple racing school here called the Kaiser Sport Racing School, and has been driving since he was 13, 14 on track in a full-size car. Looking to get into a competitive series for next year.
So Paulie Gatto still out front as they come through the Mission Foods section. I believe it's Tim Pierce right behind him. Nope, Livingston behind him. The note that those cars make at full RPM is amazing.
Yeah, that's nearly 14,000 RPM, which is wild. But of course, it's a 1-liter motorcycle engine, so it's kind of what they're designed for, at least. Gary Gray in the SR8 making a move past the Muammar and the MPO1. I truly don't know if there's a more SVRA gentleman than Gary Gray. He comes to almost every race, loves the series, always happy, always smiling.
No, he's one of my favorite people in the paddock. Just super nice guy.
If you closed your eyes as those thousands come by, it'd sound like a superbike race.
Yeah, they sound amazing.
And amazingly quick.
Yeah, Nathan Bird is right ahead of us, and gloves are off, so he's done. That stinks. So it's Gatto and Livingston out front.
I don't see Hamilton or Pierce either. I saw another one of the cars pull off on the after the first pace lap, so I'm not sure where they went, but unfortunately that's part of racing. Sometimes you get technical issues.
Well, knowing Nathan, he's probably got another race scheduled somewhere tonight in a completely different car and a completely different type of circuit. Probably a dirt track.
I know he has another race later today, I believe, in a Cup car in Group 10, correct? Did he run?
I'm not sure. Yeah. There is his Porsche that he's run the last couple seasons was out there, but he wasn't driving it.
Oh, okay. Just listen to that noise coming through the microphone. Incredible. Ray Rohelia and that Radical SR1 holding off Sean Monet in the Radical SR3. It's crazy. That Radical SR1 is on a treaded tire. But it's light. It's only 1,100 pounds. And Gray's a young driver, based out of North Carolina. He wants to move up to, again, another competitive series. But unfortunately, yesterday for him, on the second to last lap, the sprocket broke and shot the chain off, so he had to pull off.
Gailey in the white machine coming at you right here. Monet right behind him. Multicolored entry. As Gatto swings past us here with Livingston in tow, completing another lap.
Monet has a great run coming down the front straight. He's going to look for a move coming down the inside into turn 1, I bet. Adam Brickley in that black Sebeco MP01. Very quick. First time driving this car, and he already has the record for the fastest lap time ever done here at a 1:57.5. Very quick, right up to speed. Only real difference from the last time we saw him is he's grown almost 6 inches now. He was 5'6" when we saw him. Now he's 6'2".
Oh, wow. How old is he?
He is turning 17 in December, so still young.
But he's hunting down Landon Matriano Lim in that Ligier JF P4.
But his street credit high school would go way up if he could drive that thing to class one day.
I don't think he'd be very comfortable to drive the class. There's no fans, and it is very stiff.
But you'd dominate the parking lot, wouldn't you?
You would. Especially since it does have electronic power steering, so you can actually turn the wheel nice and easy in a parking lot.
What'd you drive to high school, Ben?
I had a 1974 Cadillac hearse with a 501 in it. Oh, we've got a pass coming up.
That's Gary Gray in the SR8. Looks like he may have someone, it looks like Taylor may have not had a great run coming onto the front straight, or back straight.
I want to make sure I heard that right. Did you say a hearse?
Yeah, I bought it from a funeral home. It was so nice. It had the casket rollers still in it. I could put a piece of plywood on the casket rollers, put all my instruments in there, roll it out, and it was like a silverware drawer of all of our gear. It still had the funeral lights on it, so I was never in traffic. It was a great car.
Oh, man. Was it haunted?
Yes, it was definitely haunted. My sister-in-law would not get near the thing. She swore she heard voices in it and all this stuff. But yeah,
I think I'm with your sister-in-law on that one. That's wow. All right.
It did get 8 miles to the gallon though. But back then, gas was 99 cents a gallon.
Yeah, that's not
no
that big
offense here, my friend, and this has nothing to do with you as an individual. But I'm going to bet your dating life in high school was not exactly what it could have been.
Probably not. But that's all right. That would have just been a distraction. You know?
Oh, there's that.
Stay in school, kids. That's the moral of the story.
Yeah,
stay in school.
Stay in school.
Gary Gray holding them off now.
It's actually built a pretty sizable gap over Keith Taylor already.
Yeah, he has stretched it out, and we got a fight here. And Gatto moves over.
Looks like he may have an issue because he's falling off the pace quite.
Yeah, that's the leader.
Yeah, he's very slow coming out of the corner.
Or that might actually be Hamilton that coming out of the pits.
Yeah, let's see if we can find a number on that. But
Hamilton,
still, it's going slower than normal. So maybe he came out of the pits, thought he fixed something and didn't.
The SR8 coming up very quickly down the back straight on the Sebeco.
Oh, yeah, Gatto just goes by us here on the front stretch.
So that is Hamilton then coming out
that's
of the
definitely
pits.
Hamilton.
So the Sebeco that's out there, that's one of your cars that if you come to your school, you can get in?
Yeah, so that's a Sebeco MP01 that we have. We have 2 of them in the race, actually. And they are essentially rental cars and school cars. We have one more school actually next week, and then another school in the end of November, which I guess middle of November. But It's going to be cold, but it's going to be fine. You know, it might snow, but you know, inclement weather, right? There's a great battle coming down the front straight in front of us as well. Looks like Gary Gray is really trying to catch up to Adam and that Sebeco. There's about a 30-mile-an-hour straight line speed difference between the two cars, so if they do get close, you know Gary's just going to motor right past Adam. Almost 400 horsepower compared to a, you know, about 200 horsepower car.
I like to watch these cars go through the S's. They just don't even move. No body roll, anything like that.
I like the minor light on the top, on the basically the forehead of the windshield, if you will.
Yeah, so that's a requirement to run these cars in WRL, and the people like during track days because they are so low.
Yeah,
and these cars are mostly focused in WRL. That's where Sebeco has put their, you know, their focus, and they're fantastic over there. If you'll notice that JSP4 also has it because that car has run in WRL as well. It's become just a standard for it. Here comes Gary. Wow,
look
that's
at that.
Straight line speed. Woo!
Suck the paint right off as you go by.
Gary Gray going to move up to 4th place.
Yes. He's got 8.5 minutes to see if he can get another one.
Do you know if this race was shortened as well?
Yeah, all the races will have to be shortened to 20 minutes, and the reason for that, if you're just tuning in, is we had an hour and 15 minutes of fog this morning. We couldn't go out.
I'll say I'm genuinely surprised that it was actually not longer. That fog lifted very quickly, kind of out of nowhere. I drove in from about an hour away, and it was 10-foot visibility for 35 minutes before coming into the track.
Yeah, it was pretty dense.
So Gatto and Livingston still out front. Then Landon Matriano Lim, then Gary Gray, and then Brickley. That's your top 5.
Now, Livingston's definitely keeping Gatto, honest. He's very bright, right behind him. And one small mistake from Gatto, he's going to fall back to second.
Yeah, they've been in step pretty much since the green, right?
Yep.
And Charles put almost a second on him, took a second out of him in that last lap as well. Running a 153 now and Charles running a 152.
So, what is your biggest speed secret at VIR that you tell people that you figured out here?
So, my strongest corner has always been 5A. Even from when I started racing, and if you can get that right, it gains an immense amount of time. So the entry to the lower S's, right? It is definitely a little bit of high risk. That is where there's a lot of crashes. But if you can get it right, you can get 2-3 miles an hour. That's worth a second to a second and a half coming into turn 10. And of course, turn 10 is another big one. So I'm a big fan of mid to high speed corners. I definitely struggle a little bit with low speed stuff. So turn 1 has been a bit of a fight for me all weekend when I was racing the Ginettas. But I love that. I love the high speed stuff. Turn 10 was always my favorite corner in a radical because in an SR3 you don't even have to brake. You just lift off and right back to full throttle. So that's always fun. Min speed's right around 125, 130 miles an hour. Drove an SR8 here one time as well, and that was you definitely had to brake a little bit for there, but about the same min speed, and it is very quick. Now the SR8s, if you're coming out going into the upper left, you're 165 miles an hour through turn 9, and it's fast. Livingston has definitely caught up to Gatto.
Yeah, he's closing in, and he's doing it in the braking zones, it looks like.
He's got 5.5 minutes to get it done.
Well, now they're coming up to lap traffic. And they might hit that lap traffic at turn 1.
It's going to make it interesting for sure. As long as they can get through cleanly and everybody knows where they are, then that's going to make it very spicy there for a minute.
That's the thing about this track. You got the long front straightaway and the long back stretch. You would think that those are the truly, truly high-speed areas, and they are. But the S's are almost every bit as quick and a lot more sketchy.
So that's Nathan Bird ahead of him, and they might not ever make it to him because he's back out there. And if it's running right, they probably won't catch him.
Yeah, you're probably right about that.
And if it's not running right, Nathan's going to let them by respectfully. He's a very good racer. He knows he's got great situational awareness, and that he's not his fight. That's Nabib Numar. Yeah, this is his second ever race, really. He's from Jordan, and this is the first time a Jordanian person has ever run in a national race series. So it's quite exciting. He's part of the Kaizen Autosport stable, but also he's part of Project Race Car. And the Project Race Car Kaizen Autosport Lamborghini Super Trofeo was racing at Indianapolis yesterday and the day before. Looks like a pass trying to go down to the inside. Gray Rohelia trying to get Nabib with that traffic involved.
There's Gary Gray currently in fourth. Nice job, Gary. Now the spectators are coming out, enjoying a nice Sunday afternoon.
Another great fight down into turn one. Gray's looking down the inside, see if he can get by him. He's not quite there yet, but it's going to be a great battle to the end. They've got another 3 laps to go, I bet. Those cars are very evenly matched. Similar straight line speed, similar braking points, similar cornering. The Iveco is probably a little bit quicker in a straight line, but the SR1's, that white Radical, is probably a little bit better on the brakes.
See a little smoke coming out of the Iveco?
Yeah, that's normal. That is gearbox overflow fluid. So there's a overflow tube out the bag that unfortunately happens in a couple corners. Eventually it burns off enough and then it doesn't happen again. But when you do a gearbox fluid change on it, yeah, it pretty much is 100% happening all the time.
The white flag has been displayed. Gatto and Livingston, that gap is .371. So, and Livingston seems to be closing the gap every lap, and this is it. This is the last.
They are coming up into the S's. Final time. And Livingston is there. 0.3 of a second or less behind him. See who gets through here quicker. Gatto pulls away a little bit through there.
We'll be looking down the inside here.
Up here at the Oak Tree Bend. Can't get it done there.
Livingston has been very good coming onto the back straight, so he's going to have a good shot coming down, coming up into the top of the roller coaster in turn 13, 14.
Looks like he lost some ground on exit.
But he's got the draft.
These cars do draft very well, so.
He's going to need it.
Nope, I don't think he's got it.
No, not close enough.
Now it's going to be a
run to the checker.
A low probability move.
Yep.
Or just a straight up drag race down the front straight. If you can get a good draft in these, you could definitely get a good run.
He's a little closer here now. Let's see. Out onto that front straightaway. Final run to the line.
He is pulling.
He's inching in, but is he going to have time? He swings out, not going to get there. Gatto will take the win over Livingston by 0.06 of a second.
One more lap, and that would have been it, I think, for him. Just went one lap too late.
That was a great finish, though.
Great finish. Fantastic. Sunday's been a good day for racing already. The IGT race had a fantastic finish. Now it's the PSSA and the SVRA Group 11 race has been great. I mean, you really can't ask for a better Sunday. Started off kind of slow, and now it's fantastic.
So Landon Matriano Lim across the line. There he is.
And the Batmobile-looking JSP4.
We'll see him in the Formula Regional Americas race here coming up.
Just a great-looking car.
It's a very interesting concept, that car. Built off of an LMP3 chassis, but taking some of the expensive parts out of it, so it's cheaper to run for a gentleman driver. So you have all the safety of what the modern-day LMP3, but with, half the running cost.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice. I didn't know that. I talked to Mo a little bit about it yesterday, and the things that he said to me I didn't understand. He can talk in technical terms, but I'm not sure he can dumb it down for me.
It's a very popular car over in Europe. They run with they basically run their spec class in Europe, and it's a fantastic platform to get people into the Michelin Le Mans Cup and the VP Racing Challenge here in the States.
Nathan Bird did not give up.
Here's your results page. Gatto, Livingston, Lim, Gray, and Brickley, the top 5. Taylor, Monet, Rogelia, Muammar, and Hamilton close up the top 10 with Bird and Pierce 11th and 12th. That's it for Group 7, 9, 11, and PSSA. Look at the highlights of this one as it got underway. Gatto pulled out in front of Livingston, but Livingston sure did a great job of closing it up at the end. Just came up a little bit short. Ben, is our big combination race the next one up?
Next race is going to be
pretty much everybody that's left.
Group 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, and 12.
And a split start.
Le Monster.
And Le Monster with a split start. All right, Cadillac that's going to be a lot of fun, and that's up next. Stay with us. We're coming right back.
In racing, every second counts. Communication isn't just important, it's everything. Established in 1996 in Daytona Beach, Florida, Speedcom Communications was born from a passion for racing and a vision to revolutionize motorsports communication. Trusted by competitors across the world.
Okay, so pretend this is your race car. It's on the trailer, and you have an accident. Ouch! At least your truck's insurance will pay for another one? Yeah, not so fast. Standard insurance won't replace your race car, whether it's in the trailer, in the paddock, in the garage, or the repair shop. But at Hagerty, we can protect it for what it's really worth anytime it's off the track. No matter what or where you race, offer less than a set of race tires. Hagerty, let's drive together.
Good is this? Look at this view from Losowski.
It brings all my fans, it brings the audience into the car with me.
Speed turn 140 mile an hour entry speeds.
The quickest and most efficient way for me to get information to my drivers is from using the V-Box HD2 system.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the VIR Speed Tour Sunday. Because of fog this morning, we've had to combine some groups and do some finagling. So this is SVRA Group 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, and 12. So starting out front, John DeGainer in that Devon Evolution 1960 in Group 6 GT. Second is Renee Tersilla in a Group 12 Ford Mustang. Fred Benedict is third in a Group 12 Ford Mustang, and Tim Bowder fourth in a Group 12 Ford Mustang. George Wright is our first Group 8 in the Datsun 280Z. Tom Linton in a Group 12 1974 Porsche IROC RSR. Bill Skillman is in a 73 Porsche 911 orange, and that's probably my favorite iteration of the Porsche 911. There it is in frame, the orange car. That's probably my favorite of that whole progression. Wayne Baker in a 67 Porsche 911S. Panagiotis Anastopoulos. Did the best I could do. I am sorry. Group 12 BMW 240. Great car. Larry Lunda, Group 8 Porsche 914. Roy Crowninshield is in a Datsun 240. Gregory Reeves starting 12th in a Nissan 240 SX. I'm excited to see that. Benny Bish, BMW 2002 and 13th. Mike Evok in a Ford Pinto, 14th. Mark Davis, 15th, and a Shelby GT 350. I hope he can get that back up and going. Then Efren Ormaza in a Group 5 Spec Racer Ford. Marcus Jones in a Group 3 MGB. Joe Skelton in a Group 3 Mazda Miata. Derek Drinkwater is in the Cadillac Le Monster. Ladies and gentlemen, you are going to love this car. Mark Gobble in that 1959 Elva Courier. Little bit of everything today, Ralph.
Yeah, and you know, as you look at that, the Group 1, 3, 4, 5 category, it looks like you could put the Spec Racer Ford, the MGB, the Miata, and the Elva all inside the Le Monster.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they would all just rest on the deck lid of that thing. Roy Crowninshield, starting 11th. I hadn't seen that car. Talking to Malcolm as it went through tech, and then I've heard he always has great taste in cars. Does Roy Crowninshield? He always used to bring a really nice Austin Healey here, and I've heard now he's got an MGA twin cam that I'm excited to see. We don't see many twin cams. Lights are out. There's Renee Tursilla pulling up right next to John DeGainer. We're going to see John DeGainer in the GT1 class of the Trans Am race today. There's that BMW 240 with 99, Larry Lunda.
This car will be pulling off here, and the field will head towards the flag stand.
So this is going to be a split start, self-imposed with the other small bore group. You can see them in the background.
Jeanetta's safety car is off. Watching the gainer. And there goes the Devon, and the green is out. DeGainer quickly into the lead, pulls in front of the Mustang of Renee Tursilla.
Everybody through smoothly, and there is Efren Ormaza and Marcus Jones there in the back in their MGB and the Spec Racer Ford. Bill Skillman in that orange Porsche 911.
And you see the Le Monster at the back end there.
That's a gold medallion car with SVRA.
You were talking about not liking to see the body. You like not seeing the body roll on some cars as they go through.
Yeah, but now, on production cars, I love seeing the body roll.
Now, I was going to say on Le Monster, it's going to be a little bit of body roll there.
gap coming into the line.
Yeah, DeGainer would be in Class 6, Tercilla in 12. That Devin is quick, isn't it?
Yeah, he and his dad have had that since the early 60s and have been developing it ever since.
And they've kind of rounded up a whole bunch of the pieces and parts for Devins as well. They were telling me when I was visiting with them at Watkins Glen, they could have 3 of them put together.
Probably, yeah.
There goes the Pinto and Le Monster right behind it.
Now here's a good fight right here. Wayne Baker in a 67 911 with Bill Skillman in a 73 911. Then you've got Efren coming through over Larry Lunda in that Porsche 914. Efren Ormaza's, that's a very fast spec racer Ford. He's a very good driver, so he's going to have to work his way through some traffic. And he's probably not super used to having to do that. And there is a more modern Nissan. We don't get to say the word Nissan all that much in vintage racing. Back there, that 240. And I've been seeing that in the paddock. Excited to see that out on track. It's a cool looking car. Here's Tom Linton in that Mark Donahue IROC RSR tribute. And Wright is in that 280. I would have thought that was a 240. They scream over the hill. Uh-oh, look at this, the 3 Porsches now.
Yeah.
And then, Wayne, you've got Efren Ormaza right behind you in a sports racer. And those cars are sometimes hard to see, difficult to see in the rearview mirrors.
The IROC Tribute is just a great looking car. The green Donahue car.
But I really thought that was a 240 ahead of it. And it's saying on my sheet it's a 280. Ormaza coming inside and thinks a little bit better of it. Gets hard on the binders behind Wayne Baker.
Pulling up alongside here. Inside now. Going to get both of them by the NASCAR bend.
Wow. That was an impressive move.
Sure was.
These two have been going at it. That's Tom Linton in his Group 12 and George Wright in his Group 8. So Tom Linton in that green Donahue Porsche. Larry Lunda, Porsche 914. And that BMW 240IR is Panagiotis Anastasopoulos. That's a beautiful BMW, though.
It sure is. DeGainer goes by, putting in another lap. DeGainer some 7 seconds up on Tercilla now. 914 is pulling away from the Beamer, isn't it? Larry Lunda. There's Le Monster. And yes, that is a license plate if you're not familiar with the car, this is a tribute to the original. The two originals are in a museum in Florida, the Revs Institute. One was a traditional coupe as it rolled off the factory. The other one was an aerodynamic experiment.
See him using the wheel?
Yeah, look at him fighting that thing. And that's what this is a tribute to. And it was the French press that dubbed it Le Monster, as those two Cadillacs went to Le Mans that year in the 50s with Briggs Cunningham. And Derek tows a little trailer behind this car and drives it from race to race.
Yeah, it's his race car and it's his tow vehicle.
Yeah.
There's the 773 of Mike Ivach in a 1976 Ford Pinto. We don't see a lot of Ford Pintos. They actually made very good race cars. Joe Vardy kind of started in a Ford Pinto.
Yeah.
We see a ton of Ford Pinto engines because that's what powers the Sports 2000s in vintage, but not a lot of Pinto race cars. I like that.
It's just the gas tanks that were an issue, huh?
But look at that Le Monster. Like, that's amazing.
Imagine running that thing up through the S's.
It looks so big on track.
It's because it is. Right? I mean, it really... Your eyes are not deceiving you. It is every bit as big as you think it is if you haven't seen it in person.
But look at him wheel that thing. He's just sliding the rear end out.
You got to hustle it just to keep up with it, I'm guessing.
How cool is that? He was with us about 2 weeks ago at Watkins Glen.
Yeah.
And got to do the parade, and it's really cool to have him out here with us here.
He ran Lime Rock with it too, didn't he, earlier this year?
He went from, not with us, but he did the Lime Rock.
But at their vintage race?
Yeah. And he's driven that out to Laguna Seca with us last year. Whew, look at that.
Woo. And he's got to get some looks going down the highway, right?
Let's see if we can see his shot of his hands when he gets back on the brakes again, because it was all over the place. Here it was. Right when he gets on the brakes, watch his hands and steering wheel. Oh, this one's much better. That is a cool car, though.
Yeah.
The Le Monster of Derek Drinkwater, categorized as a 1950 Cadillac Le Monster.
John DeGainer is going to come flying up on it here in a minute.
He's got the leader right behind him. So Larry Lunda still has that BMW. They are strong in different parts of the track.
He had opened up a pretty sizable gap, and now that gap has shrunk back down.
I wasn't expecting a 914 to outrun the BMW on the long straight.
No, look at that. He pulls him pretty heavily there.
Here it is. Here's that 1991 Nissan 240. We don't get to say Nissan too much.
Well, the yellow one right there.
I always really liked those cars, and then the drifting world got a hold of them, and they just took over. Nissan wasn't planning on making a really good drifting car, but that became kind of like the go-to car for drifting. Then there's Benny Bish following up in that BMW 2002. But Gregory Reeves in that Group 12 1991 Nissan 240 SX.
Got 7.5 minutes left to go here.
Benny Bish trying to catch him. He's got a big wing on the back. It's smoking just a little bit. Benny Bish in the BMW 2002. And then just ahead of them is the MGB of Marcus Jones, who's leading our Group 3. I really like the Japanese sports cars. Are you a Japanese sports car person?
I used to have a first-generation RX-7, which I absolutely loved. And I had a 300ZX.
Yeah, I had a 300ZX.
Which was really nice, too. It was a 1990, that generation.
So Wayne Baker still trying to get Bill Skillman. This group of four has been the race to watch this whole time. It's George Wright out front in a 72 Datsun 280. Then Tom Linton in that Mark Donahue Tribute IROC.
It's going to be a huge celebration of Japanese performance next year at the Rolex Monterey Motorsports reunion.
Look, here's the three tails of a Porsche right here, isn't it?
Well,
so that's the whale.
That's
you got the duck, right?
Pretty close to the full whale tail. They also had to call that a bit of a tray tail on the IROC cars, and then the duck tail, yeah. I definitely like the bigger. I know you like the duck tail. I like the bigger whale tail version.
Yeah, I like either the one that Bill Skillman has in the orange or no tail at all.
Yeah.
As they come up these S's. And these two have been glued together the whole time.
Yeah, and like you said, boy, they have speed in different parts of the track, don't they?
Oh, no, my MGB has retired. Marcus Jones.
It's a nice-looking car.
All right, what can these Porsches do?
Inside of 4.5 minutes to go here. Is Le Monster going to follow us down to Barber, do you know?
I don't know, but man, that'd be a challenging track in that Le Monster.
Sure would.
All right, Bill Skillman has fallen back from Linton just a little bit, but Wayne Baker's fallen back from Skillman a little bit. Looking at the starter's body language, I would say he might be looking for John DeGaynor to throw the white flag.
Well, DeGaynor should be making his way down out of the roller coaster.
That's Benedict in that 128.
Here he comes.
Nope. No white flag. So the Mustang battle up front has been happening this whole time. That's the number 5-2, Tim Bowder, 2017 Ford Mustang. All of the Mustangs are 2017. Yeah, I apologize, ladies. We've been having internet problems here, and a lot of our timing and scoring has been messed up. But we're still bringing you some great action here. The three Mustangs of Renee Tursilla, Fred Benedict, Tim Bowder. Ahead, out in front in the Group 6 GT is John DeGainer in that Devon Evolution. And soon I'm hearing that we should be seeing the white flag. When we were loading in, Ralph, a Goodyear blimp flew over VIR a few times, and it looked like a very old Goodyear blimp.
Really?
Like a vintage Goodyear blimp.
I didn't know there was such a thing as a vintage Goodyear blimp.
Oh, I'm hearing from the producers he's celebrating the anniversary of the Goodyear plant that is in the area.
Oh.
Fred Benedict, Tim Bowder. Come on, Tim. Can you get ahead of Fred here? Oh, and checker flag out on John DeGainer.
So the battle between the Mustangs will settle that one as they come onto the front stretch here. Here they come. Tursilla. Looks like Benedict will get third.
So Tim Bowder and Benedict slowing down.
Comes your 240 to the line.
Nice. Yeah, I like that. Thanks for bringing that out. I like that car. Gregory Reeves. That was my high school. You know, so everybody loves the kind of cars their era of high school. So I was in high school in 1991. Then the Ford Pinto. Very famous car.
Yes, it is.
Maybe not for the right reasons. And here they come up on the Le Monster.
He's just waving them all by.
That is amazing. Mr. Drinkwater, thank you for bringing that out, showing it off.
It is so much fun to see.
Yeah. That's definitely in any paddock that it's, you know, we have some of the fanciest, nicest cars in any paddock, but that's always the talk of the town.
Oh, yeah.
When it's in our paddock.
No doubt about it. As it should be.
Our Trans Am staff watched it drive in, towing a trailer, and they were like, what is that? And I was like, that's the race car.
Huh. There he comes.
Nice job. Well, Derek, you're going to be able to hook up the trailer and drive home.
Yeah, and be headed out. DeGainer, Tursilla, Benedict, and Bowder, Ormaza, Wright, Linton, Skillman, Baker, and the 38. It's called knowing your limits, Ben.
Yeah, that's a tough one. I should have gone down there and should have done my due diligence and said, hey, how do I say your name so I don't get it wrong? But we apologize if we did. But you had a good race out there with Larry Lunda in that 914.
Okay, we're going to come back. A lot more racing coming your way here this weekend on this Sunday. Stay with us. More Speed Tour from VIR coming up.
up and get ready for race day with Mission Foods. The world's best racers and tastiest products come together to make every race delicious. Fully loaded tacos, fast wraps, piled high nachos. Whatever you crave, Mission will help you be race ready with easy-to-make recipes that will take your race day to the finish line. Keep your racing delicious and enjoy all the mouth-watering action. Brought to you by Mission Foods. Too fast, too tasty.
Yes. Hon, the WeatherTech's here.
WeatherTech is the ultimate protection for your vehicle. Laser measured floor liners, no drill mud flaps, cargo liner, bump step, seat protector, and cup phone.
What about my car?
WeatherTech.
Hawk Performance packs 100 years of friction dynamics into every product. Backed by Carlisle Brake and Friction, the world's premier innovator of industrial brake and friction components, Hawk leverages R&D tools and motorsports experience to deliver uncompromising performance on the street. There's no reason to settle for less. Choose pads that are race-proven and street-legal. Find the Hawk Performance brake dealer near you at hawkperformance.com.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, road course, trail, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance. Priced to make your project affordable. And it's all backed by trusted tech expertise and blazing fast shipping. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
Back here at Virginia International Raceway. Group 10 out on the course right now, getting ready for their event.
Frank Masseri is not out in his Ferrari 488.
No, he's not.
Oh, I'm hearing from Grid that they're up at Grid and they're taking body panels off, so he may not be able to make the race. Split start, SVRA Group 10. So we've got the GT cars out front with Charles Wicht, John Liam Gray, and Michael Earhart. And then we go to the stock cars. So we've got Jack Finch in that Sterling Marlin car. Who would have been in the Target car?
I believe that would have been a Casey Mears Target variation.
Casey Mears is Brian Norman is in the Casey Mears Dodge Charger. Terry Mathis is in the 2006 Chevrolet Cup car. Danny Lowry is in the Greg Biffle Ford stock car. Ed Bull is in a Ford Fusion. Greg Sarf is in a 2007 Dodge Charger. Carlos Gann is in the Bill Elliott 1985 Ford Thunderbird. And John Orzechowski is in a 2000 Chevrolet Monte Carlo. So the number 3, you said it looks like a Dale Earnhardt tribute, but somebody else was the owner of that car, right?
Yeah, it was a Rick Ware racing machine. It was a painted red, and when the current owner of the car bought it, Terry Mathis, Terry loves red and red race cars, and he was a huge fan of Dale Earnhardt. So he took the livery that Dale drove when NASCAR did the special all-star race at Suzuka in Japan, and there you go. We got to combine his two favorite things, Dale Earnhardt and red.
That's the 77 of Ed Bull.
Yeah, that was a Busch Grand National car. Here comes the Ferrari.
He's going to try to go out after the start, I hear.
Here we go. The field coming to the green. The Callaway was super strong yesterday, and he's off to a good start here on this late Sunday morning. Stock cars rumbling up behind them. There they go. And there goes the Ferrari.
Yeah. Well, that's good. Side by side, Jack Finch and Brian Norman through one, and then here comes that 488 Ferrari Evo Challenge. Let's see if he's able to work his way through the stock car group. I do like a red Ferrari.
Oh, yeah.
Here's that Callaway 2016 Corvette Callaway of Charles Witt. Then John Liam Gray in the Porsche GT3 Cup. Michael Earhart in the next Porsche. And then that's Frank Masseri in the Ferrari 488. And here come the stock cars.
Finch was awful quick yesterday in that number 40.
Coors Light, that was the silver bullet, right?
Yeah.
Back in that time? Yeah, I like that. Brian Norman in that Casey Mears car. And then in the Rick Ware car is Terry Mathis. Two different kinds of cup cars here.
Oh, yeah.
Coming down the roller coaster.
Not much similarity there, is there?
Mike Skinner raced with us at International GT a few times a few years ago, and I interviewed him and said, you know, usually we're talking about a different cup car. Tell us about this cup car. He thought that was pretty funny. ...2005, 2006, 2006. So these are three very equally yoked stock cars here at the front.
Yeah, I wasn't a huge fan of this front end of the Dodge Charger.
It didn't look like the car it was based on, and it just looked like
Not
a
so
generic
much.
car.
Yeah. Kind of squished in there with the grill. Unlike you, I like that 80s era.
I just like when the cars they're based on look like the real car, or at least resemble it. Here comes Danny Lowry in the Greg Biffle car. We're going to see him later on in a Mercedes-Benz in the TA race, the Trans Am Series presented by Pirelli. Who were your NASCAR drivers?
Well, you know, I've always said that my favorite in any form of racing was always when I was a little kid, right? Those are when you had your heroes. And that would have been Mario and AJ and guys like that. And in stock car racing, it was the King, Richard Petty. I loved the Snake, Don Pernome, and drag racing. As I got older, and Earnhardt was definitely the guy. A tremendous amount of respect for Dale, and got to know him pretty well. But at that point, when I was working in NASCAR, as I have in every form of racing, you don't really have a favorite anymore. You just have friends, and you hope for a good, clean, safe race, right? No matter who wins.
Yeah.
Naturally, like anything in life, there's certain people you get along with better than others. But for the most part, I would say I got along with everybody pretty well and didn't really have anybody I truly didn't dislike.
That Callaway Corvette has been impressive.
It is fast, especially with Wick behind the wheel. We had a nice dinner last night here, Ben, in the paddock. All of the SVRA and Trans Am officials getting together for a bit of a barbecue.
Yeah.
It was a lot of fun. And a lot of bench racing going on under the big tent. And part of it involved, I was chatting with Andy Lally and some of the others, and we got to talking about when Dale Earnhardt and Dale Jr. drove for Corvette Racing 24 Hours of Daytona, and some of the stories that went along with that program.
Boris said would tell you some great stories because he's the one that kind of took it to Sears Point and said, this is how you road race.
Yeah.
And then Andy Pilgrim, who did like 3 or 4 seasons with us in International GT, was their teammate.
Yep.
So he had some great stories.
Yep. And he was a very fast driver.
Yeah, when he was with us with Ski Motorsports and International GT, he dominated.
Yeah.
Got out of the car, winning the race, like he just drove to 7-Eleven and back.
Yeah.
Look at this. Jack Finch catching up on these GT cars.
He was super quick in this car yesterday, Ben, and not surprised to see him. I don't know if he's going to catch that Callaway with 13 minutes to go, but he's really moving in that big Charger.
That's John Liam Gray in the 2016 Porsche GT3 Cup car. That's the car that we knew Nathan Bird from last year.
Yeah.
So I'm from St. Louis.
Mm-hmm.
So I am not allowed to like Coors Light, Miller Lite cars.
Anything.
You know, everything has to be Busch, Bud Light. I don't even drink beer.
Yeah.
But, you know, growing up, when you play sports, you either play for Busch or Bud Light or Eagle Snacks or anything like that. They just basically fund the city of St. Louis. But you are trained as a youngster. You know, you can't buy any Colorado or Milwaukee beer. And now I live in Tennessee, and you know, whenever we would go over to like Europe, Australia, I'd never realize this till you go globally that the state of Tennessee is known for one thing, and that's Jack Daniels.
Yep.
And so, and I'd say Tennessee. You know, you don't expect a European to know states, so I would say I'm from the States, and they said which state, thinking that I'd get a blank look, and I said Tennessee, and like, ooh, whiskey.
Yeah.
You know, Jack Daniels.
Jack Daniels.
And it's about an hour from my house and a really fun tour. But, man, Finch is closing the gap here. Let's see what happens with these two Cup cars.
He's really wheeling that thing.
Yeah. I would not expect this. You know, this is a high horsepower track with 2 long straightaways. But it's also some twisty bits that these, you know, big muscle cars are a little clumsy around that kind of stuff. But he has that thing hooked up.
Well, in the brakes, I mean the Porsche Cup car should be so much better under the brakes, right?
Yeah, let's see if what the gap looks like going down this straightaway. There's a great shot. So it looks like the Coors Light has a little bit more top speed on him.
Yeah, he's closing.
And then this Porsche should be able to outbrake, but no, not really. No, I would say didn't. I'd say the Coors cars got him.
I would say so, too. And I don't know if that's just that Finch is more comfortable with his car under the brakes and was able to just drive it in deeper because of that. But he's really hustling it.
He is. He's going to get him by 1.
Yeah, you know, he's got 10 minutes to go here. Whew, look at that. Right around the outside. See if we can get him by NASCAR bend.
Man, I wouldn't.
Yeah, he's there. He should have him by the left hook. Yep. Cleared him.
My goodness. I would not expect a stock car to make a pass on a Porsche in the twisty bits.
You would have lost another ice cream bet, wouldn't you?
Yeah. And you say that's the Sterling Marlin car.
Yeah.
That's cool. Also from Tennessee.
Yeah. Sterling's big hobby was collecting Civil War artifacts. He would love to go out and hunt for Civil War relics laying around.
My first date with my wife 26 years ago is we went to the Carter House in Franklin, Tennessee, where I live, and we went through where the Civil War, the Battle of Franklin took place. So I also like Civil War stuff.
Yeah.
Look at that thing just bouncing around. He is driving that thing 10 tenths. He's like, well, it's Sunday. I've got some time to fix it. We're going to take this thing out.
Yeah, he's giving it a run.
Then you've got the two stock cars of Norman and Mathis right behind them.
Yeah, they're not that far behind, are they?
And they're having their own great battle.
He just sailed by us here.
This is the car that Paul Menard was telling me was his favorite era of stock car. This era, right before the car of tomorrow. And that's when he started getting uninterested in NASCAR and why he's kind of gravitated. Ooh, got a pass.
Yeah, we do. Norman getting around Gray.
And he said the TA car feels much like these stock cars with a little bit better maneuverability, but just that full stock car engine.
I should say that was Mathis getting around Norman.
And now they're coming up to John Liam Gray.
There was a Paul Menard car in the paddock this weekend, but I never saw it on track.
I didn't either, but it's been with us at a few events.
Yeah.
Here we go. Let's see if the target car can get around. So you said that's Casey Mears' car, right?
Casey Mears, yeah. Son of Roger Mears, nephew of Rick.
Rick Mears was always my favorite IndyCar driver.
He was an incredible racer.
All right, Brian Norman. Oop. Oop. Oh, this is going to get interesting.
Yeah.
That's going to bring Brian right behind Terry Mathis. Then they're going to have the drag race down into one. So who can come off of hog pen, putting the power down the quickest? And then they're going to have to contend with getting around the Porsche Cup car before one. And the draft will be very important here for Mathis.
That's where that big bend is in the front straight here as they go three wide almost. Oh, contact down at the horseshoe.
And now that brings Mathis back out.
Yeah.
A little bit of side to side. Didn't look like it was too much, but it did scare John Liam Gray, which makes sense. Scare me as well. Hopefully he was able to fire back up.
I was watching Finch come through that bend here on the front straightaway, and he was just flat out. And that thing was just listing over on the left. Just.
Really?
Yeah, he was really after it. Showing less than 4.5 minutes to go here as we see Finch down into the horseshoe.
I took a little bit of a break. Sorry, Ralph. I didn't hear anything come through. Ooh!
Oh, boy. Around goes Finch.
Oh, gosh. This could bring the other. Here they come.
Yep. Mathis right there. He's going to go by.
He's trying to restart. Now, that fire you're seeing is fuel burning out of the exhaust. That car is not on fire.
Yeah. Norman came to the pit lane.
Okay, that's going to move Greg Biffle of Danny Lowry.
Yeah, the Biff is up, and here comes Finch. He got it going.
Okay, Finch. I was not expecting that. The plot thickens, though, Ralph.
Oh, boy. He's putting down some pretty good lap times.
And that's so frustrating when you're having just a great race. You're in a great rhythm.
Yeah.
Just lose the rear end on you a little bit on a pretty routine corner with nobody around. And now you got to get your mind back, collect yourself, and try to do those same times again with dirty tires.
Yeah, and only 2 minutes and 40 seconds left to go.
Yeah, white flag just came out for the leader, Charles Wicht, in the Callaway. Wait, do we have two red Target cars out there?
No, just the one. You've seen the 11?
I just saw a Target car come by there, but it shouldn't be by there yet. Huh.
I remember seeing one.
There's that one.
Yeah, that one.
And that's the... Oh, he was in pits. That's why. Okay, yeah, he came into the pits and then went back out. So that is the car that had the contact. You can see it on the side. Okay.
There's that Ferrari.
So it looks like Finch is still going to be able to stay on the podium, but he may be able to take one step from Danny Lowry in that Greg Biffle Ford car. But really unfortunate there for Norman. He was having such a great race.
Yep.
Then there's Ed Bull taking that white flag. Then the 488 of that Ferrari. Look at that thing. So is that a Ralph Shaheen goal to one day have a Ferrari in the garage?
I would love to have one. Checkered flag as Wick crosses the line.
There's Carlos Gann across the line in that beautiful Bill Elliott car. Another Coors car. There's the Greg Biffle car of Danny Lowry. So Lowry finished second in stock car. Nice job, Danny Lowry. There's our leader.
And here comes Finch. Finish it off.
Gets on the podium.
Yeah. Well, it is going to be tough to beat that Callaway anywhere it shows up, isn't it? That thing is a rocket.
Charles Wick is a very talented, good driver as well.
So that'll do it for Group 10. as we continue to work our way through the day here at VIR. Wick, Mathis, Lowry, Finch, Norman, and Bull, Mockery, Earhart, Gann, and Orzechowski. And up next for us will be the Ginetta Challenge and their second sprint race coming up after these words.
How good is this? Look at this view from Losowski.
It brings all my fans, it brings the audience into the car with me.
Speed turn, 140 mile an hour entry speeds.
The quickest and most efficient way for me to get information to my drivers is from using the VBox HD2 system.
Said. One of the ways you overtake here at Sebring is really good in the braking zone, like this one right here.
Both go around. There's the green. We are back and at it. Watch this. Oh, look out, Miller, look out.
Rev up and get ready for race day with Mission Foods. The world's best racers and tastiest products come together to make every race delicious. Fully loaded tacos, fast wraps, piled high nachos. Whatever you crave, Mission will help you be race ready with easy-to-make recipes that will take your race day to the finish line. Keep your racing delicious and enjoy all the mouth-watering action. Brought to you by Mission Foods. Too fast, too tasty.
Okay, so pretend this is your race car. It's on the trailer, and you have an accident. Ouch! At least your truck's insurance will pay for another one? Yeah, not so fast. Standard insurance won't replace your race car, whether it's in the trailer, in the paddock, in the garage, or the repair shop. But at Hagerty, we can protect it for what it's really worth anytime it's off the track. No matter what or where you race, offer less than a set of race tires. Hagerty, let's drive together.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, road course, trail, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance. Priced to make your project affordable. And it's all backed by trusted tech expertise and blazing fast shipping. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
Well, the Ginetta Challenge race is ready to go. Ralph Sheen and Andrew Heffring call this one for you. Here's a look at the lineup. Drury, Zumwalt, Ewald, Waithman, Thomas, that's the top five. Then it's Eric Hagenson, Jones, Arms, Smith, and Deeds. Pretty big field here. I believe we have 20 cars or close to it. Lindackers, Rudolph, Allen, Hackham, and Fuchs, top 15. Hodgson, Clark, Armstrong, and David Lecco.
Yeah, it should be a pretty intense race again. You know, the championship's coming down to the wire now. You know, Jeremy Zumwalt extended his lead by 6 points yesterday, and he's now 7 points ahead in front of Max Waithman. And, you know, they're going to have to, you know, if Max can get ahead of him in this race, that's how he's going to start to claw back just those few points. But it's going to be a tight battle all the way to the end of the championship.
So the Ginetta safety car out front. Looks like the lights are off, and hopefully we'll be racing here momentarily. Seems to be the case as everybody starts to pack up. Yep, there goes the safety car on pit lane.
Final few rows pulling in. A nice slow roll to the start.
Here comes the flag stand. You can see it. They'll be singing as they come around the bend. Green flag waves, and we are underway.
Good start by Henry Drury again. Jeremy Zumwalt on the outside.
One car round. Back end of the pack. Squaring it up as we go down into one Drury out front.
Ewald still in third, looking for second on the inside of Jeremy Zumwalt. Max Waithman following Ewald through. Ewald's giving him just enough space. It's a good run all the way to the outside. Great.
Waithman on the inside here as we, oh boy, smoking it up deep as we go into the left hook. One car off and over to the tires.
That's Jeremy Zumwalt in the tires of, wow, Jeremy Zumwalt. Will Ewald in second. Max Waithman in third. Richard Thomas in fifth. Eric Hagenson all the way up to fourth overall. What a fantastic start by Eric.
Yeah, there's the first car that went off, and it looks like some serious damage to the right rear on that car.
That is David Lecco.
Meanwhile, Drury out front.
Ewald in second, Max Waithman in third, Eric Hagenson in fourth, Richard Thomas in fifth, Eric Arms up to sixth.
Still waiting to see if we're going to get a full course caution.
John Rudolph.
That one car nosed into the tires.
Full course caution is coming out.
There we go. It looks like Lecco didn't make it around, did he?
No, it looks like the right rear is broken. Possibly a toe link or something like that. You saw a big puff of smoke in the car going around and wasn't sure who it was.
Take a look at the replay here. Watch deep in the field. As they get going from our drone here. Right there, you see Lecco come up the outside and just ran out of room. And around it went and back in front of everybody. but I don't know if another car hit him or not.
Yeah, it looks
after
like
that initial contact, because I only saw the one car off into the grass, but it looks like somebody must have hit him.
Yeah, it looks like he got into with car number 47, Philip Akeem. It's unfortunate. It looks like he just kind of a little bit of car-to-car space and just kind of ran out of room. You know, one of the big movers of that was actually Lucy Hodgson. She moved up quite a few places on the start. Great for her. Lucy moved up 6 places on that first opening lap. Fantastic. Great job. Yeah, it looks like it's Jeremy Zumwalt, David Lecco, and Philip Akeem who are out of the lineup right now.
This is the second incident over at the left hook. Can't tell if there's any contact, but certainly a lot of brake smoke. And off they went.
Actually, doesn't look like he made it to the wall. So he may be able to just reverse and get back on track, or maybe he may have had some sort of failure or something like that happen. It's hard to tell from that angle. You know, they had to rebuild that car before the first race yesterday. So,
all right, well, we're going to step away while they clean up the racetrack, and we'll be back for more racing after this.
In racing, every second counts. Communication isn't just important, it's everything. Established in 1996 in Daytona Beach, Florida, Speedcom Communications was born from a passion for racing and a vision to revolutionize motorsports communication. Trusted by competitors across the world.
Okay, so pretend this is your race car. It's on the trailer, and you have an accident. Ouch! At least your truck's insurance will pay for another one? Yeah, not so fast. Standard insurance won't replace your race car, whether it's in the trailer, in the paddock, in the garage, or the repair shop. But at Hagerty, we can protect it for what it's really worth anytime it's off the track. No matter what or where you race, offer less than a set of race tires. Hagerty, let's drive together.
Good is this? Look at this view from Losowski.
It brings all my fans, it brings the audience into the car with me.
Speed turn 140 mile an hour entry speeds.
The quickest and most efficient way for me to get information to my drivers is from using the VBox HD2 system.
Back at VIR, here comes the green. Pace car is off, and we're back underway.
Three wide into turn one.
Good start. First one to the corner. Then Waitman moving up on the outside here, trying to take second away. Ewald going to lose the spot. Waitman now to second. Hagenson running behind Ewald, holding down fourth.
It's Richard Thomas now up to fifth as well. Great start from him. Ralph Lindacker is all the way in the top 10 from pretty far outside of the top 10, so great start for him as well.
Lindacker's running in ninth as they work their way through the snake and up into the S's.
One bit of good news is that Jeremy Zumwalt, the car that went off at turn 4, is back on track. He's back. He's on the lead lap, but he is unfortunately down in 17th place. And we do have two confirmed retirements, David Lecco and Philip Akeem. Great run coming out of Oak Tree. Andreas Fuchs and the kind of silverish, brownish car in front of that, you can see there.
Showing up in 13th.
He's a fantastic engineer. He developed something that everybody uses every single day. It's basically part of the radio system on your car. So.
Ferrari and Waithman leading the field down out of Hog Pen and out onto the front stretch. Here they are. Come past the flag stand once again. Ewald, Hagenson, Thomas, Arms, Rudolph, Lindackers, Allen, Smith, Deeds, all in your top 11.
Waithman made up a lot of space on the brakes up to Henry and to turn one. And the top three look like they're starting to pull away a little bit. Richard Thomas giving some pressure to Eric Hagenson. He's going to be looking to get by as quickly as he can to catch back up to those top three. Ooh, a big twitch coming in through turn three right there.
Thomas in the white car.
Richard Thomas, a very accomplished racer, multinational time radical champion. He's raced everything. Oh, yellow flag coming into the uphill S's. So something has happened coming into the uphill S's. We're not sure what, though.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that is for.
Top three within about a second of each other right now. Henry Drury out of PT Autosport.
Oh boy, somebody off big at Oak Tree. Oh, right there.
It's Eric
hard
Arms.
Into the wall is Arms.
Looks like he's trying to reverse it out, but he definitely hit pretty hard.
He did.
But if he can get it out of there and get it into the south paddock, we can stay green. That moves John Root up into 6th, Ralph Lindacker's up to 7th, Darrell Allen into 8th, and Steve Smith, who is not the drummer from Journey, but he built his house, up to 9th. And Corey Deeds up to 11th.
And Arms is going nowhere.
Yeah.
Which means we'll get a full course caution here. Because he is definitely in an impact zone.
Will Ewald in that green car is a young driver. His first season ever of racing, so he's trying to kind of get his feet wet and be ready to go for the championship for next year. He's 4th in the championship currently, and is trying to make some big moves up to maybe even get to 3rd.
Having a pretty good run here today.
Mm-hmm. Henry Drury going very wide coming into the lower S's. Barely kept it on track, but that's fast.
And there we go. There's the full course.
Hopefully it can be a quick pickup because all you got to do is take that car to the south paddock and it'll be a quick pickup and we'll go back to green, hopefully in maybe a lap or two under caution. Maybe get a 1 or 2 lap dash to the finish.
All right, well, we'll take a quick break and we'll come back and run this one to the checkers.
I'm gonna chase it, and I'm gonna chase it. I know we can't ignore it, no matter how I try.
Rev up and get ready for race day with Mission Foods. The world's best racers and tastiest products come together to make every race delicious. Fully loaded tacos, fast wraps, piled high nachos. Whatever you crave, Mission will help you be race ready with easy to make recipes that will take your race day to the finish line. Keep your racing delicious and enjoy all the mouth-watering action. Brought to you by Mission Foods. Too fast, too tasty.
Yes. Hon, the WeatherTech's here.
WeatherTech is the ultimate protection for your vehicle. Laser measured floor liners, no drill mud flaps, cargo liner, bump step, seat protector, and cup phone.
What about my car?
WeatherTech.
Hawk Performance packs 100 years of friction dynamics into every product. Backed by Carlisle Brake and Friction, the world's premier innovator of industrial brake and friction components, Hawk leverages R&D tools and motorsports experience to deliver uncompromising performance on the street. There's no reason to settle for less. Choose pads that are race-proven and street-legal. Find the Hawk Performance brake dealer near you at hawkperformance.com.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, road course, trail, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance. Priced to make your project affordable. And it's all backed by trusted tech expertise and blazing fast shipping. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
How good is this? Look at this view from Losowski.
It brings all my fans, it brings the audience into the car with me.
Speed turn 140 mile an hour entry speeds.
The quickest and most efficient way for me to get information to my drivers is from using the VBox HD2 system.
Said. One of the ways you overtake here at Sebring is really good in the braking zones, like this one right here.
Both go around. There's the green. We are back and at it. Watch this. Oh, look out, Miller, look out.
Well, unfortunately, this one is going to finish under yellow. Not enough time left on the clock to get this one completed. So here's your results. Drury, Waithman, Ewald, Hagenson, and Thomas will be the top 5. Rudolph, Lindakers, Allen, Smith, and Deeds rounding out the top 10. And there's a look at the rest of the field. Well, that was a shame, Andrew.
Yeah, it's a bit too bad, but unfortunately, that's part of racing. Sometimes it happens, and of course, with the the fog delay this morning, all these races have been a little bit shortened, and so without the fog, we may have gone back to green, but I think it would have been pretty tight. But it was a good race for what we had for a little while. You can't hate on what we had. It was good. We have a lot of new people in the top 10. Looking at John Rudolph right now is one of his best finishes of the year. He did really well. Ralph Lindakers, that is his best finish of the year. Daryl Allen, past Genetic Challenge champion when it was at a smaller scale. He's up in the points. And Stephen Smith, he's up there. And Corey Deeds rounds out the top 10. And Lucy Hodge, coming from the UK, got all the way up to 11th. I'm starting from 17th. So a fantastic run for her. We'd love to have her back maybe at Barber our next race. That's our the final round of the Genetic Challenge for North America. Now there is a big point swing here for the championship, as Max Waithman's now finishing up in second and Jeremy Zumwalt's out of the point, so it'll be a big points championship swing.
Yep, and we are now going to have you all switch over to Speed Sport 1 as we get ready for live coverage of the Trans Am Series presented by Pirelli, and some great open wheel racing coming up after that as we work our way through the day here at Virginia International Raceway. So go ahead, switch on over to Speed Sport 1 where you can watch Trans Am live and free through the afternoon. All right, I'm Ralph Shaheen. Thank you, Andrew, for coming by. We'll be back with Trans Am here in a few minutes.
When you're running out of luck, need to get unstuck, so go off. When you're up against the wall and you cannot fall, so go off, go off, go off. Go off, so go off, go off, go off. Go off. When you're running out of luck, need to get unstuck, so go off. When you're up against the wall and you cannot fall, so go off, go off, go off. Go off, so go off, go off, go off. Go off. When you're running out of luck, need to get unstuck, so go off. When you're up against the wall and you cannot fall, so go off, go off, go off. Go off, so go off, go off, go off. Go off, go off, go off, go off. Go off, so go off, go off, go off. Go off.
On the state line between Virginia and North Carolina lies a track that has defined American road racing for more than half a century. This is Virginia International Raceway, a circuit steeped in history where the Trans Am Series has tested speed and skill for decades. VIR is a course of balance, slight twists and turns that demand precision, followed by long straights that unleash raw power. It's a rhythm of control and chaos, where speed is a reward and mistakes are costly. Paul Menard and Tristan McKee arrive as points leaders in their respective classes. But every lap is a reminder. Racing may be built by a team, yet once the green flag waves, there's only one person behind the wheel. This is the Trans Am Racing Series presented by Pirelli. Well, dense fog this morning slowed the activities down to a stop here at Virginia International Raceway. But as we get into the afternoon, the sun is shining bright, the temperatures are on the rise, and so will the speeds be as we get ready for the Trans Am Series presented by Pirelli here on this beautiful Sunday afternoon at Virginia International Raceway. Hi, everybody. I'm Ralph Shaheen alongside Andy Lally, the president of the Trans Am Series. And, Andy, this should be a real war here today as this championship is getting close to the end. 2 more rounds to go after today and a tight championship fight.
Anytime we're at VIR, it's going to be a war. That overhead view just now was inspiring. So cool. That drone shot is seeing the entire track, how this flows. One of my favorite road courses on the planet. VIR always delivers. It's got probably the best set of S's on the planet. You know, one of the most challenging, like not quite flat in a Trans Am car for that 4th one. You can link those first 3 together, but that's why this place produces such good racing, because of the way these corners are set up, and I can't wait for this green flag to drop and watch these TA cars get at it.
You saw the cars sitting over on the false grid. That's where we are, up in that building there. Let's take a look and talk a little bit about qualifying here today, why the cars are lined up the way that they are. Adam Andretti in the white car here was pretty quick early on. Chris Dyson showed a lot of speed, and in the end, it was Paul Menard at the top, Dyson second, Andretti third. Menard turning a blistering 143.566, just a 10th better than Dyson, and then a 144.6 for Andretti in that top liner Chevy Camaro. Dyson with a spin here as he was going for it. He'd already set his quick time. He's going for another hot lap. And Andretti doing the same right at the end of the session, pushing hard, trying to catch Menard, his title rival. But Paul was just too tough in the Pittsburgh Paints and Stains number 3 GT Mustang. It's been fast everywhere it goes this year.
Fast, and this weekend clean. Like we saw the 17 with our top liner driver there, Adam Andretti, pushing really hard at the top of roller coaster, spinning off. Fortunately, he spent only a little time on the asphalt sliding, so it didn't do too much damage to those Pirellis. Chris Dyson, though, here's the story, and this is going to be pretty amazing to watch. Qualified only 800ths off the pole, but we're starting from the back. When he had that slide, he started losing it, kind of exited 2, on his way into 3, spent about 50 yards really sideways, and unfortunately didn't like the way the tires felt after that, and came right back in, put 4 new sets on that, 4 new tires on. That means he starts at the very back of this Trans Am Pirelli, presented by Pirelli grid.
Sandwiched right there in between Andretti's 17 and Tommy Dreese's black trench shoring machine is Brandon Jones in the 31. And we had a chance to catch up with Brandon earlier in the weekend.
Brandon Jones. I drive in the NASCAR Xfinity Series as my regular occupation, but I'm out here today at VIR with the Trans Am Series in the TA class, just getting laps for road courses. You know, that's something that NASCAR here recently has integrated a lot more of into their scheduling, is just more and more road courses. It's not something that I grew up doing much of. I was always a oval asphalt stock car driver, and so as the series that I currently race in full time has transitioned a lot more road courses. I'm like, how do I get more laps? Because we don't really have the ability to take our Xfinity cars and go test many places. So just trying to think of different vehicles and different things to go make laps in. Obviously on that side of things too, sponsored by Menards, and Paul races full time over here in the Trans Am series. So it's a fun way for me and Paul to kind of, I guess, connect a little bit too on a personal level and have a little fun together on a weekend. Yeah, the biggest thing I notice is just the amount of downforce and the amount of motor these cars have, right? These cars are making around 850 horsepower. Our Xfinity car is around 600 horsepower, so you've already got a big difference there. And then just the level of downforce. You know, this is one thing that I've had to learn actually coming over to this series a little bit, is just how much cornering speed and the ability that these cars have versus our cars. I always laugh and almost joke about our race cars being almost like boats and school buses, because they are. They're just big, heavy stock cars. They go around ovals phenomenal. They're great at that. But when you put them on these road courses, they just do not like it, you know. And so trying to bridge the gap a little bit, but then just getting comfortable at these races as well. That's been the biggest thing I've had to do transitioning over to this race car some, is just knowing the difference of what you're going to deal with. There's a lot of trust, and there's a lot of, I think, racecraft knowledge that you have to develop. So it certainly has helped my abilities, I think, this year, kind of transitioning back and forth between each car. I'm fortunate. I'm one of the only few, I think, to have had this long of a running with a sponsor. And Menards has been with us pretty much from the very beginning of our Xfinity days. Have them as a partner for as long as we have, to be able to come and just hang out and have fun. You know, I think that's one thing, you know, aside from coming out here to learn, just having some fun with it. You know, I think that there's so much intensity and so much riding on that Xfinity schedule and series that this is just about coming to make laps and enjoying yourself and being in a relaxed environment. So, you know, I think that's cool. And then Paul always has a lot of family coming out as well. So kind of get to see his kids and wife and everybody that comes is pretty neat.
Well, Andy, we know Brandon Jones is quick, and we know that race car is quick. That's an old Paul Menard championship-winning car.
Brandon Jones, I've raced wheel-to-wheel with him in the Xfinity Series, and I love his comparison of the two. You know, he says those cars don't like road courses. I love those cars on road courses, but the ability for him to come over here, come race, bringing Master Force tools with him, his buddy Paul Menard, sharing this time, getting really valuable road course time that will absolutely apply to both his current Xfinity ride, maybe his future Cup ride for sure, as those tires will even be a lot more like. He's doing a great job here. You know, when you jump in and do, you know, he's such an expert on the ovals. We've seen him win in the Xfinity Series. Does a great job here to kind of bring himself out of the element that he's normally used to and attempt to do this. This is tough. You know, it's a bit humbling coming in here, but he's doing awesome, doing a great job, and on his way to a podium at some point real soon.
Might not be as big a field here as there would be in an Xfinity race, but it's a Viper Den out there for sure of top caliber talent, and we'll talk about them some more when we come back here live on Speed Sport 1 with the Trans Am Series presented by Pirelli at VIR.
Rev up and get ready for race day with Mission Foods. The world's best racers and tastiest products come together to make every race delicious. Fully loaded tacos, fast wraps, piled high nachos. Whatever you crave, Mission will help you be race ready with easy-to-make recipes that will take your race day to the finish line. Keep your racing delicious and enjoy all the mouth-watering action. Brought to you by Mission Foods. Too fast, too tasty.
Back at VIR here, ready for our Trans Am race to get rolling. We're waiting to hear from Ben Sissel down on the grid to start the fan walk with some of our favorite drivers.
All right, here we are at the fan walk, the grid. We are going to get a little bit technical here with this broadcast, show you some behind-the-scenes stuff. And first, behind the scenes, I was talking to the crew here with Dyson. Dyson is going to start from the back because he put 4 new tires on. He does have an excused absence from being here at the fan walk, but what they're doing right now, they're heating the oil into the engine. But Chris Dyson just pulled up. So Dyson, welcome. You're starting from the back, but really a caution, you probably are still right back in there.
No, and I think even without a caution, Ben, we got a great race car. I made a mistake in qualifying, just cooked it a little bit too hard into turn 3 there. We got the right rear on the curb, and we spun around and got enough asphalt where we actually flat spotted and damaged the tires. So unfortunately, when we have to change all 4, you got to start from the back. So I think we've won from here before. The car's been great all weekend, and I'm looking forward to getting up in the fight as soon as we can.
And not to mention that, Chris, but you qualified second even after the spin, so you know you've got a good car under you. So good luck out there. You know, have fun. Oh, sorry, weaving through traffic and be careful. But the Jim Weed Athletic Focus Drink car we know is very fast, so watch out. He has clinched a championship here at VIR, so we know Chris Dyson likes Virginia International Raceway. Colin Cohen, all the way from the Dallas, Texas area with this Traffic Graphics Maserati, is starting in our GT class. Then we have Cary Grant with SGT. Unfortunately, his dad was also going to run with us, but had some engine troubles in practice. So it's just the lone Cary Grant from the Memphis, Tennessee area running with us. Then we've got Chris Coffey, teammates with Colin Cohen, running GT with the Chill Out Motorsports and Traffic Graphics in this Maserati. He is last year's GT champion. Then walking over here, Patrick Paul, coming up to the 34 car. Patrick Paul is running SGT in his TA2 car. How you feeling?
Good. We're pretty quick. Wish there were more TA2 cars in here, but that's the way it goes, and it'll be a good race. It'd be really fun.
I love it. So Patrick Paul, newly running Next Gen on the side of his car, the beautiful number 34. Then we come down here. John DeGainer is our lone GT1, running for the GT1 championship. We've seen him at a lot of races. This is the Ron Fellows AER car. So excited to have him here. We just saw him win in his Group 6 car in the Devon Evolution and win by about a half a lap, too. So it was a great performance. Then Danny Lowry is back. Danny Lowry was a long-time racer with us with Bridge Hall and Bennett. We really appreciate seeing him back with Billy Griffin in these beautiful Mercedes. So watch out for these cars to move through the field. It's awesome to have them here with us. Then in SGT, Josh Carlson, and we've been talking about this with Enceva. He's got some hats to give away. He's got some things to give away, but a beautiful car running SGT. It's going to be a lot of fun to watch him. And something he told me that was interesting, he is now working at Menards. At a Menards store. So how cool is that? He's racing with Paul Menard, working at a Menards store. Kaylee Bryson, last year's SGT champion, back with us in XGT, and she mentioned that she caught a really nice catfish while she was here. So when she's not on track, she's out there fishing. Billy Griffin here in XGT, 2-time GT champion with the Trans Am Series, 2-time TA champion with the McNichols Valley Chevy network of dealers. Amy Ruman right here in her little red Corvette. Absolutely love that. Tommy Dreesy, TA, the number 8, running with the Trent Shoring Company, celebrating 50 years. So look out for him. Then We've got Brandon Jones with Master Force Tools, a part of the Menards family. Brandon Jones, honored to have Brandon Jones here with us. He ran Road America with us a few weeks ago, had a great time. So it's great to have Brandon Jones in this Master Force Tools car. Then we go to Adam Andretti with the top liner car. Unbelievable. This is a very fast car and starting P2 because of that. But they're with the service partners and the top liner, and I'm sure Andy Lally can tell you all about the new contest that's coming up at the Andretti Karting Center. So that's going to be a ton of fun to watch. Let's see what happens there. Then we come here to Pole with the Pittsburgh Paints and Stains. Is Paul Menard talking over here to the 3GT crew. His family is actually going to give the start command here. He doesn't live too far away. He's getting some good last-minute information from the 3GT crew. You've got your family behind you. Green flag drops. What's the strategy, Paul?
Turn one's going to be tricky. It's out of all these 17 corners or however many they are, turn one's the hardest to get right. It changes a lot with weather. Now that the sun's out, it's going to be really greasy, and just try to hit my brake zone. It's always hard too because you're not up to speed. So where's your brake zone at? So looking back at last year, I got a good idea of what I'm going to do. I just try to keep it tidy to the inside and set sail.
Is it extra pressure getting this deep into the year? You know, you've had a target on your back all year long, being the last year's champion. Is there extra pressure to win the championship just to prove to everybody?
I mean, not really. We put pressure on ourselves each week to perform, and I got the best group in the garage to do that with. So it's no different than if we were, coming off on a one-off race. Our goal is still the same: is to maximize the potential of what we can do, and so far so good.
Nice. Hey, Gentilozzi, does this guy, you got to stay in the shot, does this guy's blood pressure or heart rate ever go up?
Never, ever. Never, ever. Always calm all the time. That's how you win races.
And isn't that what you want from a race car driver?
Of course, each time, every time.
Nice. All right, Paul, good luck out there, man. So we're going to come down here to my friend, Marvin Gray. Let's get a great shot here of the Dan River High School Junior ROTC. Thank you guys so much for coming out. The Dan River High School drumline was out here with us. How about that, ladies and gentlemen? And Marvin Gray to deliver the invocation.
Let us pray. Great Father, we thank you for the opportunity to be here today and race in the beauty of your creation here at VIR. And now we ask your blessing and protection on each and every one that's a part of our race today, our drivers, our crews, the officials, the workers. And thank you for our fans. Put a blessing on our fans. Thank you for coming out to support us. And now we ask that you would bless and protect our troops, our safety forces, our police, all those that do all they do to protect us. And now we ask your comfort on those who have recently lost loved ones, both here in the Trans Am family and around the world. And Lord, we pray for an end to the senseless violence that seems to keep creeping up. In your name we pray, Lord Jesus. Amen.
Amen. Marvin Gray, thank you so much. Love having you out here. Carrie Dallas. Yes, sir. Unbelievable performance yesterday. Ladies and gentlemen, you are in for a real treat. Carrie Dallas to give us the American National Anthem. Carrie, take it away.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
You like that echo?
Nicely done, Carrie. Appreciate that. 2 days in a row, she did an outstanding job with that. And Andy, I don't know one driver or fan for that matter that does not love coming to this venue.
This is a fan favorite and a driver favorite. Great views here, great places to be able to get out, get different vantage points, and as a driver, I've been racing here since 2000, since they reopened in 98, started doing pro races again in 2000. I've been here nonstop just about every year, and it is one of the most exhilarating racetracks on the planet.
Yeah, our current points leader in the Q3 Architecture TA2 series presented by Pirelli took us for a lap around VIR to show you the quickest line. Here he is, Tristan McKee.
Hi, I'm Tristan McKee. We're taking a lap around Virginia International Raceway. Pretty narrow and high-paced track, so here's a lap around here. The S's are, super iconic as far as probably one of the fastest corners in all of the tracks that we go to. So I have a lot of fun running this track, and I have quite a lot of laps around here. Some of it gets pretty narrow and high risk, high reward as far as, turn 10 and 9. So it's super, super fast through that part of the racetrack. And Oak Tree is probably one of my favorite corners out of any track on the whole entire schedule. Just the way you can run it a couple different ways, and you have to get really good exits for the long straightaway where you're trying to get, every mile an hour you can. So it's definitely one of my favorite tracks. This is one of the first road courses I ever ran at a couple years ago. So I definitely have the most laps here out of any of them, so it's a super fun racetrack. Up here to turn 3, a little bit of a kink here on the left. Want to be as close to this curb as possible. Sometimes it gets a little slick here during the day. Coming up here to turn 4, it's a really sharp left-hander here. You're kind of hard on the brakes on entry, turning in late, trying to get a good angle over this curb for the next corner here. Have a hard right, big on the curb as well. Using the momentum same way, just to carry you all the way outside this curb right here. Now you kind of have a little bit of a mini S's. You're trying to get to the throttle here for this long straightaway and using up every bit of the racetrack with these curbs here. Get to around fourth gear before you get to the S's. Here are some of the fastest corners on any of the schedule we have here, so it's definitely pretty sketchy. You have to get your angle right and miss this first curb here. Get late here, big over this turn here. You're wide open through all this. On the left curb, trying to get set up for this really fast right-hander. Little lift here, back to the throttle. Trying to get straight for this really high commitment, fast left-hander, kind of big risk reward. There's a big drop-off if you go off, so it's really important to stay on the racetrack here and use all the racetrack on the exit. Now we're here into Oak Tree. There's kind of a big compression and brake zone into this, so you're trying to wait as long as possible to turn in. Miss the curb on the right here a little bit. Use the momentum to carry you super late here. That way you can get a super good angle, clip that curb, and use all the racetrack to make this straightaway as long as possible and carry all the momentum down it. It's one of the longest straightaways on the schedule. Pulling all your shifts here, first all the way to fourth, getting around 165 miles an hour by the time you get to the end of the straightaway, so you're kind of on the limiter there as far as getting down in the brake zone, and it's a super big brake zone just like turn 1 or any of those where your hardest brake zone and hardest on the brake pedal here. Braking around the 2 or 3, big brake zone on entry. You want to get set up for this last corner really well, get your angle right through here, get on this big curb right here, and then get as good as exit, just like turn 1, all the way on the inside is where all the grip is, and using all the racetrack on the exit. We'll be coming to the timing line here in a second, and then once again, big brake zone into turn 1, just like at the end of the long straightaway, into roller coaster, hardest brake points on the track, turn 1 and over there, so you're braking around the 5 to the 4 here, and that's a lap around VIR.
Such a great layout here in the hills of Virginia. And before we can attack it, we got to fire up the engines. So let's get back down to Ben.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is super exciting. We have the Menard family and friends all here to deliver the most famous words in motorsports. Paula, I know you love your music. How are you doing? Welcome back.
Thank you. It's proud to be here with my son.
Nice. Well, we are about to have some fantastic music as the TA, XGT, SGT, GT classes come out there along with GT1. But to deliver the most famous words in motorsports, Menard family, take us away.
Driver, start your engine! Right on time. Right on time. It was double zero. Nice. That was a first.
All right, the engines have come to life, and we are getting closer to rolling those 900 horsepower machines out on to the 3.27-mile Virginia International Raceway. We will do that when we come back to VIR.
Yes. Hon, the WeatherTech's here.
WeatherTech is the ultimate protection for your vehicle. Laser measured floor liners, no drill mud flaps, cargo liner, bump step, seat protector, and cup phone.
What about my car?
WeatherTech.
Performance packs 100 years of friction dynamics into every product. Backed by Carlisle Brake and Friction, the world's premier innovator of industrial brake and friction components, Hawk leverages R&D tools and motorsports experience to deliver uncompromising performance on the street. There's no reason to settle for less. Choose pads that are race-proven and street legal. Find the Hawk Performance Brake dealer near you at hawkperformance.com.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, road course, trail, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance. Priced to make your project affordable. And it's all backed by trusted tech expertise and blazing fast shipping. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
Back here at VIR, the field is rolling out behind the Ginetta safety car. Andy, this racetrack was built in 1957, reopened in, 2000. 3.27 miles and 17 turns. Some people will tell you 18 if you count the bend on the front straightaway.
According to Paul Newman, it's heaven on earth. We've got a great view of our track map here with our topography coming down into Cube 3, Turn 1. Really fast approach, second fastest approach on the track. Downhill braking zone with a tight first part of the corner here. The radius opens up as you come out of 2. A really fast kink into 3 and 4 here. We slow it down 4, 5, 6, super tight into then the best S's on the planet, 7, 8, 9, 10 as we head up to 11 and 12, the famous Mission Foods Oak Tree corner here as we have a downhill exit, then with an uphill middle you crest, and then an extremely downhill braking zone with a little kink down through what they call roller coaster 14, 15, 16, hog pen turn 17 as we're back on the front straightaway at Virginia International Raceway, and one lap around this super exciting place to go race.
What's your favorite part of this place? Obviously you love the S's.
The S's, hands down. When in a GT3 car or a prototype, they're flat. In the Trans Am cars, because we've got like 600 extra horsepower than those things, you can easily get the first 2 flat. The third is a gut check, and the fourth you've definitely definitely got to lift out and get that car pointed right, get it on that inside apex curbing, and so that you're not wildly missing turn 10 on approach through there.
Title combatants making up row 1. The points leader, the reigning champ, Paul Menard. The hungry guy, Adam Andretti, wants that title bad, sits second. Then into row 2, it's Brandon Jones and Tommy Dreese, with Amy Ruman and Billy Griffin next up. Kaylee Bryson will be alongside Josh Carlson, and Danny Lowry and John DeGainer in the next row, row 5. Then it's Patrick Paul and Chris Coffey, Kerry Grant and Colin Cohen, and Chris Dyson, who has got to get through these GT cars quickly if he wants a shot at staying with the guys at the top end of the field.
I don't think we're going to see a problem with that. That is a really fast car, being only 800th of a second off the pole after already doing some damage to his contact patch there as he rolled through turn 3. I think we're going to see him be a force. He's got some extra motivation this morning after some craziness going on, and I think we're going to see him come flying through this field. We get one little yellow to check this up and reset it, and the race is on.
And he's right there. It is scheduled for 100 miles, as Trans Am races are.
Coming to 1 to go here will be green next time by. Our points championship split is basically 2 different races right now. We've got Paul Menard with 37 points over Adam Andretti, 876 to 839. That's close. That could change today. So we've got 3 races left on the schedule: VIR, Birmingham, and COTA. Austin, Texas is where we're going to close out the season. But then our second race in this points, Tommy Dreese, Amy Ruman, Chris Dyson, all really close. The 3 of them even tighter than that, but 19 points between them, and that can flip-flop today. Chris Dyson had a horrible start to the season, some really bad luck at Sebring, another DNF, and missed a race here, but he's still battling back. Big wins this year, and he definitely wants to solidify the championship podium and get himself at least up to P3 here.
And there is the Chris Dyson Racing Jim Weed back Ford Mustang. Chris at the tail end of the field after qualifying second. As you pointed out, Andy, he has had some of the craziest luck I have seen in a long time. All racers have bad luck at stages, and Chris has certainly had his share over the years. But to see 2 big incidents this year, one at Sebring and another one just after he came back and looked like he was right back in the stride, he crashes crazy again at Lime Rock, took another big hit.
I tell you what, though, like the enthusiasm, I talked to him before the race. I check in this morning, see where he's at. His head, there's points in a driver's season, life, career, where sometimes it's actually okay to remove the championship pressure and all you think about is crushing everybody and winning every race you can. You put a little more on the line and all you think about is the fun part. For the drivers, all we want to do is win races. The championship stuff is almost like a necessary evil to keep the sponsors happy and get your name, keep the team happy. Everybody's thrilled about that, but you want to stand on the podium, you want to spray the champagne just like that, point the fingers in the air, have the crowd cheering for you, and rack up that W. As today, he's tied with Tommy Kendall right now for 3rd on the all-time win list for most TA National Championship wins. A win today would tie him with the legendary Mark Donohue at 29 wins. That would put him tied for 2nd overall ever.
And knowing Chris the way you and I both do, he's a real historian of the game. He loves the history of motorsports. To know that he would be tied with somebody of the stature of Mark Donohue, even though it's for 2nd, not for the overall, would mean so much to Chris. And I'm sure that, out of everything, is probably the biggest driving force today.
Without a doubt. That's in the back. Whether, the thing at the front of his mind is the next car right off his front bumper, and then so on and so forth. But in the back of his mind, absolutely, without a doubt, is having his name next to a legend like Donohue in the books. I know he's proud of this series, and we're going to be proud of some racing going on today.
All right, here we go. Andretti in the 17, Menard in the 3, right alongside. The Ginetta safety car is off. We are getting ready to go racing with Trans Am here at VIR. Will the championship get turned upside down? Waiting for the green flag. The field idling its way towards the bend. They'll see the flag stand to the upper right. There's the green, and we're racing at VIR. Menard hard into the throttle in the Pittsburgh Paints and Stains Mustang. Andretti tucks right in behind. Here comes Jones up the inside on Dreesy in a fight for third. Give it to Dreesy as he squirts away from Jones right now, and they get single file. Look at the Mustang of Jones, though, getting very loose, coming out of two as they're into the NASCAR bend.
Jones wiggling big time off there as he's trying to figure out what these tires are. These are quite a different tire on a cold tire here. We gave these guys 2 pace laps to get up and running. They're in it. They're on it. They're going. Jones a little slow off of 1, but now right there with Tommy Dreesy battling for that final podium spot.
And look at Dyson already closing up through the field. He's gotten 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cars already and getting close to Kaylee.
Gets past Paul there.
Yep.
That's 6 cars now on the bumper of Kaylee Bryson. He wants to be at the end of lap 1 challenging for the next TA position.
He's hunting her as they go up through the S's here. Up to Oak Tree just ahead. And Menard is already getting deep back into the throttle as they thunder out onto the backstretch with Andretti in tow. Mustang in front of Camaro.
Amy Ruman trying to get back in the draft of Brendan Jones, trailing Tommy Dreesy there. That's our battle for 3rd, 4th, 5th.
And this is actually the type of track that Amy likes because she can really stretch the legs out in that Corvette on these long straightaways.
Absolutely, has had success here in the past, has been racing here for years. Her family has a huge, long history here. She's really good on cold tires, getting this thing up to speed. Obviously, as our top 5 string out here, and I know Chris Dyson is coming through there already in the top 10.
Yeah, he's around Kaylee Bryson now. Here he is. Hunting down one of the Mercs. And that's going to be... We don't have our timing and scoring, folks, so we're trying to get up to speed with all that. He's behind Carlson now. Here we go. He is up to 7th behind Carlson. That was Griffin that he had gotten around.
So,
and there's Amy in 5th.
Already plowed through half the field. He's got Josh Carlson in between him and his next spot of Amy Ruman. Again, that's still a points-paying position there as they're battling for 3rd in that championship. Early on here still, but I think we're going to see Dyson clear Carlson probably, honestly, at this point, if he can't get by him going here into the S's. And yeah, Josh is wise, knows he's just about to lock up the championship, or actually I think he did just lock up the championship by taking the green flag here. He will be our 2025 SGT championship. Congrats to him. He's got 7 straight wins in the SGT class, looking to make it 8 today.
So Andy, no disrespect to any of our GT category drivers because they're all incredibly quick in their individual categories. But obviously Dyson's car is way more powerful than the GT. So now that he's cleared through that GT field and he knows he's got Amy in front of him, he can see the rear end of that red Corvette. He needs to kind of catch his breath and reset because working through the next set of cars is going to be much different than what he just got through because he can't just power pass. He's got to earn it. And
of course, as you're cutting through those cars, you're not really getting a good read on both your potential lap time to the leader. You're getting a good read on the balance. You've got a little too much understeer, a little too much oversteer. But these next few laps that he can run clear, his crew will be telling him his delta to Paul at the front, how much he's closing. He's going to keep an eye on Amy, on Brendan, on Tommy. That'll be in his sights. But his crew will be telling him down to the 10th, if anybody knows me, what that interval is and how much he's gaining and or losing. And Chris will be able to kind of set his pace. If he's gaining a second a lap, he can actually chill out a little bit, save those rear tires for when he gets to that front, because inevitably in 100 miles he will get there. Or if he's got to step it up, if he's got to turn it up, it's time to go already this early in the race. He's got to go close that gap.
And that's an interesting point because Menard really hasn't been able to relax at the front of the field because Adam has been stuck to his tail, putting on pressure ever since we went green.
I think Adam's got 4 second-place finishes this year, second in the points right now. He is desperate to get that W, as we all would be. I've been in his shoes before. Load up on a bunch of second-place finishes. Your team owner, your sponsor, they want to stand on that top step, spray that champagne, win that race. He will obviously be a little disappointed if he can't get into victory lane, and I think that's driving the pressure for top liner, for Adam, for Claudio Burton and the gang out of Georgia to bring that Trans Am Camaro to the front and go get Paul Menard and challenge for that win.
Adam led the points at the beginning of the year for a couple of rounds. He's been incredibly consistent, and that's been the key to his success this year in this points fight.
Probably has a really good car here. You know, if he's got Paul in sights, knows it's 100 miles, knows that with this amount of cars on track, we have probably a really good chance of going long green flag runs here. If he can keep Paul in his sights, watch him wiggle. We saw it just now. Paul coming out of there wasn't sideways, but putting down the rubber. We saw the black marks coming off of turn 1 off of his tires. If Adam can kind of just keep this spot here, reevaluate in another 5 or 10 laps, see if Paul's falling off, or if Adam has to push, he's in good shape here. He's got zero pressure from behind, as that battle between Dreesy and Jones is now already a few seconds back. Chris pulling in. We see our fast time. Chris Dyson, 146.4. to Paul Menard's 146.4, dead equal, and that's with one last remaining bit of traffic. So obviously Chris Dyson, our fastest car on track, P6 right now, coming forward.
Unfortunately, things not going as well for John DeGainer in that beautiful Ron Fellows AER back Ford Mustang. His day is over due to mechanical issues, so the 04 is out of it.
Really unfortunate. John has been so passionate bringing an older car out here with us to support the GT 1 category here. As we see Brendan Jones, really good run through 11 and 12 coming off that Mission Foods Oak Tree corner, but just might not have the juice that Tommy's got. Either that or Brendan spun the tires a little bit off of Mission Foods Oak Tree corner. Tommy gives him, he's clear by 3 or 4 car lengths into the brake zone to the top of what we call the roller coaster here at VIR. Up, down, and around, a huge elevation change. Hard to even see. I mean, it looks pretty good from TV, but from the cockpit, when you're holding on to that steering wheel, you're driving off a cliff. The thing accelerates down the hill real fast, and they get going. It looks like Tommy and Brendan are sort of rubber banding back and forth between different corners here, where Tommy's got real good drive off, but Brendan's rolling through the fast stuff and is right back on his tail on our brake zone into turn 1 here. Tommy getting a little defensive, sees he's coming, moves to that inside. Brendan taking advantage of the proper line here to try to get a nose under.
Inside. If he can get the drive out of there, Dreesy still with the better drive in the Camaro off the corner. That black and gold trench shoring Motul back number 8. And Jones sniffing all around the outside of Dreesy's car right there.
In case you are joining the TA races for the first time and wondering how are we getting those shots, we have championship caliber drone pilots that are pushing, and I'm telling these guys every week, get closer and closer till we crash one of these drones. I want to read the contingency sponsors on the side of that car, and they're coming through this weekend. Amy Ruman now gaining back a little bit. Obviously, Chris Dyson, we're going to have a good 4-car battle here. If Dreesy and Jones, we got a wheel off by Dreesy.
Big time. It's got to be Jones.
Right there, I think Dreesy dropped the wheel. That brought Jones right back up to his rear bumper. We've seen the gap close again. We're going to have a great 4-car battle going here any second now, as we're going to see Tommy get a little defensive into the end of the back straightaway and down through roller coaster.
By the time they get to the breaking point of roller coaster, they're going to be all over each other. Flames belching out of the side of the Master Force Tools Mustang of Jones. There's a great look at Amy Ruman's Corvette. She thunders down through the roller coaster. We were talking about this earlier in the weekend, Andy. Everybody talks about the elevation change at the Corkscrew at Laguna Seca. Lime Rock coming down off the hill. But this one here, the roller coaster at VIR, is deceptively steep and doesn't get the credit for being as steep as it really is.
It is. It's a huge drop from top to bottom, and it's top speed. You park it at the top of the corkscrew at Laguna Seca.
Right.
This is fast. We saw Chris Dyson just now taking a look inside Amy Ruman. Menard and Andretti checked out and gone. Actually, Andretti just posted a really slow lap time here. We're going to look to see if there's any problems here. But again, back to our four-car battle here.
What a fight it is. Look at Jones working the backside of Dreesy, filling up the mirrors as they come out of the snake and up into the S's. And we saw Dreesy dip a wheel last time through. Will it be a little bit smoother this time? He really gets off the corner good, Andy.
Two things to take into consideration with Tommy Dreesy and Brendan Jones. Tommy Dreesy knows Brendan's there, and he's going to be tough to pass. Brendan is still learning how close he can run these cars nose to tail here, how much downforce he's going to lose. He's going to be a little bit patient here. He's still learning this. Really good up through here. Adam Andretti has dropped off a little bit.
You see Adam way up in the...
Yeah, but he's dropped off the tail. He was within 0.6 of Menard. Dyson's got a run on Amy. I don't think it's going to be enough here.
No, he's looking to the inside as they come to the corner. Sweep through the bend.
Brendan Jones has been patient with Tommy Dreesy. Tommy's faster in probably 3 or 4 different parts of the track, and I think Brendan's probably faster in another 5 or 6. Net gain for Brendan, but he just can't get by. He's been patient, but as soon as that red Corvette, McNichols, the number 23 of Amy Ruman, gets to the tail of Brendan Jones, Brendan's going to have to turn it up. He's got to answer. He's got to push Tommy a little bit more. Tommy going
Dyson
defensive
looking
again.
No, can't do it. He just can't get close enough to Amy, although she's right there on Jones now.
Adam Andretti blowing in the pit lane right here. Oh, and it's Amy Ruman by Dreesy and Jones.
Dreesy, and Jones gets around Dreesy as well.
Little slip up for Tommy coming out of turn 1. Oh, and maybe a problem here as Dyson gets by also.
Dyson gets inside of Dreesy, looking out the window. They're working on the front of Andretti's car. And they're going to send him back out. Oh, and the car dies on him. What a shame for Adam.
Adam will be back going. He's going to stay on the lead lap here. But
and it died again, Andy.
Our third place car is now Brendan Jones. So our second in the points, Adam Andretti in the pit lane with an issue. I think a bit of overheating because we saw some grass on the radiator getting blown off here.
Could he have been the one that...
Oh, that might be what we saw. Yes, absolutely. Good eye, good thought there. Chris
and
Dyson.
Here comes Dyson trying to get inside of Amy Ruman. Chris has got to get going. He has been stuck behind Amy, who's doing a tremendous job wheeling that Corvette. As we said, this is a kind of racetrack she likes to have that Corvette at because she can really utilize the power, that big red machine. And she's using it to her advantage here today to keep Chris Dyson at bay, which is not easy to do, but says a lot about the quality of the driver of Amy Ruman.
It also says quite a lot about the differences in these two cars. Chris Dyson's car is making a ton of downforce. Let's assume these motors are pretty darn close here. Chris is going to be able to outbrake and out corner, but because that downforce is up there, a
she
little
goes
slip.
Wide, and Dyson gets inside. And Chris will get around Amy Ruman and now finds himself in third. Now he's got to go hunt Jones back down and then get after Menard if he can.
I was just talking about the lack of downforce on Amy's cars. What's giving her that top speed? Chris is coming off on her bumper, but then she's able to pull out because she just doesn't have the drag. That also inhibits her ability to make that late braking move and corner that quick. That's a tough deal right here. Here's our replay coming into turn 1. Chris Dyson taking a look into the inside, filling up those mirrors. Amy turns in, makes the apex, but just can't hold the front end as she just gathers it up. Stays on track. Awesome job. That brings Tommy Dreesy right back to her bumper, and now we're in that fight all over again, just flip-flopped.
And you can see she just had to back out of it just long enough and it allowed Dyson to squirt on past.
And honestly, great job for her in that point there. We didn't see her lock up a tire, didn't see her hurt the tire at all. No grass, kept it on the asphalt. Now she's back in the battle again. It's Amy Ruman and Tommy Dreese, just a handful of points apart, and now they're just a handful of inches apart here. As Tommy takes a look again, also, that's Amy's best spot here from Oak Tree down. That's her way that she'll be able to pass, but then once we get on the brakes and she doesn't have that downforce, it's a tough one to hold on to.
They are used to running nose to tail on each other quite a bit. They always seem to find each other.
They do. Everywhere
we go,
season.
They seem to find each other and put on a whale of a battle for a position, many times for a podium spot.
Chris Dyson running P3, just set fast lap.
On board with Dreese there as we headed down into turn number 1, nudging 170 miles an hour.
And that's not even the fastest part of this racetrack. That's going at the end of the back straight into turn 13, 14 there. So 170 on our second fastest top speed chart there is pretty wild. Awesome.
Drone look. Pilot fighting for a spot in the top 5 as well.
I love this guy. Amazing. Great visuals to really get a look at what these cars are doing and what they go through 5A, B, C there as we're rolling up to the S's.
So this has been a huge break for Paul Menard. He's got almost a full 15 seconds on Jones, who's back in second. His number 1 rival in the championship, Andretti, has had issues today. He's all the way back to 10th. So Paul, right here in the Pittsburgh Paints and Stains number 3, can find a pace that works for him to keep that gap between him and Jones. Got quite a bit to play with there, and he can ease those Pirelli tires around just in case Dyson catches up.
Exactly. At this point, you know that as soon as Andretti hit pit lane, his crew was smart enough to get on the radio with Paul, say, your big picture here, championship rival is in pit lane, back her off, you've got this gap, take it easy. If Paul goes flat out right now, runs away with this thing 100%, as we see John DeGaynor join us again in the 04, our GT1 points leader, back on track. That's great to see. As you see Paul in this spot now, he can chill. There's no point in him pushing and opening up a bigger gap just so that when Chris Dyson
going for Jones inside at turn 1 at the horseshoe, and he's around and up to second place. From dead last at the start to second place, Chris Dyson in the Jim Weed Mustang. Now he's going to be 15 seconds or so behind Menard with 22 laps remaining. And plenty of time, Andy.
It is, until you see something like this. You know, when we have multi-class racing, this is so tough. Chris has got to be patient, not have any contact, but he wants to optimize every lap. When you're trying to make up 15 seconds in just 22 laps, you're going to have to push hard, and you need everything to go your way. Without a yellow, this is going to be tough, but this is now qualifying laps again, because Chris, yeah, cool, third place in the championship would be nice, but he wants that W at VIR, one of his favorite places to race. As we come through the Mission Foods Oak Tree corner here, he's going to be on the gas and going. This is a great time also now for Brendan Jones to take a look, you know, at a Hall of Famer, a legend, you know, the guy tied for the third most amount of wins in this type of car ever, to go to school on it, see what he's doing, see where his line is. Yeah.
Here's the pass Chris made. As we go down into turn 1, you see the flames belching out of that Master Force Tools number 31 of Jones. Dyson, nice and patient, easy on the inside there. Such a delicate balance between brake and throttle when you do that, isn't it?
And that, boy, and that was a little bit of a reach right there. He stuck out, I think, wondering if Brendan was going to give him that lane, and then as soon as he did, he rolled off. You know, again, big thanks to V-Box and our footage there. That's a great look. That's such, you know, seeing the gas, the brake, the steering angle, the lap time, the best lap, everything through there. V-Box provides that for our viewers here, and it's been an incredible partnership. Great to have them on board here.
Well, with 21 laps remaining, Paul Menard continues to lead here with a 148.132. Dyson has gone from the tail of the field to second. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back for more Trans Am presented by Pirelli. Watching Chris Dyson work his way out of the snake and settle into the rhythm for the S's, as does Brendan Jones. Up by the South Bend Villas. Boy, that Dyson Mustang is just planted through there, isn't it?
I was just going to say that. That just came through turn 10 with this tricky, fast, early entry corner with a huge elevation drop on the exit, and the platform looks so good. We watched Dreesy and Ruman come in, and you can see the heave of that car. You know, load to the front, load to the back, come through there. Dyson's looked like a solid platform. Splitter looked good. That car is on rail.
As long as I've known you, I've never seen you look that jealous as you did watching him go
right?
through there.
I mean, that's
you were like, man, I want to be in that thing.
These cars and this track is an absolute thrill ride. And like I said, before I found this position, I was looking for a position in a TA car. TA, TA2, I'd be thrilled to be in this series. Somehow I ended up in this seat here with you here and working as president of the Trans Am Series. I definitely wanted to keep the helmet on and give one more shot to the Trans Am side here as, to be a full-time driver finally in the series after enjoying a bunch of runs in the TA Series and the TA2 class. But here we are. I get to still chat about it, look at it. Back to our battle with Amy Ruman and Tommy Dreesy. Amy getting a little defensive into R3 architecture turn 1.
That's a battle for fourth. Oh, is that DeGainer?
It's John
DeGainer. He has had such a rough day today. Won an SVRA preliminary race earlier today. But is that on the front
straightaway here? He's
yes,
right over
he's
here.
Right there.
Something had to break here. We've got the hood off. We're going to be going full course yellow here.
Oh,
full
he is in a terrible spot.
Full course yellow for sure.
I have no idea how he got there. Full course caution here at Virginia International Raceway. John DeGainer, heavy damage here, and he is right on the front straightaway. The entire front of the car is gone. He's moving around in the car. Don't know, Andy, if he made contact or if the front came off, and maybe that
really hard
initiated
to tell.
the spin.
Because
there it is, way up the racetrack. You can see the nose of the car.
Unless there was lap traffic.
There it is.
We can see from the skid marks where that grass is.
Oh, yeah.
He had wheels to the outside, so I don't know if something broke and he went left and then it snap hooked to the inside, or maybe there was lap traffic. His GT1 car is a lot faster than the GT cars in this class.
Well, don't forget, he had pitted with mechanical issue earlier. I'm wondering, maybe in a rush to get it repaired and back out on the track, something wasn't 100% the way he needed it and caused it to turn like it did in a very, very unusual location to have a problem.
Definitely an immediate full course yellow here, obviously with debris on the track, with a car in the way. We've got to throw that. We get these cards too, and I'll take a minute to talk about this process. This is what lets us get medical and race services on the track right away. We go to something called Code 60, which is a light that we have inside the race car that allows us to tell the drivers and over the radio to immediately slow down to 60 miles an hour, highway speeds instead of 170, 185 miles an hour like we see around here. That lets the ambulances and the pace car leave right away to slow the field down and lets us launch our ambulance and our safety crew to make sure we're okay.
You know what else it just did? It just pulled Chris Dyson right up underneath the rear wing of Paul Menard.
This is exactly what Chris Dyson was hoping for in that area here. It's exactly what Paul Menard did not want to see. Obviously, more so, exactly what John DeGainer didn't want to see.
All right, well, they're going to take care of getting John DeGainer's car off the racetrack, and we are going to step away to take a quick break. By then, we should have everybody lined back up and ready to get back at the battle here at Virginia National Raceway. Stay with us.
How good is this? Look at this view from Losowski.
It brings all my fans, it brings the audience into the car with me.
Speed turn 140 mile an hour entry speeds.
The quickest and most efficient way for me to get information to my drivers is from using the V-Box HD2 system.
here, as Boris said.
One of the ways you overtake here at Sebring is really good in the braking zone, like this one right here.
Both go around. There's the green. We are back and at it. Watch this. Oh, look out, Miller, look out.
Back at VIR, under full course yellow, that purple square you see is code 60. The cars are behind the pace car, slowing down. We're attending to the 04 car of John DeGainer. We saw him climb out of that car. He's okay. Obviously, a lot of debris on the front straight that we're taking care of, so we do not puncture any tires. John made his own. He walked to the ambulance himself and seems to be doing okay there. The update for our race, obviously Paul Menard, who had a 17-second lead with just under half an hour left in this race. Chris Dyson now will be closed up onto that bumper, and our final podium position at the moment is Amy Ruman ahead of Tommy Dreese. Heading back through the field, looking at Danny Lowry in XGT, leading here, 5th overall. Patrick Paul leading SGT, with Josh Carlson seemingly ending a 7-race win streak here. The day that he locks up the championship, unfortunately, his win streak ends for him. That puts Patrick Paul at the point here. Kaylee Bryson, 7th, the 2nd place in XGT, will definitely be trying to take that back to Danny Lowry in his Mercedes GT3 car. And Adam Andretti still showing 9th place, back on that lead lap. If they can get this car sorted again, this is Adam's second chance to have a good run here and get back up into championship contention. He does not want to leave VIR down in points.
There's Adam right there. And as you pointed out, huge opportunity for him to close that gap back up again and maybe minimize the damage today, right? And that's, as they always say in championships, is make the best out of your worst days, minimize the damage.
And there's still a half an hour left in this race.
Yeah.
This could completely flip and come out with Adam's best day of the year. You never know.
Look, we could potentially see a heavy fight between Dyson and Menard here. That could lead to somebody getting shoved off the racetrack and Adam getting to the lead.
The best view that Adam's got right now, and Chris Dyson's biggest fan in this show is Adam Andretti.
Oh, yeah.
Asking, yelling, hoping, praying, screaming for Chris Dyson to take it to Paul Menard and have those two battles, slow it up, let Adam get through the rest of this field and back up into this battle here. Tommy Dreese and Amy Ruman, 3rd and 4th in the points, are 4th and 3rd on the track here. We got a good view of our top liner Camaro here with Adam Andretti, Claudio Burton's piece here.
Let's talk a little bit about the contest that Adam has going on with the folks at Service Partners and Top Liner. They have an opportunity to go do a little go-kart racing.
Right down the road from me, December 7th, 2025. You've got between now and November 5th to enter. Go to Adam Andretti's social. Go to Claudio Burton and Burton Racing social. You can find out all the information there. No purchase necessary to enter. We're going to do a shootout at Andretti Speed Lab in Buford, Georgia, right down the road from my house. I'll be there hanging out with the guys. It's an off weekend for me. Adam will be there. We're going to host some hopeful young drivers for a shootout with a VIP trip to the Sebring Trans Am season opener in 2026 as the grand prize. But there'll be a lot of racing and a lot of fun going on that day as well.
Great. So we're all staying at your place. All right, let's go down to Ben.
Hey, I'm down here with Brandon Jones, who's joined us a few times this season, doing very well in TA and that beautiful 3GT Master Force Tools Menards car. But Brandon, what happened?
I hate that it has to come to an end like this for us. This was our best of the three for sure. I had Sebring and Road America earlier this year, and so I'm just out here trying to get more laps at this craft, right? It's something that I didn't grow up doing much of, so I'm just trying to continue to learn on these types of racetracks. No better place than to come try to hustle a TA car around. So I had a lot of fun. Like I said, I felt like I was going to be podium there at the end. I was keeping pretty good pace there for what my experience level is on these racetracks, right? So yeah, again, hate that it has to come to an end like that, but had a blast. I can't thank everybody enough that worked on this race car. This is typically not something that 3GT does, is field 2 race cars, right? So they had to source some extra help, and so yeah, a lot of hands involved. Just hate that it has to come to an end with DNF.
And we do too. Everybody's Brandon Jones fans. You know, we love the Menard family, so unfortunate, but thank you for coming out. Hopefully you'll do it again.
Yeah, we like having Brandon Jones, drivers of that caliber out here. They really step in and put on a good show when they come race with us.
Yeah, without a doubt, a high-quality driver. Love to see the NASCAR boys, whether it's Trucks, Xfinity, or Cup, come visit us and play. Unfortunate that Brendan didn't get a chance to compete. I know he's been chomping at the bit for to leave here with a Trans Am trophy or take the fight to his buddy Paul Menard.
So, Mr. President, since we have a little more downtime here while we wait for the rest of the track cleanup to be done and the field to make their way around, what can you tell me about 2026 that you haven't whispered into my ear yet? I know we have a big year of celebration next year.
Next year is the 60th anniversary of the Trans Am Series. Obviously, one of the longest, if not the longest, running road racing championship in North America. For 2026, 2025, we had the best schedule we've ever had. We are condensing that a little bit down to 10 events, but still 12 races. So for the first time in a long time, we're going to do doubleheader weekends on coast to coast. Doubleheader, our third event of the season at Sonoma Raceway, and then a doubleheader at Watkins Glen, one of the best tracks in the universe there. These cars at both of those tracks are going to be amazing. So 2 races, one Saturday, one Sunday there, and then we are adding Indianapolis Motor Speedway. There'll be a Trans Am driver able to climb out, celebrate, kneel down, and kiss the bricks at Indianapolis. Obviously, an immediate crown jewel, great for Trans Am to roll back there, and an amazing schedule. Looking forward to 2026 with increased marketing, increased promotion, and big plans on that side to revive Trans Am and celebrate that 60th anniversary.
Really looking forward to hearing more and more about that. Very excited about the 2026 season, which, believe it or not, is not all that far off in the distance. And Ben, I know you'll be right there alongside us.
Well, guys, special treat. I'm down here with my friend Simon Gregg, Trans Am legend, 2012 Trans Am champion. He has won here at VIR. How cool is that? He's here with his old family, the Burton Racing. How's it feel to be back?
Sports. I'm here for a test with Dreesy. You know, looking at how the series is doing. One of my favorite tracks. I had a win here back in 2012, champion, and yeah, the series is looking good. Looking forward to getting out there for a little practice tomorrow.
Nice. Oh my gosh, I can't wait. Gary Seelix is right here. You're going to be with Dreesy and the Trent Shoring crew, but you're going to be back in a TA car here at VIR?
Yes, they have the car all fixed up for me. It's all freshly done. I mean, this Dreesy team is really well prepared. I'm excited to run with Gary, and the two teams have you know, a good relationship with each other. They're pit right next to each other, and yeah, I hope Adam and Tommy have a good race out there today.
All right, yeah, you've got a lot of friends out there today, and any plans that you're able to share with us yet?
I'm looking at a couple races next year.
Nice. Yeah. I love it. Well, man, Simon Gregg, I was so happy to see you. Guys, Andy, I'm sure you could talk about Simon Gregg and his dad, Peter Gregg, and Brumos and everything, and fill in everybody that's wondering who this guy is. But I'll tell you, the nicest guy in any paddock. Back to you guys.
Well, Andy, there's no way you can talk about the 60th anniversary of Trans Am coming without talking about the Gregg family.
That was a perfect cue. I mean, legendary, huge results, past champion. Awesome to hear. There's been rumors. We've been chit-chatting. We've been wanting him to get back in the car. It's been a long time coming. It's finally happening. I'm psyched and can't wait to chat with him Monday after the race to see how he feels and see how he's doing in this car.
Well, you've been doing a pretty good job at this color commentary thing throughout the season, but but you're going to have to get your elbows up now because we just stepped up the game. Unfortunately, he's out of the car, but Brendan Jones joining us here in the booth. Buddy, hate to see you sitting over here next to us, but thank you for coming by.
I guess the only positive is it's got AC in here. So, yeah, it was a fun day out there, a fun weekend. I love so much coming to race this Trans Am series and driving these TA cars with 3GT Racing and being a teammate with Paul Menard again. Menard's on the Xfinity side, my sponsor, and so reconnecting with Paul on a fun weekend like this is really, really fun. So I hate that we're out of the race. We had some mechanical failures running inside the top 3. So I was so hoping for a podium this weekend, but we're not going to go out like this. I'm going to try to find a car again here in the future and jump back out here.
That is awesome to hear. Watching you out there, obviously, there's an obvious respect for our drivers and whatnot. There's obviously such a learning curve. I've driven the Xfinity cars a lot, driven the Trans Am cars as well. They're very different animals. Our TA2 cars are much closer to what our Xfinity cars are. I think you've known that and been part of that. But these cars, getting these tires up to temp like that, even on a warm day, watching and learning how these tires fire off, a little bit different. But you were on it and going to school on Tommy Dreese and going forward there, got to P2. What was the car feeling like before we had those issues?
Yeah, I was actually pretty comfortable. That was the most comfortable I had been in a while. And throughout the couple races that I've done this year, this was the first weekend that I could do it from start to finish. I had Xfinity racing obligations prior to Road America and Sebring, and so I got here this weekend on an off week, and I could actually commit to the whole thing this weekend. So I think that helped my learning curve just that much more, not going back and forth between 2 different style race cars. So yeah, it was nice to see just how the whole weekend unfolded. It certainly helped me be comfortable with this race car because it just takes so much commitment. These cars are so fun to drive, but they are different. You mentioned it, Andy. There's just so many different chemicals and things about these cars that are just a little bit out of my, I don't want to say comfort zone, but just something out of an ordinary that you have to do in them.
Yeah, there's a steep learning curve. It's a whole lot different. Obviously, seeing you not just go from car to car, but track to track. You'll be on an oval one on a Friday and come over to us on a Saturday. I mean, that's a huge thing. I love that you're stepping out of the comfort zone and going across that to give Trans Am a shot. Much appreciated. Ralph, they're coming back to the green here. I think
they are getting ready to go. Our Janetta safety car is off. Paul Menard is at the front of the field with Dyson right behind him. Adam Andretti deeper in the field, but everybody's bunched back up now. So let's see if Menard can hang on to the lead here. As we look for the green, he gets a great jump as we get back at it. There's Dyson right behind him, Amy Ruman, Dreese, and then you get into the GT cars with Lowry, Paul, Bryson, and the rest. And here comes Adam Andretti up the inside as we get down to turn number 1. Adam looking to gain a bunch of spots. He sure has. He's almost all the way through the GT field.
He'll be there momentarily, and as quick as that car was in practice, Tommy Dreese is going to have a mirror full. Looking backwards, there he is, clear and set and sail for Tommy Dreese. Wants that shot. Rooting for Chris Dyson, obviously, to take the fight to Brendan's teammate Paul Menard here and cause a little dust up here so that he can get back in the action.
Brandon, how much fun is the S's in one of these 900 horsepower TA cars? I see you grinning.
Man, I'm going to tell you what, I have never experienced, anything like it, especially in these race cars. They've got so much downforce. You're carrying so much speed. You're almost wide open. I think that these top 2, top 3 guys you're watching right now probably get pretty close to it. That's just that next level of commitment on the driver's end. I think it all is driver. It doesn't come down to much setup. You just got to really commit to it.
All right, compare commitment. Commitment in the S's in a Trans Am car or turn 1 at Atlanta.
Oh, man. 2 different styles, I think. You're looking to put people in bad situations in Atlanta. Here, you're just hoping you make it through the S's.
You're in a bad situation straight away here.
Even when things are good, right?
Yeah, we see Chris Dyson up here under braking to Paul Menard again. As we've seen so many times this year, the battle between Paul Menard and Chris Dyson shapes up to where they each have really good strong points at different parts of the track.
All right, so where do you see those strong points here today?
Well, just now I saw that him closing up, being able to change direction while trail braking back and forth through the top of roller coaster, end of the straightaway, getting in on the brakes, getting really close there. We saw him making his move under braking into 1, but he's been very strong into the left, right at the end of the back straight of the top off roller coaster. As usual, and this isn't just the accordion effect that we're looking at, Paul puts power down. Coming out of Oak Tree, he's getting that power down to make the defense so that Chris is out of the draft by the time everything really kicks in and we get to the brake overtake zone here, and he's able to come off these corners really good. Chris, the car's changing direction really good.
Wiggle there.
Just as I say that, he's getting pretty anxious on that gas pedal and coming through it. And what we saw before, when he was floating over the top of the S's, the platform stability in the high-speed stuff was where the Dyson car was rocking.
Mustang, Corvette, and a pair of Camaros as they rocket up into the S's here. That's your top 5. And Dreesy took a very defensive line down into the horseshoe at turn number 1 and took any potential passing opportunities away for Adam Andretti at the end of that last lap. We have 14 laps remaining as Menard dips the wheel on the exit here, coming out of Oak Tree.
You know, one thing, guys, I experienced.
Dyson,
one thing I experienced in these race cars, especially this weekend, these top 2 guys, they're so competitive and they're actually really close on lap time to each other. I think Dyson's going to get really close to him, but man, it's going to take a lot to get Paul's head and make him make a mistake. And that's really what the thing's going to boil down to.
I mean, you've known Paul for years, cool, calm, collected, hard to get his heart rate even up a little bit. The only thing to potentially think about here is who has what to risk. Paul's trying to lock up a championship here. Chris, way out of it, doesn't care, wants the W. He's going to be biting on the heels and the ankles of Paul Menard here as he's rolling into turn 1. Again, we see him close up under braking here. Paul looking very stable, though. Gets through the middle of the corner, and then here, I think, is where we see Paul come off the corner really strong there. Just that gap is too big for Chris to make any sort of lunge on through 3, even 4. We have a 5A, B, and C here, funny enough, at VIR. And Paul's using up all the road. Oh, man.
Man, look at how tight that is. Room and Dreesy and Andretti. 3rd, 4th, and 5th as they head over to the left hook.
Our drone again, service partners here on board with top liner here, Adam Andretti wanting to go forward sideways out of 5B and C right there. We saw some crazy action side by side, cars bouncing off of curbs here in TA2 yesterday. Bound to see it again here today in the TA2 in the TA class.
Tell you what, Amy Ruman and that McNichols Corvette, she has been doing a great job here all afternoon. Just the one bobble. She's got a real strong shot at getting back up on the podium again here today. She's holding down 3rd right now.
Tommy Dreesy had a little bobble through 10 there. That's going to let Amy take her time getting the power there. And then we know that car doesn't have the downforce, which means it doesn't have the drag. And she's going to be in real good position here, braking at the end of the back straightaway.
Yeah, look at her pull away there. That C7 bodied Corvette. McNichols logo right across the nose. That huge bulge under the hood. All that horsepower. Look at Tommy closing in. His trench shoring Motul back Camaro ready for the fight as they come back to the front straightaway here.
Tommy knows that if he can't get by here pretty soon, that Adam is going to size him up and make a move.
He's going to force the issue, isn't he? He's going to have to. Going to be 12 laps to go here.
I think they understand that without something crazy happening, it's a foregone conclusion that Menard and Dyson will be 1-2, and that these 3 are left for that final spot on the podium.
Well, and Adam needs it for the points to keep the championship fight going as we head to Barber in a few weeks.
And Amy and Tommy are so close in the points right there. Oh, takes a look.
Tommy looking inside. Gets into Amy, and around she goes. And they both go sliding into the grass on the opposite side of the track. Oh, what a shame. Amy was putting together such a good day.
Hard to tell from this angle, but it looked like Tommy put his nose in. Looked like Amy left him some room there. I'm not sure where the contact started, right just past the apex there. If they just, I mean, you can run too wide there. Obviously, we got a real estate argument there. I'm not sure if Tommy came up off the curb or if Amy came down. I know I'm going to be in the trailer, and these results are going to be provisional right away. And I'm going to
away there, Mr.
Yeah, there's
President.
no early leaving VIR for my drive back to Atlanta for sure.
And I can tell you one other thing. Adam Andretti is praying she can't get that car going, and it's a full course caution.
Oh, right, exactly.
Because that would close him right up on the back of that number 16 Jim Weed Mustang. With about 10 to go, he'd have a shot again.
There will be big points implications here with Tommy Ruman and Amy Tommy Treacy and
Here it
Amy Rubin,
is.
excuse me. Here's our replay.
You want to make the call now, Mr. President, or
Tommy,
you want to wait till later?
I'm definitely going to wait. Tommy gets to the inside here, gets on the curb. Amy, boy, I'm going to need to look at a replay here. The real good shot's going to be the onboard from Adam Andretti, who just scrapes by here, keeps his championship hopes alive by getting through that without any damage.
Could it have been the curbing? Tommy got up on the curbing on the inside there. Could that have just moved his car over a little bit to get him into Amy without wanting to?
We saw that yesterday. They seemed like they were by that curbing, and that wasn't a direct result.
She's gone, so we're going to stay green, I guess.
Staying green. I'm sure that's what Tommy's going to tell me in the trailer after the race. But we'll take a look. We've got a lot of the drone footage. Each car has a V-Box for the in-car camera here, and we'll take a look as we're back to our, don't want to take away from an amazing battle at the front here between Menard and Dyson, again for probably the 7th time this season that they're nose to tail in some form of battle for the top spot. These guys have put on such a good show across the entire championship this year.
Hey, Brandon, just in case you hadn't checked your calendar, when you're running at Talladega, we're right up the road at Barber. Just in case you feel like coming over.
I haven't looked at that. You're on Saturday, I imagine, right?
It is.
All right. I wonder
Got
if
a wide
TA's
open Sunday in his
is
book.
Sunday on T? I got to take a look at this schedule. Maybe
See what
somebody
you
from
can do
production
there.
can let us know while we're sitting here talking. Chris taking a look out, just trying to distract Paul with a look in the mirror here. Obviously not a real lunge, but just trying to get his head on it. And again, there it is. That power down from the 3-car
And that's
driving
downhill
off.
too, Andy.
Yeah, that Pittsburgh Paints Mustang is coming off of those corners here. We're seeing Dyson drive it in. Obviously, when you drive a car in not way too hard, but really hard like that, you're choosing your strategy, what you're doing. The front just cannot hang on that long compared to when you back up the corner and take a look. Chris, again, maybe he's just getting some air to the rad there, not trying to get in his head too much, but most likely just taking a look. He knows he's stronger under brakes. He knows really what he's got to do is change up his driving a little bit to try to back that corner up with Paul to get that shot off with him. Here, another battle, our XGT battle here. Lowry, Griffin, nose to tail. Kaylee Bryson in 3rd on XGT. That is 5th, 6th, 7th overall. A really good show. That'd be Lowry's first win this year if he can pull it off.
Oh, here comes Griffin looking inside, going down into turn number 1. Those two big Mercs will slap back behind each other. He's keeping that inside open, though, isn't he?
Giving them room, giving them, they're friends, they're buddies, they're out here having a blast. It's going to be a friendly rivalry, but both of them want to stand at the top of that podium.
That's what more of us need in our life, is a good buddy who also has a GT3 AMG, right?
Yeah.
Which means you have one as well.
It's a rare moment in time that
I
one
don't
of your
have
best
that friend
buddies.
right now.
I don't either, sir. Great cars here as we see these GT3 cars twisting and winding through the corners here. XGT, our XGT platform is kind of a catch-all for the best and fastest GT cars out there. Obviously, nothing on speed to our TA cars around the planet here, but still a good race regardless. We've got 1-2 nose to tail in TA, 1-2 nose to tail in XGT. Chris Coffey, we haven't mentioned him yet, running inside the top 10 overall, has had the track record for GT in qualifying, leading the way in GT here again. Grant and Paul running 1-2 in our SGT class as Josh Carlson came across early problems. Just as I say that, Cohen has hit pit lane. That's going to lock it up for Coffey as long as he stays clean for the rest of the day here.
I love it when these guys come by us on the front straightaway because they just rock it and rattle our windows, don't they, Brandon?
They definitely do. But I'm going to head out of here, guys. It's been a blast to race these cars again. I'm excited to go back and watch some of this battle here. You got a great one here for the lead. But as always, it's been a pleasure. And it's always fun to come see you guys. And I will be back in the future, I hope.
Good deal.
Thanks for coming by. We appreciate it.
Hopefully it's soon. Congratulations on a great run today. Sorry it ended up like this. Go down there, go root for your buddy Paul, and hopefully we see you real soon.
See you in Alabama.
Appreciate it. Yeah, that's right. Thanks, guys.
Thank you, buddy.
All right. 9 laps to go here, Andy, as they go around where the old oak tree used to be. Now Son of Oak over there on the outside of the corners.
9 laps to go. At this point, this is right where Chris has got to do some evaluation on what his car's doing and where he's got to go. I'm sure he's been sizing him up and getting through here. He's got to get that plan going if he wants that W.
Looking at the front end of Tommy's car,
I thought there'd be more damage there.
Yeah, I did.
They were hooked up for quite a long time there. 46.76, 46.80, 3/10 of a second covers the lead. 14 seconds all the way back to Andretti. He got really slowed up in the Dreesy room in contact there.
A little bit on that right corner of the grill, but it's all black in there, so it's hard to see it real well.
Doesn't look like anything's damaged. Might be punched in, might be a little carbon issue right there, but doesn't look too bad. Amy Ruman did stay on track. She got going again, is
8th overall right now, 5th in class. There she is. I can only imagine how frustrated she's got to be.
She's mad. She's definitely mad. Probably rightfully so there. I mean, again, we'll get a better look post-race as
Although
I sit
her
down.
car doesn't look too damaged either.
No, I mean, they were both in the gas and going, and so like when you're still moving like that, and these cars are pretty sturdy. They're going, oh, here's a tricky one. A pick move potentially.
Gets out of the way, does Grant. Nice job to let the leader through, and Dyson squeezes past as well.
Dyson's got to be able to keep that draft here coming out. Chris not using all the road, exiting Oak Tree. He was at the beginning of the run. Not sure if he's really chilling and taking care of the tires. I'd be getting a little nervous. You get a full course yellow that ends one of these things a little earlier than you want. It'd be about that time.
And
maybe
that's not unheard of.
time. No, definitely not unheard of. I mean, these cars going this fast, we get caution flags.
Okay, there's a lot of respect between these two as far as honoring each other and credit to each other's skill set, but there's a huge competitive streak in both of these guys, and they definitely want to beat the other for sure. Not just to get a win, but they just want to beat each other.
Your 2023 championship, your 2024 championship head-to-head.
Dyson alongside. He's right there, inching past.
Wow.
And he's going to complete the pass coming out of the corner, and that's the best news for Adam Andretti, too.
Absolutely keeps that championship alive for him. I didn't say anything as he looked because he had looked there every single lap, and then he'd pull back inside, but this time he took a real big commitment from about 3 car lengths back. Not something you think would be the spot that he would, at that distance, would make the move, but he did that to Brendan Jones. Now he's done it to the other 3 GT car, and now Chris Dyson at the point from dead last to the lead, has some lap cars to deal with here, but already opening up that gap on Paul Menard.
But doing it there when he did, too, you fake it, you fake it, you fake it, and that kind of gets him off his game of looking in the mirror going, oh, maybe he's coming, maybe he's coming. You go, oh, he's not really going to come. Oh, God, he is coming.
There he is.
Too late.
Too late to close the door. They're closing in on Paul here, our leader in SGT, sorry. They should easily make their way by him. Big horsepower difference in these cars here. Paul leading SGT. This could be potentially his first win, and this
could be a
is
problem
big
for
right here.
Menard. He's not going to clear him by the time they get to roller coaster. Huge break for Dyson. Huge break.
Paul doesn't like
and
that.
And Menard got into him a little bit, didn't he?
Paul into Paul.
There.
Yeah, he didn't. He's not happy that he didn't give way there. Through there, that's going to give Dyson the comfort zone that he needs. Chris was probably going to be pulling away there anyway, but I know Paul wanted at least some in reserve to go fight back. Here comes the pass. Way, way, way back.
Yeah.
Paul challenges a little bit. Chris comes up off the apex, door to door there. Probably some light contact. Again, big picture. Paul Menard's got to be thinking championship. I cannot wreck this thing out here. Chris has nothing to lose. I've got everything to lose here.
Yeah, because you would have thrown the entire day away right there with all that hard work. He's still going to have a good points day if he's forced to finish second. He will be in front of his title rival. The good news for Adam Andretti, he minimizes the damage, only finishes 1 spot behind him.
17 minutes left in this race. Chris Dyson has taken the lead from last to first, has set fast time, 2/10 quicker at a 46 flat to Paul Menard's 46.2, 46.1 for Adam Andretti, splitting the two, running P3 overall here. Still a really solid deal. If we get another yellow, we get a green-white checker at the end of this thing. That's obviously what Adam's rooting for here. Chris Coffey, our GT leader, long-time runner in our class, multi-time winner in our class. I believe Coffey has now clinched his second title, his second GT title, the number 97 Norwood Auto Italia Traffic Graphics Maserati MC GT4 has clinched the GT championship, has won 18 races in 22 career starts, an 81% win rate here, obviously dominating here. Tommy Dreese has now caught right back up to the tail of Adam Andretti. Probably got a little bit of help with the traffic there, but now we got a good battle for our final podium spot again.
Coffey has won here at VIR each of the last 2 seasons. And yes, confirming what you said, this is second in a row for him. And boy, Andretti really having to deal with Dreese, and the one thing he can't afford is to lose this spot on the podium.
Man, he's got me speechless. I was just going to start talking about how good he was at the top of the roller coaster. You see the back end of the car sliding all over the place. Dreese right to his bumper there, and now Dreese smelling blood in the water. Can see Adam's having some sort of handling problem here. Definitely not a horsepower problem. That thing's going on the straightaway here, but boy, we've got a good battle on our hands now. I thought this was stringing out, and I thought we were going to be looking back through the field for a battle here for position, but don't look too far. It's P3 overall. Adam Andretti, Tommy Dreese, Trent Shoring. They're celebrating their 50 years with the series here, and with Tommy Dreese, Adam stepping it out of 5B.
Yeah, a little slide there. See if he has any issues up through the S's.
Oh, and by the way, Chris Dyson just throwing down the fastest lap of the race by another 2/10. First car into the 45s.
That's the exclamation point right there.
That's the I've been sitting on this waiting and biding my time. I know I got a quick car. We were watching him not track out over the curbing out of Oak Tree.
Oh boy, Adam getting loose. And don't forget, Dyson started tail end of the field. And now with 5 laps remaining, lays down, now going to be 4 laps remaining, lays down the fastest lap of the day. Impressive. Menard 4.5 seconds behind him, a 1:46.083 that time around.
Billy Griffin, as an update, has taken the XGT lead back from Danny Lowry. They're still nose to tail, really close here. We've got great battles on track here.
There you can see the horsepower of Adam's Burton Racing entry as he's able to stretch it out a little bit.
It looks like there's a little bit of smoke. Did anybody see that coming from Dreese's pipe right there?
I was thinking the same thing.
Maybe Tommy's hurting a little bit. Might be from, oh, that could be tire rub. That could be the
from
right
the incident
front.
with Amy.
Exactly.
Now, remember the last time through here we saw Adam's car, once he got over to 5, step out a little bit. Let's see if he does it again here. A little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit, Andy. There's that fight between Lowry and Griffin.
At the moment, Griffin on point. Lowry chasing him down. Twin Mercedes GT3 cars. Those cars, just for reference, are fast lap a 150.8. Comparatively to a 145.8 on the TA side. Still very anything sub 2 minute around VIR, and you're hauling the mail. These guys are 10 seconds under that at a 50 flat. Really going along here, having a great battle all day. They haven't been much further apart than this gap right here, winding down with just 12 minutes to go. It's not a cool day out there either. This many green flags nonstop for these guys. This is going to be wear them out. 100 miles, again, like as quick as these guys are going, as quick as they burn through this with the adrenaline up. We see the Bennett trucking up here. Bridge Hall coming off the back of the Mission Foods Oak Tree Corner as they fly up that hill. 5th gear, 6th gear, now down the steep hill, super late braking and trail braking. This little bend that you're doing right there at peak braking is super tricky to do. Gather it back up, drop another gear, and then go down the roller coaster here.
Oh, Amy is finally calling it a day, stepping out of her McNichols-backed Corvette. Not happy at all.
Little Will Power moment there.
Yeah.
They were looking at the right front. I think the issue would probably be at the left rear because that's where the contact was.
She was looking at a podium finish and instead is sitting on the pit wall with 3 laps remaining.
And with only 2 races left, this is actually going to open up the gap between Tommy Dreese and Amy Ruman should the results stand. Obviously, Tim Richter, our race director, Ernie Becker, myself will be, I'm sure, looking at a decent amount of video here today.
Yeah, I'm sure our TV crew is already gathering it all up for you.
Paul here, our SGT leader, ahead of Grant.
2 laps remaining here with our Trans Am Series presented by Pirelli. All right, Andy, let's preview a little bit about what's coming up at Barbie because that's where this championship is headed next. And Adam will still be alive in that fight. That racetrack, very different than this one. And I don't think anybody in our group has raced there before. So nobody's going to really have a huge notebook to feed off of either.
The Trans Am Series, this will be their first ever visit to Barber Motorsports Park, an immaculately well-kept racetrack. It'll be interesting to see the Trans Am cars go and tear up some sod
grass,
and everything over there as they roughhouse over and up and over the curbing as they normally do. As we see Chris Dyson flying 5th gear, top of 5th gear through the VIR S's here. It'll be a battle. 2 races to go. 2 different championship hunts on the line here. Our GT class is locked up. Our SGT class is locked up. Our GT1 class is most likely locked up. But Kaylee Bryson also probably locking up her championship here today, I believe. But TA will be a fight down to the finish, as will TA2. Paul Menard and Adam Andretti, if things go just as they are right now, there'll still be plenty of points for Adam Andretti to try to make up.
Our MCO Gears total laps led, Chris Dyson with 5. And the Menard will have led the most laps here today. There's Adam. My guess is this Trans Am Championship is going to go all the way to Coda before it's locked up this year.
Without a doubt. And my mistake here, we're coming to the white. Man. Chris Dyson's about to take the white flag here. I was looking at the time to go, not the laps to go.
There he goes by. White flag is out, 1 to go. And Chris Dyson, remember, came into the day with 28 career victories, tied with Tommy Kendall, the Hall of Famer, for 3rd on the all-time win list. And if he can hold on for 1 more lap and win it here today, that will be number 29. And it will tie him with another great Hall of Famer, the legendary Mark Donohue, for 2nd all-time on the win list. And I know that is going to mean so much to Chris Dyson.
We've got, although I want to see Chris Dyson cross the flag, we've got to go back to Dreese and Andretti because Dreese got so close under braking.
There he comes
Look
again.
At the charge right here.
Looking inside. Can he get there? Oh, he does. Adam has got to fight back hard. He cannot afford to lose any more points. What can he do when they get to NASCAR Bend? Andretti looking to see if he can get inside. Dreese, there first. Where can Adam counter? Looking inside as they head to the left hook. Adam's right there. Contact in the center of the corner. Amy Ruman will cheer that on. More contact. Off goes Andretti, but he gets it gathered back up. And Dreese powers away in an aggressive bit of racing as they work their way into and out of the snake.
Still a half a lap to go as Chris Dyson works his way through the top of the roller coaster and on down. A pick ahead. That's Chris Coffey. Let's get back to that battle here. I don't want to lose Chris going across the start finish here, but this is going to be a battle to the end for Andretti and Dreese.
Absolutely. Here comes Chris Dyson to the checkered flag. He will have career win number 29 here today at VIR, and he will tie Mark Donohue for second all-time on the win list. Menard across in second. Here comes Kaylee Bryson. Where are Andretti and Dreese? Here they are. Dreese still out in front. Adam looking for a way around as they head towards the roller coaster. Under braking, Adam closes in a little bit. Had a spin there yesterday in qualifying. Headed down into the hill. On their way to Hogpen. Adam's got to make a move, hopefully under power as they come out onto the front straightaway if he wants to get back on the podium. Dreese, Andretti, Adam not closing in quick enough, and Tommy Dreese will finish just in front of Adam Andretti for third, and that is very unofficial.
Incredible old school style beating and banging Trans Am racing like back in the day that we've seen. What a battle. I know I'm heading down to the podium to go try to break up whatever's about to happen.
You're going to have a whole bunch of friends visit you at the trailer this afternoon.
I'm going to be reviewing. You're
going to have a lot of stuff to look at
for hours here. No,
Tommy Dreese is not going to have many friends down there today.
No,
he's going to have a lot of folks after him.
And knowing Tommy, such a happy-go-lucky guy out of the car. Obviously, in the car, he gets a lot more aggressive. Adam Andretti, I got to say the same thing. Great guy outside of the car. In the car, they put their helmet on. That battle is on, and those two can be as aggressive as anybody in this entire field here. So, wild battle, great for the spectators. We'll see what goes on in post-race looks here, but again, we've got to salute Chris Dyson tying Mark Donohue for 29 wins, second overall. Our Hall of Famer, Chris Dyson, does it again. What a way to do it.
Coming from dead last on the grid today, catching Paul Menard, getting past him, and pulling away. Beat him to the line by over 5 seconds here today for career win number 29.
They're going to be spraying some Jim Weed champagne in there. I had one of those on my way up here. I knew I didn't need any caffeine to get amped up for a thing. I love the taste. Great drink. 5-second win over Menard. You saw Menard at that point probably concede, bring it home. Menard was probably looking in his rear view mirrors, rooting on Tommy Dreese there. We'll see what goes on here. Chris Dyson bringing it into pit lane, heading toward victory lane. Quite an exciting race here. Congrats to our other winners here. New people on top of the podium here. Billy Griffin takes the win over Danny Lowry in XGT. That's his first win. Kelly Bryson coming home 7th. Chris Coffey, another big win in GT. But Patrick Paul taking the victory at VIR, his first win of the season. Congrats to him. He breaks the streak of Josh Carlson, our current SGT champion. A bunch of first-time winners here, but Old Faithful, that Jim Weed athletic focused drink pulls in. Dyson Racing, Ford Mustang, Hall of Famer. Great job here by Chris Dyson.
What a run. And I got to tell you, of all those 29 victories Chris Dyson has had, I'm sure there's many that he would say, oh, that was a great one and that was a great one. But today was really an exceptional run and shows how good of a race car driver Chris Dyson really is, because he had to do everything right here today. He had to be aggressive, had to be smooth, had to be patient. And he dialed it all up, and he is in Jim Weed winner's circle here today. And you can see how pumped up he is with career win number 29.
For sure, fulfilling, psyched, giving each one of those crew members high five and a hug.
And when it's career is all said and done, and hopefully Chris will be racing with us for many more years to come, he will be talked about with the legends of this series. So it's fitting that he is up there at the top end of the all-time win list.
Without a doubt. I mean, he made his name in auto racing before he even got to the Trans Am series. So for him to debut in this series not that long ago and to already be, a multi-time champion and this high up on the overall win list. It's Paul Gentilozzi, I think, that's next on the top of the charts there, and he's got a ways to go get him, but I think the sights will be set on that mark. And what do you got? I mean, you make your way all the way up to P2. No stopping now.
Can't stop now, right?
We're going to the top.
All right, Ben, you're going to have an interesting Jim Weed winner's circle for sure here today.
Hey, boys, let's go.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, come on now, Virginia, get loud. We are at the Jim Weed winner's circle with the Jim Weed driver, the Athletic Focus drink, tied now for second with Mark Donahue. How about that, ladies and gentlemen? Chris Dyson, the winner of this race from the back. Remember, all the way from the back to first. That had to be hard fought. How was it?
Well, it was fantastic. The car was really good, Ben. The Jim Weed guy, the car was just amazing. It's been like that all weekend. I just messed up qualifying, but I was thankful for that yellow. I think we were starting to make some inroads, but that kind of allowed us to reset and recalibrate. And Paul was good. He was covering his bases, but we were just a bit better in a couple of areas, and we were able to get by him. Good, hard, clean racing. I'm proud of the guys. I want to say hi to my family at home, and I want to dedicate this video to Kevin Mooney. This win to Kevin Mooney, our videographer, and I just wanted to say thank you to everybody.
Nice. I love it. Chris Dyson. How about that? Come on now, Virginia. You guys can get a little bit closer. This is supposed to be fun. Let me come over here and talk to Paul Menard. Paul Menard, unbelievable race out there. You've got a lot of family here. Tell us about your race.
Yeah, I mean, we fired off pretty good, and I knew Chris would be fast. We could gap at him a little bit and kind of save tires, and then that caution came out, and I knew Chris had good pace, and he just had better pace than us. I lost a little bit too much grip playing with the bars and stuff. I couldn't get back, so hats off to Dyson Racing. They did a hell of a job, and 3GT, as always, they give me a reliable car that's fast, and we just weren't quite fast enough today.
Nice. I love it. Well, good points today, though, for Paul Menard. How about that, ladies and gentlemen? And then we have a championship wrapped up here in GT. Where is Chris Coffey? Here he is. Chris Coffey, I heard mathematically that you are this year's GT champion back-to-back. How does that feel?
Oh, it feels fantastic. I mean, I just absolutely love getting the opportunity to come out here and race with these guys. And the Trans Am guys are an absolute pleasure to run with. Shouldn't be scared of these 950 horsepower beasts. I mean, they really got their heads screwed on straight, and we're just setting some fast laps out there, and I'm happy to bring home another championship.
Nice. Well, congratulations. We're going to have more of a celebration here at our Jim Weed Winner's Circle. I'm going to send it away for a break, and then we're coming back here to have a celebration.
All right, Ben, thank you. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun down there. We're going to have more coverage of our Trans Am Series presented by Pirelli coming your way here live on Speed Sport 1 after what has been a wild 100-mile barn burner here at VIR. Lots of great speed, tremendous contact, a lot of drama, turning things upside down in the championship. Going to be a lot of fun to sort this one all out here as everybody crawls out of the car and heads to the podium. Some of the highlights, some of the frustration there, Amy Ruman battling with Tommy Dreesy. They came together. Amy had an off there before. Brandon Jones, very strong in the Master Force Tools car for a while before mechanical issues took him out. Pace car closed up the lead, and then this was the big moment here. Dreesy and Ruman getting together. Dyson forcing his way past Menard. And a bold move there, and then big contact here too. Dreesy and Andretti get together. That had major impact on the championship. And in the end, career win 29 for Chris Dyson, tying Mark Donahue. And we'll have more coming your way from here at VIR live on Speed Sport 1. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
and get ready for race day with Mission Foods. The world's best racers and tastiest products come together to make every race delicious. Fully loaded tacos, fast wraps, piled high nachos. Whatever you crave, Mission will help you be race ready with easy-to-make recipes that will take your race day to the finish line. Keep your racing delicious and enjoy all the mouth-watering action. Brought to you by Mission Foods. Too fast, too tasty.
Okay, so pretend this is your race car. It's on the trailer, and you have an accident. Ouch! At least your truck's insurance will pay for another one? Yeah, not so fast. Standard insurance won't replace your race car, whether it's in the trailer, in the paddock, in the garage, or the repair shop. But at Hagerty, we can protect it for what it's really worth anytime it's off the track. No matter what or where you race, all for less than a set of race tires. Hagerty, let's drive together.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, road course, trail, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance. Priced to make your project affordable. And it's all backed by trusted tech expertise and blazing fast shipping. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
And we are back here at Virginia International Raceway, and there you can see the Jim Weed Winner's Circle, which is where you'll find Ben Sissel ready for the podium.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get loud. Come on now. Virginia International Raceway, that was so much fun. The Trans Am Series presented by Pirelli. We've got some Winner's Circle things to get to. And we've got some champions to kind of provisionally crown because, again, these results are provisional. But second place in our GT class from the Dallas area in that beautiful Maserati. Let's hear it for Colin Cohen, ladies and gentlemen. Nice. Now, Virginia, you're going to have to get a lot louder than that because provisionally, right now, last year's GT champion just clinched another GT championship. Let's hear it for Chris Coffey in his Traffic Graphics Maserati. Nice. All right, Colin. Nice race out there. That had to be fun. Tell us a little bit about it.
It was fun. It was hot. Thanks again to the Trans Am guys for their consideration, given the speed differentials. I want to say thank you to my crew, Alex, Xavier, and Josh, whose insights and perspectives make it possible for me to be still doing this. And thanks to Trans Am for facilitating an event like this. Thanks,
nice. I love it. I love it. How about that? Colin Cohen. Well, Chris, just take the mic. Tell us about your race, and congratulations. A new champion, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, that was a pretty fun race. I mean, thankfully it went A to B, didn't really have any drama or anything like that. But I really want to thank Josh Hurley. He absolutely transformed this car into something unreal, and we did the fastest laps I've ever done consistently through the whole race. So huge thanks to him. I also need to thank my sponsors, Pega Clutch and GTE Engineering, Chill Out and Traffic Graphics. All those guys, without them, I couldn't be here. I couldn't do this, and I'm so happy to have another national championship. It's awesome.
How about that? All right. Hold those trophies up, gentlemen. Come on now, Virginia. Let's get louder. Colin Cohen, Chris Coffey, all the way from Dallas, Texas, in those beautiful Maseratis. All right, Chris, I hear from the crowd. There we go. Who wants a hat? Nice. Come on now. One more time. Come on, let's get loud for these GT drivers. Colin Cohen, Chris Coffey, the CC team. All right. You guys have got to look at that. Colin just walks off. Teammates, they don't want to spray each other. They don't want the dry cleaning bill. One more time, Chris Coffey, Colin Cohen, and GT. And I said we had some firsts in Super GT, second place. Ladies and gentlemen, this was hard fought all the way from Memphis, Tennessee. Let's hear it for Cary Grant. Come on now. Get loud. And then, this is my honor. First time on the top step of the podium in SGT. Let's hear it. Patrick Paul, ladies and gentlemen, how about that? We have a first here. Cary, take the mic. Tell us about your race. A little sweaty out there, huh?
Yeah, a little bit warm today. I'd like to thank Trans Am, Pirelli for giving us a good tire. Thanks to my crew chief, Larry. Had kind of an uneventful race, trying to stay out of everybody's way. I'm racing with a heavy heart this week. I lost my mother-in-law last week, so hi to my family at home, and wanted to dedicate this race to my mother-in-law. And it was a great weekend, and look forward to the next one.
Thank you so much. And Cary, on behalf of Trans Am, we're so sorry about that. Didn't know about that. That stinks. Well, nice job. And Patrick Paul, first time on the top step with us, man. Take the mic. Tell us about your race.
That was really fun. I'd like to thank everybody. Thanks Trans Am, TRB, Next Gen Auto Products, Evan Slater for his expert coaching and getting me fast. It was really fun, good clean race. A little slick out there because it's so hot, but you guys all know that because you're sweating too. But really, really, really fun race.
Nice. All right, how about that? Come on now. Hold up those trophies, gentlemen. Come on, Virginia. Virginia is for lovers, and let's give some love to these drivers. Cary Grant, Patrick Paul. You guys are welcome to throw those hats out to the crowd, or you can keep them, put them in your trophy case. But oh, nice catch. Come on now. See, they know how to throw the hats. Come on, Virginia. Let's get loud. Cary Grant, Patrick Paul. I would also like to say that I think with this, with Josh Carlson provisionally taking the green, hold it up. Josh Carlson taking the green flag clinches his Super GT championship for 2024. That's provisionally. We'll have to do the math. 2025, sorry, yeah. 2024 was last year. Thank you, Jessica. Oh, going for the feet. Come on now, Virginia. We've got a little bit of champagne, but I think Patrick's wanting to take that home with him. Nice job. Congratulations. Yes. Josh Carlson provisionally is the Super GT 2025 champion by taking the green flag today. Now we move to Extreme GT in third place in this beautiful yellow Corvette, last year's SGT champion. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear for Kaylee Bryson. I know there are a lot of Kaylee fans here because I've seen a lot of Kaylee Bryson t-shirts in the paddock. Is that your dog over there too?
Yeah, that is.
Yeah, yeah. The dog came up at Road America. All right, ladies and gentlemen, in second place, running with Bridgehall and Bennett. Let's hear it, Super GT, Danny Lowry in that beautiful Mercedes-Benz. Coming up wearing a new Bridgehall. I haven't seen that race suit yet, Danny. It looks sharp. Matches the car. This was a battle to watch. These two Mercedes, close friends, teammates. But this one got a little bit better of Danny Lowry. Let's hear it for Billy Griffin, our GT champion a few times, is now running an XGT in these beautiful Mercedes. So glad to have these guys out. I guess Danny's representing Bridgehall. Billy's representing Bennett. I like that. And Kaylee, I know that you're doing all kinds of stuff. I follow you on social media. You're doing races almost every weekend. Thank you so much for coming out here. She also told me she caught a big catfish this weekend, so it's been a good weekend for Kaylee Bryson. Tell us about your race.
Yeah, we had a lot of fun, and it's always fun to come out here with the Trans Am Series and race against a lot of clean competitors and fast competitors. And we had fun, caught some fish, and had a good time with my team. And I can't thank LSI Logical Systems, RE Enterprises, and everybody who works on this car that makes it fast. It's been an awesome weekend, and thank you to all you fans for coming out. It makes it really enjoyable.
Nice. How about that? Ladies and gentlemen, Kaylee Bryson, what lake did you go to?
Hico.
Nice. How about that? So you just went locally and caught a catfish. Unbelievable. How about Kaylee Bryson, ladies and gentlemen? Now, Danny Lowry with Bridgehall and that beautiful car. Tell us about your race. And you kept Billy behind you for many, many laps out there.
Yeah, I knew Billy and Kaylee were going to be tough because they both qualified really fast. Billy ran a 49. Congratulations on that, Billy. So we got out there. We're at it. Billy had an incident. I thought I had him. He did a super job. He came back and I set my car up a little bit loose. I couldn't get any drive out of one, and he got under me, and that was it. I couldn't get back around him, so congratulations to both Kaylee and Billy. I'd like to thank Billy's crew. They're crewing my car this weekend, Scotty and Oz, and Trans Am for putting on another great show for us out here this weekend, and I'd like to thank, obviously, Bridge Hall and Bennett. Thank you. Thanks, Ben.
Love it. Thank you. Hey, it's so great to have you back, man. Thank you so much. Good to see you. Billy Griffin, I hope you don't mind me saying this, but, man, you have lost some downforce. Yes. And I don't know if that was your speed secret out there, but you just took off. Take the mic. Tell us about your race.
Thank you. It was a great race. Little exciting at the top of the hill there when I got whacked, but I thought I was going to have something else to say, but thankfully I have this to say. Thank you, Danny. Thank you, Bridge Hall and Bennett. Thank you, Renee, Gina, Hasne, and Scott. If without them, it wouldn't happen. So, super fun day. I'm glad I'm stepping on top. That was tough to get back up in the front, but it was fun. Thank you, guys.
Nice. How about that? Billy's a fighter. What's that?
Tell him not to get used to it.
Yeah, he says don't get used to it, though. I like that. All right, come on now, Virginia. Let's get loud. Kaylee Bryson, Danny Lowry, Billy Griffin. That was quite a fight out there. I like this, Virginia. Keep up this energy. Oh, here we go. Danny Lowry. He's got somebody in his sights. Nice. Oh, look at that. How about that, ladies and gentlemen? Come on now. Get loud. Kaylee Bryson, Danny Lowry, Billy Griffin. Oh, Virginia, we can get louder than that. Come on now. Even you, Jim Weed people. I won't get too loud for the dog, though. All right. Champagne, ladies and gentlemen. Come on now, Virginia, get loud as they break out the champagne. Kaylee Bryson, Danny Lowry, Billy Griffin, thank you guys so much for coming out. So great to see you guys back. Hope to see you guys at Barber. I know Danny Lowry was telling me he really does like Barber. All right, TA, these 900 horsepower absolute monsters here, ladies and gentlemen. And we have 3 different teams represented in our TA podium. Representing in 3rd place with a hard-fought battle with Adam Andretti, running Trent Shoring and their 50-year anniversary. Let's hear it. Tommy Dreesy, ladies and gentlemen. Franklin Road Apparel, Dreesy Motorsports, and Trent Shoring. You got your phone on you? Because he's, you know, if you follow him on social media, he's got to take that famous selfie. Somebody will bring you a phone, I'm sure. Oh, here we go. Look at this. Motec Joe will bring you his phone, maybe.
Thank you.
In 2nd place, our current points leader, last year's Trans Am champion. Now listen, Virginia. His whole family and friends are here because he lives in the Charlotte area. They all came up. Let's make them feel welcome. Come on now. Paul Menard, Pittsburgh Paints and Stains, 2nd place, our points leader, and a very good points day for him. Yeah, keep it up over there. I like that. There you go. Remy, you're coming to every one. And then we are at Jim Weed Winner's Circle. The car on the top is the Jim Weed car, the number 16, the Athletic Focus drink. A couple of years ago, he clinched a championship here at VIR. Let's give it up. Tied now for 2nd with Mark Donahue with the most Trans Am wins. Chris Dyson, ladies and gentlemen. It's a good feeling when you're tying Mark Donahue for anything, and that's unbelievable. So let's get the housekeeping out of the way. This is one of those famous every time Dreesy's on the podium, he's got to take a selfie with everybody. So follow Dreesy on social media. And Dreesy, man, what a race! I know there's one driver in a little red Corvette not super happy with Tommy Dreesy, but you had a battle with everybody.
Yeah, I wish Amy and I could have had a more clean battle. She had a little trouble coming out of the hog pen and just came right back on, and I had to go off the track. So, it made me a little hot. And then when I got over here, got side by side, and, don't look at the camera. And, we got good officials. But, hey, I'm here on the podium right now. I fought it. And, you know, Trent Shoring, Motul, Dreesy Motorsports, man, those kids at the shop, man, they give me a car to go battle. We were a little low on tire pressures at the beginning, but when we restarted, I go, what car? It was like another car. So, you know, I saw Andretti. He was a little bit ahead, and it looked like he was like loosey-goosey, like he usually is. And I think our brakes were a little bit better, and he made a couple of mistakes, but he just came right back on. So I'm like, oh, man, I don't know whether I should stay so close to him because he was just driving his ass off. But we got into one. It was one lap to go. Had good brakes, got side by side. We were pretty clean, a little banging, but I felt that was pretty clean, and a little banging, just a little bit. But anyway, thank you to everybody, VIR, Trans Am. These are the best cars on earth. Jagger, Elin, Lacey, I'm coming home.
Nice. Tommy Dreesy, ladies and gentlemen. Also want to point out, Trans Am legend here, Simon Gregg. Simon Gregg, raise your hand. Trans Am legend right there, ladies and gentlemen, our 2012 champion.
One more thing.
Uh-oh.
I want to, let's all give a big hand. He's coming back to Trans Am, and we're really happy about that. Right. Simon Gregg, number 59.
I like it. Yeah, the number 59 makes an SG. Paul Menard, great points day out there. The whole family has been here. What a fight. Take the mic. Tell us about your race.
Yeah, just a solid weekend overall. 3GT just builds a great race car. We had speed all session, sat on the pole, and you know, big picture, we just weren't as good as Chris was at the end when the tires wore off. I just lost a little bit too much grip, and instead of blocking and doing all the silly stuff, I just gave him room, and if he made a move, I'd fight him fair, but he did. So I thought we were going to bang doors a little bit at least, but it was all clean, and he just straight up beat us today. But you know, if we were in a little bit tighter of a points battle, or if we were, you know, neck and neck for the championship, it would be game on for sure. But I hate to do it, but we had to be a little bit smart there and lick our wounds. But hats off 3GT. On to Barber. I love VIR. First off, been coming here a long time, running the North Course in the testing with stock cars, and awesome facility. On to Barber. Never been there before. It's going to be an awesome race down there, and thanks for coming out.
I love it. Thank you so much, Paul and Kerrigan, the whole staff at VIR. We love coming here. I don't think you guys know what a special place this is. It's totally awesome. Now, Chris Dyson, pardon me for saying this, but man, that is how you take a bite out of the competition.
It's too soon, Ben. It's too soon. We'll talk about it some other time. A little bit of an inside paddock joke here. I'm just thrilled. You know, we blew qualifying yesterday, plain and simple. I made a mistake coming in right in front of everybody here at the snack bar and dropped it. And Paul took the pole away from us. And I knew we were going to have a little bit of a long day ahead of us because these guys have their stuff together. And I knew Tommy was going to be quick. Thankfully, the car was as good as it had been in practice. And I just had to go out and execute. And those are special days. And I'm really proud of the guys for fighting through a lot of adversity. We've had a lot of cartoon anvil moments this year, and it was nice that it came together, and it was great racing with Paul. I mean, we're nose to tail there, and we were just a bit better, and I'm just really pumped to be here in Jim Weed Winner's Circle. Back here at VIR, this place has meant a lot to me. We've had some great days here, and this is one more for me in my personal history books. Thank God for that, and thank you for all the fans that came out to support us today.
Chris Dyson, cartoon anvil of a year. I love that. What a great adjective. I love the honesty. Ladies and gentlemen, you've seen a lot of firsts here. Come on, how about a big round of applause for some of these guys? Unbelievable. Tommy Dreesy, Paul Menard, and Chris Dyson here at Jim Weed Winner's Circle. Hard-fought competition between three good friends. Now, you guys are welcome to throw out those hats to your loud crowd fans. They're so well behaved. Come on, Virginia, get loud. He wants to throw out some hats for you. There we go. Oh, don't get in a fight. We've got more. We've got more. Here we go. Paul's got one. Throwing out to the family. I like that. All right, guys, hold up those trophies. Make an adjustment, Dreesy. Come on now, Virginia, we're getting to the end of this thing. Let's get loud. We want to come back next year. Tommy Dreesy, Paul Menard, Chris Dyson. And really, I hope you guys understand the jewel that you guys have here in Virginia International Raceway. This is, not all racetracks are created equal, and this is one of the best. By far the most pretty. So let's hear it one more time. Tommy Dreese, Paul Menard, oh, and Chris Dyson. They're just going right at it. Look out. Oh, man. Whew. And one for the homies, for Chris Dyson. Unbelievable. Hey, are we doing MCO? Now, ladies and gentlemen, it is the Jim Weed Winner's Circle. Please come up here and get some Jim Weed. Chris Dyson, unbelievable. Give me a little fist bump there. Nice job. Yeah, you want one? Is that what you're doing, Tracy? You want one?
Oh, yeah.
Nice, and I love the fact that we're bringing that out. Are we doing MCO? I guess not. So that's it. Ladies and gentlemen, that does it for the Trans Am Series presented by Pirelli here at Virginia International Raceway. Kerrigan Smith, we're coming back next year, right? Yes, we're coming back next year for the VIR Speed Tour. About the same time, about the same channel. Make sure you follow us on the internet. Make sure you follow VIR now. And all of that will be posted. Simon Gregg, I will see you next year. And we've got more Formula races coming up next.
Well, what an afternoon it has been with Trans Am, our Trans Am Series presented by Pirelli. Putting on a whale of a show here today. Chris Dyson tying Mark Donohue second on the all-time win list for the series. And we head now to Barber Motorsports Park in a few weeks. And then on to Circuit of the Americas to wrap up the 2025 championship. And it should be a title fight, hopefully, all the way to COTA. We will be right back with some great open wheel racing here. More racing action coming your way live from Virginia International Raceway on Speed Sport 1. Stay with us here.
In racing, every second counts. Communication isn't just important, it's everything. Established in 1996 in Daytona Beach, Florida, Speedcom Communications was born from a passion for racing and a vision to revolutionize motorsports communication. Trusted by competitors across the world.
Okay, so pretend this is your race car. It's on the trailer, and you have an accident. Ouch! At least your truck's insurance will pay for another one? Yeah, not so fast. Standard insurance won't replace your race car, whether it's in the trailer, in the paddock, in the garage, or the repair shop. But at Hagerty, we can protect it for what it's really worth anytime it's off the track. No matter what or where you race, offer less than a set of race tires. Hagerty, let's drive together.
Good is this? Look at this view from Lostowski.
It brings all my fans, it brings the audience into the car with me.
Speed turn 140 mile an hour entry speeds.
The quickest and most efficient way for me to get information to my drivers is from using the VBox HD2 system.
Back here at Virginia International Raceway, Ralph Shaheen with you here on Speed Sport 1. I'm joined now by Brady Golan. Brady, welcome to the booth. I don't think you are.
Is that good? Can you hear me now?
You are.
All right. I'm Brady Golan. I drive the number 80 in Formula Regionals with Tony Driver Development. We had a 1-2 yesterday, so I'm pretty hyped about that.
Yeah, your race will be coming up a little bit later on. We'll see that live here as well. But for now, we get the Ligier Junior Formula Championship. And for those that are maybe seeing the series for the first time, Brady, when you get into the Formula ladder system here with the Speed Tour, this is where you start.
And I drove this car when it was the current spec F4 car about 3 years ago, I believe, in Circuit of the Americas. So I have a bit of experience in this car.
IndyCar star Scott Goodyear is the man in charge of the open wheel divisions here under the Speed Tour umbrella, and he broke down the 3 different categories in our open wheel ladder.
This is the open wheel ladder system here in the Speed Tour series. We have 3 different classes for drivers to come out of karting and get involved in car racing. The first class we have is what we call the JFC class, and this is the Gen 1 F4 car that we used for many years, and now it's been replaced by the Gen 2 car, which I'll bring you up to speed here in just a second. But this is a monocoque chassis. It's got the Honda K20 engine in it. It's about 160 horsepower. The cars go about 130 miles an hour, and the drivers, if you look inside here, get just like an F1 car or an Indy car. Beautiful seats, steering wheels have all the controls on it, and in the back here you can see that they've got a great wing system that the drivers get to now come out of karting and start to play with wings front and rear. This is a great training car for young drivers coming out of karting, and the nice thing about this is that you can come into this class here at 14 years of age. The really neat thing that I find is that this class is so competitive for all the drivers. They get the training and understanding about situational awareness about cars around them, because these cars are bigger than obviously a kart that they were used to before, and then they have the opportunity then to move into our Gen 2 car, and this is the new F422 Gen 2 car. It's a halo car, so it looks very similar to an F1 car. This car itself has about 180 horsepower, goes about 150 miles an hour. It's an up-to-date car. When I say that, you can just look at the wings that are on the car, and then if you look towards the back here, you can see the up-to-date floor. The aerodynamics of this car are up-to-date and super. It looks like a little Formula 1 car. The racing in this class here has been superb this year, and these drivers are getting themselves ready to move up to the top class that we have, which is a Formula Regional class. This class here is where drivers finish off in our ladder system, and they either head to Europe or else they go towards the Indy Next Series and then on to the IndyCar Series. And we've got quite a few drivers that have gone through this whole ladder system that we have now that are now competing in the IndyCar Series and also the Indianapolis 500. This car here, again, with the K20 motor and from Honda, this is the turbocharged motor, whereas the original F4 car did not have the turbocharge on it. So this is the 303 horsepower, about 165 mile an hour car. But everything you look on here, very similar to an F1 car. You look at the front wings, the rear wings, the aerodynamics, the tray that we have underneath here with the aerodynamics itself, the downforce on these cars is so similar to what they have to get used to when they start to move up the ladder. It's a terrific training ground car. All 3 of these classes here are what we work on to make sure that these drivers are prepped and ready to get into the next level of racing to continue their career.
Thank you, Scott. 3 great cars, aren't they, Brady?
They're pretty amazing.
And each series has a scholarship to move up to the next one. So you win the JFC championship, you get to go to F4. You win F4, you get to go to Formula Regional Americas. You win that one, you get $100,000 to go anywhere you want. You can go on vacation, you can go to Indy Next, you could go to a prototype, you could do anything.
Yeah, so I guess what people would do with that scholarship would either be, if you want to stay on the Formula Car route, it would be FIA F3 or Indy Next.
Yeah. Here's a look at the grid lineup. Alex Berg, Drew Such. Berg was awful strong yesterday. Drew Such, very talented. Gaston Arazu, the points leader, had a rough day. He's got to make up for that here this afternoon. Beckham Jasir, Max Mokaram, Habir Das, Cash Felber, Roman Felber, the twin brothers, Ava Hansen, and Luca Day in the top 10. Michael Fatuda, William Rowan had troubles yesterday, Zach Forey, and Ronan Bray.
Both twin brothers locking out the 4th row. That'll be interesting to see.
Yeah, see how friendly they are when they get to turn 1, right?
That'll be a fun car ride home for them.
So the lights are out on the pace car, and we will have a standing start here. Tell me a little bit about launching one of these.
It's super interesting. 3 pedals, so 3 pedals, and most people only have 2 feet, I believe. So, yeah, the standing start's pretty interesting because sometimes you got to hold a bit of brake to not creep forward, and really have to time everything correctly. I don't want to say what I do on my standing starts. I'm going to gatekeep that a bit, but there's a bunch of different ways you can do it.
Coming around and getting lined up in their boxes. Here they are. Field getting into place. And soon we will focus on the lights. And not all 3 of our categories, if you're new to the open wheel divisions of Speed Tour, do a standing start. We get it in 2 of the 3. Here come the revs. And we're underway. Here they come right at you. Headed down to turn 1 and the horseshoe. It's Berg on the inside of the 98. Here comes Arazu way up the inside. Gaston Arazu trying to make up for yesterday. He's going to push wide up to Berg. Berg gives him room. Such right behind them in the silver car. He's got side by side for second now with Berg. Oh, man, that's going to get tight. Arazu smokes him down into the 3rd turn at NASCAR Bend, and he's going to lose all that hard work going into turn 1. And then we got a big crash down here at the left hook. 4 cars certainly involved in that.
See a car with massive damage.
Yeah, that's going to bring out a full course caution. There's no way they get that clear in time. Berg is out front. There's the full course caution indication. And we will slow them all right down. Oh, man. Boy, Gaston Arazu made a very, very aggressive attempt down there in turn 1. Made it pay off and then gave it all away at turn 3.
Very easy to do, I'd say. T3 has pretty low amount of grip, I'd say, compared to the rest of the track. I don't know if it just gets hotter there or if it's more rubbered up over there, but yeah, it feels a bit more greasy than the rest of the track. So I understand where he's coming from, but it sucks to happen.
He took a shot at it. Here's a look at the replay. Let's see what happened here. That's coming out of turn 1.
So there's
then they
that
get over here
front,
to 3, and he was just wide there. Now watch a little deeper in the field, and let's see what happened as they get to the left hook. Oh, Drew Such got into Arazu. That's Such in the silver car that's at a stop there.
It's one of the Felber brothers.
In the red car, that would be Roman, and Cash is in a black car.
Mm-hmm.
Was that Cash that got up in the air, you think?
I believe so. He has the green accents on the rear.
Yeah, drove away.
Yep. Drove away, but he's missing a side pod, and it looked like whatever the left side cooling.
And the red flag actually has come out. Yeah, I saw Cash come rolling back around, it looked like. Well, off to a bumpy start here. Is that Michael Fatuta? Is that the 12 right there?
Looks like a 12.
Yeah. In the black with the red. All right. Well, with the red flag out, we'll take a quick break, and we will be right back to VIR.
And get ready for race day with Mission Foods. The world's best racers and tastiest products come together to make every race delicious. Fully loaded tacos, fast wraps, piled high nachos. Whatever you crave, Mission will help you be race ready with easy to make recipes that will take your race day to the finish line. Keep your racing delicious and enjoy all the mouth-watering action. Brought to you by Mission Foods. Too fast, too tasty.
And we are back here at Virginia International Raceway where the red flag is out. I do see the 11 of Cash Felber on pit lane here. Missing the right side of his front wing. Not sure what else. That's all I can see from here. But the field is also lined up on the pit lane, waiting to get the Ginetta safety car back out on the track. There you see some of the other cars being removed from the racing surface over there at the middle, or the exit, I should say, of the left hook. The one going up on the hook right there looks like the 12 of Michael Fatuta, Champagne Racing entry out of New York City.
Yeah, that's pretty rough. It was a battle for around the 6th, 7th spot, so some good points there that a lot of people aren't grabbing today.
And speaking of the points, let's take a look at these with the Ligier Junior Formula Championship. Arazu, Such, Kara, Daniel Kara not here this weekend. Then Felber and Doss. And we saw Cash having his issues here at the start of this one. Roman, his twin brother, back in 6th. And Such caught up in that incident over there at the left hook. Looking to see if Arazu's car is here on pit lane. Can't see it from where we're sitting, but can't really see the end of the lineup either. I do see Alex Berg in the 98. Jasir Beckham. That's the 98 of Berg. There's Jasir Beckham. There's the 46. That's Max McCarram. Next up would be Ava Hansen in her blue 26 out of Elkhorn, Wisconsin. 34 is William Rowan, one of the crosslink entries. There's the 9. That's Luca Day, who comes from Montreal, Quebec, Canada. 73 is Roman Felber. The 23 is Javier Das. And I am not seeing Arazu. Oh, here's some more back here. There he is, the 42, Gaston Arazu, right behind the 08 of Ronan Bray. So Arazu is at the tail end of the field, but he's out there, so that'll have big implications in the championship since the driver that he's battling with closest in the fight, Drew Such, is out.
What position will he be back in? Will he be in the top 10? Will he be able to score
I think
points?
He's going to start right where he is here, would be my guess. Let's take one more look at this, show you why we're under a red if you're just joining us here on Speed Sport 1. This was Arazu on the inside getting the lead coming out of the first corner. That's Such in the silver car right behind him fighting for second with Berg. Berg comes back inside. Arazu gets way wide, gives up the lead. Now things get tricky down here at the left hook. Such gets into Arazu. There goes Felber up and over him. And then Fatuda gets caught up in there along with one other car we haven't been able to confirm yet. Might be Zach Forey. It's the only car I'm not seeing. Starting to roll the field. Problems with Jasir Beckham's number 7, so everybody rolling past him. And now Beckham rolls away. How about the championship fight in your category?
Yeah, it's pretty tight up front. Yeah, I'm a bit far back, but it's super tight up front. What I know before yesterday, it was 13 points between the top 3, I think. Let me check the Wikipedia. I believe it was that close. Could be wrong. Wow. So as of now, they're within 8 points of each other. Right, I did that. Yeah, 8 points of each other. Yeah.
Work continues below us on the Felber car, the 11. His brother Roman rolling out on the track. You can see the red and white machine back there, the 73. Yeah, this championship fight for this category will go on to Barber Motorsports Park in a couple of weeks because there's no way Arazu can clinch here today, although he can take a much more commanding lead into Alabama if he hangs on here and completes all the laps. There's Gaston right there. Arazu from Uruguay in the Champagne Racing entry. They swept the weekend at New Jersey Motorsports Park a couple of weeks back. Just 2 races on the schedule this weekend for all of our open wheel competitors. Sometimes you guys run 3, Brady, sometimes 2. How does it different for you when you only do 2 races as opposed to 3?
Oh, well, you learn a lot more with each race, so I always find myself going deeper into T1, having a lot more confidence through the races in the final race. So it's harder when you have less track time, obviously. But
you only get 2 sets of hand-cooked tires for the whole weekend, so having just 2 races got to be a little easier on the tires?
Yeah, definitely on the tires. Typically, everyone does 2 sets in quali. Some drivers will do 1 set, but by the end of the weekend, your tires are cooked no matter what.
No matter what you do.
Mm-hmm.
Field making its way down through the roller coaster. You saw the roof of the Ginetta safety car go by as it heads to pit lane. This will be a rolling restart. Berg out front. Pretty much what he did all day yesterday.
Got a good jump.
And he did.
Broke away from P3, but P2's still on him.
Making a move, too. Jasir Beckham looking to make something happen with Berg as they get down to turn number 1 at the horseshoe. Maximo Karam in the 46, not close enough to make anything else happen. And Berg will lead them in and out of 1. Head through 2 and over to the NASCAR bend here. Boy, you saw the front end of Jasir's car dance around on him a little bit. That could open the door for Maximo Karam. And how about Ava Hansen having a great run? She's up to 4th, the driver out of Wisconsin. There she is right there in that light blue car, front of Felber, front of Roman. The rest of the field comes through the dirt. Alex Berg has been busy running the British F4 Championship. Looking to get back over there before the end of the year to finish that series off. Had a chance to come over here and run for his dad's team and doing a great job with it. Fantastic run, yes. Oh, Berg gets way wide up there at the Oak Tree corner. Gets up over the curbing, loses 2 positions. And just like that, Jasir Beckham is your new leader. Ava Hansen in the fight here for 2nd. Actually, no, she has slipped back here. She's at the tail. Here she comes, looking back inside on Felber. Couldn't get it done. She was up to 4th. Looks like she has slipped back to 6th. 5th.
Yeah, it's super interesting to see how close the racing is in this series because obviously the higher up you go, the more air you get, the more dirty air, so it's harder to follow. But these cars still have a fair amount of aero, but it's definitely less than we do, so the racing's a lot closer.
Ava is doing everything she can to hang on with these guys here. She sits 5th right now. Habir Das behind her. Here comes Felber up the inside in the 73. And Roman going from 4th to 3rd. Jasir Beckham. Or Beckham Jasir. I keep flipping it around. You're supposed to help me on that, Brady. Beckham Jasir, just getting word, is getting a drive-through penalty. So that's going to end up putting Berg back at the front. Here comes Jasir at you for now, through the snake. And up into the S's. And look at Felber on the backside of Berg. It's a battle for 2nd right now, but with that drive-through, that'll become a battle for the lead. Max having a real good run here. His better races of the year. Karen out of Lebanon. Here's Felber looking inside on Berg. Can't get it done before they get to the roller coaster. McCarron closes up even more. Hansen right behind them. And she's dealing with Habir Das. And Jasir to the pit lane for that drive-through. So put Berg to the front, Felber, Mokaram, Hansen, and then Doss. Then Ronan behind that. Oh, here's a move to the inside. Max Mokaram
was there
getting really aggressive.
Was there a touch between the front two with Bergs and Felber?
I didn't see it if there was. And Jasir is back out on the racetrack through the drive-through. And Arazu is on pit lane. And the engine cover is coming off the points leader.
Wow.
Oh, boy. Just when you thought he was going to have a big day because his title rival and Drew Such was not having a good day, and all of a sudden Arazu really going to keep things interesting as he, too, is having a rough one.
So they are both 1-2 in the standings, both cars out. So
yeah,
the third car,
so it's looking like they came in 1 and 2 in the championship. And, man, Such took a big chunk out of it yesterday. But they're going to stay even heading to Barber with 2 rounds of racing to go in 1 weekend. And they're telling Gaston Arazu, head to the paddock. Meanwhile, we watch the fight here. Berg getting up and over the curbing. These cars can take a bit of a pounding doing that, but you got to limit it to a point, don't you?
Yeah. You're always a bit cautious about cracking a tub because that can be a weekend ruiner or a season ruiner for a lot.
And Arazu is out of the car. Standing below us here on the pit lane. Felber inside, taking the lead. Mokaram sitting back in third. And Habir Das has gotten around Ava Hansen. Boy, Felber really starting to put in some good laps here.
Yeah, he's broken a bit away. I know he's looking in his mirrors hoping that the second and third car are going to be battling so he can capitalize on that.
Where Berg had his issues before, the oak tree. Of course, the big oak tree gone a few years ago. Now son of oak tree on the outside of the corner there. Pretty cool how they did that, grabbing acorns off the big oak and planting them in the backyard of one of the folks that works here and nurturing it, getting it started, and then they brought it back out here and planted it on the outside of the oak tree turns.
Oh, wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Cool. And there's a mailbox there. You can go write a note and leave it for the tree. If you remember coming to this racetrack when that oak tree was here, it was huge. Beautiful, beautiful tree. Hundreds of years old. Sadly, we lost it a few years back. Felber, Berg, Mokaram, Das, Hansen. Top 5, all the same, with 7 minutes and 30 seconds left to go as of now. So, Brady, if you want to make something happen, if you're one of these cars not on the podium, like Dawson Hansen, you got to get moving here pretty quick with just 7 minutes to go. Now less than 7 minutes to go. Mokaram looking inside of Berg. Max Mokaram driving pretty inspired, and he's going to get around him.
Wow. A pass through the S's, that's pretty antsy, but you see the guys that aren't quite in the top 2, we'll be pretty aggressive towards the end of the race.
And Berg had an outstanding run yesterday. And don't forget, he's been busy running in that British F4 Championship. He's been running in the GB4 for Graham Brunton Racing.
Well, Kieran dipping 2 on exit there. So that'll ruin his run down the backstretch. I wonder if Doss will be able to get around him. They're side by side.
Berg struggling a little bit here. Doss gets around, gets himself in a podium position.
Oh, yeah, I was wrong. Maybe that was Berg that dipped 2. I'm not sure.
Yeah, Berg is in that dark blue car. That's Doss and Silver, then Berg, and then Hansen. And Ava makes a move as Berg goes to the pit lane, so there's certainly something wrong with that car. And remember, he got up over that curbing early on in the race up at Oak Tree. I wonder if he maybe did some damage to the car then.
Right.
Because he has not been on pace ever since. So it's Felber, Mokaram, Doss. That's your podium right now. Hansen, and then the rest. Rowan will move up. Day, Bray, and the rest.
All right, I think I'm going to have to head back to my trailer. We go green shortly. So.
All right, Brady, best of luck to you later today.
Thank you.
We'll have your race here in a little bit. Don't forget to wave at the camera for us.
I will.
There's your top 4. With 5 minutes to go. Gain one, it looks like here, is Ben Sissel's going to join us for the final 4.5 minutes of this one. Welcome, Ben.
Thank you. This is giving us a little bit of everything, but I'm very happy. You see just behind this car here, Ava Hansen running in 4th. She has been very impressive all season long. Still the same wrap on her car all season long, showing that she's a very good driver, hasn't put a wheel wrong, and moving up weekend after weekend, moving up through the field, doing very well. Also, Felber out there, Roman Felber, doing very well.
Roman going for his first career victory here.
Max Mokaram in 2nd. This is kind of shaking out to be all kinds of crazy.
And it would be Max's first win too, correct? Yeah. There's Ava behind Habir Das. That's a fight for that final spot on the podium. We're inside of 3.5 minutes to go, and she's closing. Look at that.
Yeah.
Going into left hook. Ava's in the more turquoise-colored bluish car. Doss in the silver right here. And she's chasing him as they run up through the snake and up into the S's.
And Ava is one of the only drivers in Ligier Junior Formula Championship that it's herself, her mom, and her dad. That's the whole crew. Total privateer team. They're trying to figure this out. They get faster and faster.
Ben,
week
look,
after week.
she's really closing coming through there. Up to the oak tree. Fight for the final spot on the podium. Doss and Hansen. Oh, and Doss gets wide. Ava almost follows him. That is so easy to do. She's right alongside, and she's going to get by him here down the backstretch. Ava Hansen in a podium position.
You had Habir Das in the booth with you yesterday.
Sure did. And he's coming right back after her. He's got the arrow working for him. Can she hold him off? Boy, that's going to be tight because he's going to have the inside here. No, he's going to get back around her. Das back to 3rd, back on the podium.
That's all right, though. That's great racing from Ava. She's finishing races. She's taking care of her equipment, and maybe something else will present itself in the last 2 minutes here, Ralph.
Yep, it sure could. As Felber comes by with less than 2 minutes to go. White flag is out. One more lap.
She's drafting. Look at this.
Here she comes. Ava Hansen going around the outside. Doss with the defensive inside line.
It's real
tough. And he's going to be quicker through there on the bottom. She's going to have to move back behind him for now into fourth. She's not giving up in any way. Looking to dive inside a NASCAR bend. He comes down. She gives him room but hangs on, and he clears her before they get to the left hook right here.
That was close. That was almost her corner, and she's just playing it a little bit conservatively, knowing she wants to be racing at Barber in just a few weeks.
Not only that, but she's awful good getting out of the oak tree corner.
Yeah.
So if she can run through here, she was quicker than him last time up through the S's. If she can close in on him again and put the pressure back on, maybe he makes that mistake again.
Yeah.
And she has a shot. Here we go. Up through the South Bend. Past the villas. Up to Oak Tree. Ava closing in. Doss much smoother this time out of there.
But the draft is so important in these JFC cars. Let's see if Ava can get up behind. She's still probably in that
too
distance,
far, I think, Ben.
She didn't get the run off of Oak Tree as Doss did.
Nope. She's driven a very good race, but it is just coming up short here at the end. Now she's gaining some ground under braking. Look at that, going into the roller coaster. Boy, she shortened that up in a hurry, didn't she? Could she make a run up on the front straightaway?
Possibly. It might be a drag race coming out of Hog Pen.
Looking for Felber, coming for his first win. The 73 of Roman Felber takes his first victory, and he does it here at VIR. Maximo Karam will finish second. And Doss has Ava right alongside, and at the line is going to be Doss, but not by much. How about 0.03 of a second?
Unbelievable. That was reminiscent of our friend Scott Goodyear and Al Jr. at Indy 500.
Pretty darn close, yep. 0.03 of a second.
I tell you what, Ralph, I've been super impressed with Ava the whole season. For a privateer team, Mom, Dad, her, and Zuzu, putting this program together, coming in and being competitive, but finishing the races that they're finishing and moving up position after position. I think she's going to be on the podium very soon.
She almost had it today, right?
Yep. I got to run to go interview the drivers.
All right. I know we'll see you back here eventually. Thanks for stopping by. Felber, Mokaram, Doss, Hansen, and Luca Day out of Montreal finishes fifth. Rowan, Beckham, Jasir, Ronan Bray, Alex Berg, and Gaston Arazu. Drew Such, Cash Felber, Fatuda, and Foyer. And this championship is going to get interesting. Headed to Barber Motorsports Park in a few weeks for the championship round. We'll have 2 races there that weekend to close up the year in the championship fight for 2025 in the Ligier Junior Formula Championship. Taking a look at some of the highlights here. That was the big incident. See Cash Felber rolling away. And that took out Drew Such, Fatuda, Foyer, Berg out front. Javier Doss and Ava Hansen beginning their fight early. Roman out in front here. After Berg went out. Hansen and Doss putting on a really good tussle. Those last couple of laps, very exciting between those two. Akron, Ohio's Roman Felber taking the win over Max McCarran out of Lebanon. Here's Roman and Javier Doss out of Cleveland, Ohio. So 2 on the podium for the Buckeye State. And let's go to Ben.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, unbelievable. Roman's down here with Champagne Racing, giving some big congratulatory hugs. His dad, Josh, getting in there. What a race. This is the first podium, or the first win for Roman Felber. Unbelievable. Take off your helmet, your Hans device. I want to talk to you because that was quite a crazy race. We threw just a little bit of everything at these drivers. And Ashley will give you the hat. Man, what a race. Tell us about it and how'd you get that pass?
I don't exactly remember right now, but all I know is the start was a little chaotic. I had to go like way off to avoid a lot of drivers. And then when we went back green, I knew I was going to be there. We had the new tires, and then I just started pushing so hard. And then those last few laps were a little tough, but happy to get the win for the first time.
Nice. Congratulations. It's awesome to see that. Saw your brother win just a few weeks ago. Now, I'm sure there's some people on your car that you'd like to thank for this victory.
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, DWT Wealth, Rebel, Phantom Fireworks, Town Hall, Bio Longevity Labs, all my sponsors.
Nice. Congratulations, Roman. We're about to have an unbelievable victory circle down here hosted by John Phippen, but right now, Ralph, I'm going to send it up to you in the booth.
All right, Ben. Going to be a lot of hardware going back to the state of Ohio. Amir Das and Roman Felber. And while we wait to get the podium activities underway, we'll take care of a little business here on Speed Sport 1. Step away just for a break, but we'll be right back.
So let's.
Yes. Hon, the WeatherTech's here.
WeatherTech is the ultimate protection for your vehicle. Laser-measured floor liners, no-drill mud flaps, cargo liner, bump step, seat protector, and cup phone.
What about my car?
WeatherTech.
Performance packs 100 years of friction dynamics into every product. Backed by Carlisle Brake and Friction, the world's premier innovator of industrial brake and friction components, Hawk leverages R&D tools and motorsports experience to deliver uncompromising performance on the street. There's no reason to settle for less. Choose pads that are race-proven and street-legal. Find the Hawk Performance Brake dealer near you at hawkperformance.com.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, road course, trail, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance. Priced to make your project affordable. And it's all backed by trusted tech expertise and blazing fast shipping. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
And we are back here at Virginia International Raceway. The Ligier Junior Formula Championship has wrapped up their day. And now you can see the false grid starting to fill up for the F4 United States Championship. That will be up next here on Speed Sport 1. And then we will close out the day, Formula Regional Americas after that. So two more great open wheel categories to show you here this afternoon as we continue our live coverage of racing here. We had the Trans Am Series on before this, Ligier Junior Formula Championship, and now F4, and then Formula Regional Americas. in this championship that's getting ready to get underway in the F4 championship, Cooper Shipman 57 points ahead and can clinch today. He needs to be 50 points ahead when the races are all done. So we'll see if Cooper, who's been on an absolute tear in this championship, that's the number 14 at the front end of the grid there, can get another one done. Alex Popoff in the 55, Campbell in the 68. They're all very fast. Dimitri Nolan in the 5, the all-orange car. A lot of competitors here the Shipman's going to have to deal with that are very capable of slowing him down. Luke Powers is in the 51. You see the 88, that's Oliver Savoy, the black car with the red wings. That would be Jonathan Cottrell in the black and yellow 32. And over there in the beautiful red, white, and blue flag scheme, Keikai Hawanio. And let's go back to Ben with more activity from the podium area.
Well, Ralph, thank you so much. We're down here at the grid for the Formula 4 United States Championship. I'm hearing from crew, I can't confirm this, but Cooper Shipman, our current points leader, if he wins this race, he will have clinched the championship. If Keikai Hawanio wins this race, we will have to go on to the next round, and anything can happen mathematically. So it's up to Cooper to win this race. He's starting P1. He's been very good, very fast. We could clinch a championship here in about 25 to 30 minutes with Cooper Shipman. I don't want to talk to him because I don't want to add any extra pressure to him right now. He's doing really well. We were talking about Alex Popoff, one of the fastest drivers, and I promise you he would be up there running for this championship if it wasn't for some bad luck early in some of the rounds like Road America. But he's running with Majestic RV. And he wants me to thank Majestic RV, and his dad over here can tell me a little bit more about it because I know that they've rented RVs, and I think it was Europe, but I know you guys had such a great experience with Majestic RV. Tell us a little bit about that and what you're telling Alex before these races.
Well, how are you guys? This is going to be a hard race. Alex has been a couple tenths off, but I think we did a couple changes to the car. He's giving as much as he can. The car's going to be a little better this time. We're going for it. He knows there's only one way to be better in this championship. It's just to win the race. He's going for that. And Majestic RB, really good partner with the team. They supply all the RBs for the Super Finals last year with the Super Trofeo Lamborghini in Europe. So really good partner for the team, and great job by them.
Nice. We appreciate that, so that these drivers can come out here and drive. This is where the talent is, and the up-and-coming talent. So Alex Popoff doing very, very well. Then Caleb Campbell over here as they pull tape off because it's getting hot. Caleb Campbell with the Kids Help phone all the way from Canada, doing so well. Patrick Woods Toth is here. Caleb, you're moving forward on our cone here. Hit the brakes. There you go. Caleb, you're here at Virginia International Raceway, starting third. How does it feel?
It feels awesome. It's a beautiful track, and I'm really excited for the race. It'll be good.
Nice. I love it. Well, thank you for coming out. Thank you for coming out. So excited. And watch out because they're trying to wheel chalk you here a little bit, Caleb. Mr. Powers with Tony Driver Development in here in all the red. I like that. When the green flag drops, Powers, what's your strategy?
Send it around the outside.
Oh. Did you hear that, guys? He already has a plan. He's going around the outside. Do you know that the grip is there?
I mean, I think me and Caleb are the only ones on stickers. Everyone else is on the used sets from quali. So if I can just break them on the outlap really good, then it should be an advantage.
Nice. Well, hopefully your teammates aren't watching this because we're about to show what you just said. He is on stickers, brand new tires. He thinks he's going to have the grip. The other competitors, they don't quite have that, except right now, looking at Caleb Campbell. He is also on new tires. Then we come over here, Dimitri Nolan with Crosslink. Dimitri, look at his eyes. He's really focused. Dimitri, green flag drops. What's your strategy out there?
I'm going to try to make as many positions up as I can early and just try to keep it clean and have a good race.
Nice. His strategy, keep it clean, have a good race. I hear that. Very nice. Then we come over here, Oliver Savoy, who was with us in Canada, did really well. They're starting to fire up these Ligier Storms. Ligier Storm, the V4 by Ligier Storm is very good. By Super HP, you can hear the engines going. The cars are starting to smoke back there. Not sure what is smoking on the 88. Clemente Huerta, but we need to come back here because this is the story all the way from the back. Kekai Hauanio with Anywhere Transport. He's got to win the race. That's a lot of pressure. So I'm going to send it up to you in the booth.
All right, Ben, thank you. Ralph Shaheen here with you still, and I'm joined now by Beckham Jasir, or as I was calling you earlier, Jasir Beckham, because I was getting it twisted around for no apparent reason. But here you are. Great to have you here with us. Looking forward to it. Tell us how the racetrack is out there.
Yeah, thank you for...
Get your mic on there. There you go.
Yeah, thank you for letting me be here to join you here for the F4 Championship. But yeah, definitely different than yesterday's race. For sure, the track's a lot more greasy. So for sure, a big thing in this race will probably be to manage the tires throughout the race.
Beckham, we've just learned that 2 of the cars are going to actually be able to start with new tires, stickers. How much of an advantage do you see that?
So I started with sticker tires compared to the other guys on used tires. For sure, I think it'll be very helpful at the start.
Yeah, you were very quick.
Yeah, we definitely had the pace. Just a couple unlucky stuff there after the red flag, but yeah, for sure the new tires really show like they're gonna work. So yeah, we got to keep an eye on those guys today.
Any spots on the track show up a little trickier than you expected?
Yeah, probably the first sector. So I would say turn 3 and 4 is definitely for sure. They got to really be careful with the throttle input there. And then going into Oak Tree, for sure they have to be a little bit more careful there.
See the Ginetta safety car out in front of the field.
Oh, we just had a crash.
Oh, no.
I think that was Caleb
That's Campbell in the
yeah.
68.
And I think it was the number 88.
88?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the Oliver Savoy car. And there's Savoy. Not sure what happened to them.
I think they checked up a bit on the pit exit. Not sure. Yeah, it looks like Campbell has for sure some front wing damage and maybe steering's out of alignment now.
Yeah, he's checking it, isn't he?
Yeah. Maybe a flat tire there in the rear as well.
Yeah, he's very slow. Yep, he's off.
Yeah.
And is he going to be able to drive behind the fence? Oh, come on, baby.
I think he'll get there.
Hopefully, so we can go green here and get this race underway. Again, we're all focusing on Cooper Shipman at the front of the field. 14. He's been on an unbelievable streak. 17-year-old Cooper Shipman out of Austin, Texas, driving for Kiwi Motorsports. As you take a look at our starting grid, started the weekend with 100 points available out of 4 races, 2 here and 2 coming up at Barber Motorsports Park. If he can leave with a 50-point lead, he will clinch the championship. Kekai Hauanio is second in that championship fight. He's had 3 wins and 10 podiums this season, Kekai. He's trying to stay in the fight. And Alex Popoff, third in the standings. Campbell was 4th in the championship, and we've seen him have an issue already. So he looks like he is out of the championship fight at this point. Shipman with win number 8 yesterday.
Yeah, he's been showing some very good pace throughout the whole year. it's definitely been pretty good.
Going for number 9 and looking to break the record here today. That's the kind of season Cooper Shipman has had. And these divisions are so competitive, Beckham, that you're not used to seeing somebody just flatly dominate like he is.
Yeah, exactly. Especially the schedule. You know, it's got some pretty good straights, so you would expect the racing to be very, very close, and it has been. But for sure, Cooper's been showing very, very strong pace throughout this whole year, so it's been very good for him.
Yeah, he's had to fight for a lot of those wins. He hasn't just cruised everywhere. But boy, when he puts it together, look out. Pop off right alongside as we get ready for a rolling start here with the F4 United States Championship. Will we crown a champion today? It's worth a scholarship to move up to Formula Regional Americas if you can win the title. Boy, Shipman's really pacing him slow, and everybody right on his back underneath that big wing. Here we go. Shipman trying to pull away, but Popoff coming right with him. Who's going to get to 1 first? And you got the 51 of Luke Powers looking inside. Here comes Juanillo, way up the inside. He goes all the way to 2nd. Popoff trying to hold him off. And the top 2 in the title fight are almost 1 and 2 right now. But Popoff's going to get in the middle of it.
Keika has to watch out here on the outside. It's very slippery.
Yeah, it's easy to get off course there and ruin your day. Keika gets into 2nd now. Popoff drops back to 3rd. Powers is 4th.
That was a very good move by Keika there on the outside.
And then it's Dimitri Nolan in that orange car. Car number 5 out of Fairview, Texas. Running in 5th. Here he comes. Up through the S's. Here's Shipman, first one to the big oak tree corner. Double apex corner. Easy to get a little off wide there, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Especially now that the track's gotten a lot hotter and greasier. For sure they have to really, really be careful there on the entry.
Get it right, you get a good draft down this long backstretch. Maybe pass somebody under braking going into the roller coaster. Kekai looking at his mirrors, he knows Popoff's right behind him as they fight for 2nd.
Let's see, maybe he can get a run down the straightaway.
Down through Hog Pen. Out onto the front stretch. Shipman rocketing past us here in our broadcast position. Shipman, Juanillo, Popoff, Powers, Nolan, Savoy, Cotterill. Shipman looked like he was fighting the front end of the car a little bit there on that turn in.
Definitely did, for sure. Who knows what pressures they went out with, but well, it looks like now he got a bit of a nice gap. Maybe Kekai made a little bit of a mistake or something, but now he's got to look in his mirrors a little bit with Popoff behind.
Got a glimpse of Campbell's car just off the line there. Looks like he's in a safe spot behind the barrier. What a shame for Caleb to see his weekend here at VIR come to an end like that. So, oh no! Around goes Juanillo, and plowing into him was Popoff. Definitely made some contact in all that smoke. And Juanillo's going to drive away, and Popoff drives away. And Juanillo fell back to what, 3rd maybe?
Yeah, I think he fell back to 3rd. I think Popo might have just gotten away with that, but maybe he has a bit of front wing damage.
Yeah,
that was a really good save.
Here comes Dimitri Nolan. Looking on the outside of Kekai. He's going to pass him. Can he get over in time for the roller coaster? Yeah, he just slams the door on him.
It's going to take maybe Kekai a lap or two maybe to get all that dirt off of the tires.
Did it just look like K-Guy just drove it in a little too deep and it got away from him?
Yeah, for sure. That's probably one of the corners as well that's really catching a lot of guys now later in the afternoon. So myself, I had a little moment there in the race as well. So for sure, maybe it's the same thing for him.
Pretty sketchy place to have a moment like that, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Shipman, Powers, and it's going to be Nolan, but Hawanio challenging him. K-Kai back inside, the driver out of Tampa, Florida, trying to get that spot back, and he's back on the podium for now. Looking to see if Popoff is still running or not. Haven't seen Alex come by. Might have missed it with everything going on. Shows he's still in 6th. Inside of 25.5 minutes to go.
Yeah, there he is right there, the last car in that little group.
Pop-off car 55 right there. White with blue and red. Trying to catch up to this fight going on up here. K-Kai and Nolan. Looks like he's got Savoy between him and them. Savoy in black 88. And the one thing this has done is allow Cooper Shipman to check out.
Yep. I think Cooper did this yesterday as well, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, Cooper, it's looking really good so far. So maybe it's next to the championship series.
Shipman bias here.
K-Kai starting to break away a bit now from the group.
Yeah, he needs to, and he needs to hope for a little bit of help, maybe a full course caution to tighten things back up.
Popoff getting by now.
Because Shipman has a big lead at this point. Going for win number 9 on the season and looking to lock up the championship. But unfortunately for K-Kai, that's the way his season has been. He's been very quick, been fast, been up on the podium, but has had some bad luck too.
Yeah, definitely for sure the pace is there for him to really compete for this championship. It's just been some unlucky rounds, I guess, in these last couple weekends.
Here's Nolan looking inside. Oh, and he's going to get him as Popoff has gotten around Savoy as well. That was a bold move by Dimitri Nolan. Nolan in that crosslink car out of Fairview, Texas. They've got Powers in front of them, just ahead in the distance. There he goes.
Popoff, out of all these guys in this group, for sure, Popoff has, I think, has the best pace now. So he's going to go for a move now down the straight.
Here he comes, pushing on K-Kai, and Alex going to get in front of him. That'll put Alex up to 4th.
Yeah, I won't be surprised to see Popoff for sure make a move somewhere during this next lap now. Oh, he's going to go now. He's got a very good run.
And here he comes, Alex Popoff, looking inside as they come to the flag stand. And he should complete the pass by the time they get to turn 1 and does so. Alex out of Miami, Florida. Driving for MLT Motorsports. Dr. Michael Thompson helping sponsor that car. Get Alex to the races.
He's showing some very strong pace right now already. He's starting to pull away. Maybe he'll be able to get to Powers by the end of this race.
with 21.5 minutes to go, just inside of that. Big thing for Shipman is just not abuse the car.
Exactly. Now at this point in the stage of the race, for sure he just has to, put his head down, just relax. No point in really over pushing or anything. Just maintain that.
Be smooth. Make sure your shifts are all right there. Don't do any damage that you don't have to. Shipman comes by us once again. Sounds like the shifts are nice and smooth, huh?
Yep, he's doing a very good job right now. I think he's still extending the gap even more. So, and he's definitely going faster and faster. So this time by, he did a 52.5. So another half a second faster than his last lap.
And our last event at Canadian Tire Motorsports Park, Cooper swept the weekend for the third event in a row. He has really been something.
Yeah, it's been very, very
looking
impressive.
to do it again here today. With Shipman out front and less than 20 minutes to go, we're going to take a quick break here on Speed Sport 1. We will be right back to Virginia International Raceway for more of the F4 U.S. Championship. Watching the cars make their way up through the S's in front of the South Bend Villas to the spot of the old oak tree. Nolan still sitting in fourth.
Papa's going to go for a move now. At the end of the straight, yeah, he's probably going to clear him.
Alex with a nice pass. Gets around the 51 of power. That'll put Alex up to second place now.
The only one that looks to be matching Shipman's times, it's probably Papa right now. Shipman's going probably a little bit quicker, like 2 to 3 tenths per lap, but Papa is still showing very good pace. It's a very good comeback from the little moment he had with KK.
154.3 for Shipman. A 154 for Popoff as well. Gap of just inside of 10.5 seconds. 154.32. Wow. Popoff just a tick, and I mean a tick quicker.
For sure the draft helped him a little bit, so now we could really see, compared to first and second, we could really see now the times, how they match.
Back here with our live coverage of the F4 United States Championship at Virginia International Raceway on Speed Sport 1. This is round 15 of the 17-round 2025 championship season. As they run right now, this would lock things up unofficially, of course, until everybody gets through tech and does all that sort of fun stuff. But it should take care of everything for Cooper Shipman. With KK in fifth, Cooper is 72 points ahead and needed to be up 50 leaving here. Of course, you got to get that car through tech.
That's always another thing to think about. But yeah, I mean, it's doing an amazing job so far, and still pulling away from everyone. So it's been very good for him.
And no reason to assume it would be anything but smooth with Cooper getting through tech.
Yep.
Inside of 16 and a half minutes to go. Kai hanging on here. He's got Savoy behind him. Oliver Savoy comes from Saskatoon, Canada. Kiwi Motorsports entry backed by YXE Auto. And here's Nolan running along in fourth.
Lap time wise, it looks like the top two for sure.
Yeah, but you know, Nolan's been pretty quick back there too. He's not really gaining or losing ground, but he's been putting in some pretty good laps. Like he runs a 154.9 right there with Powers, just a tenth slower. Here comes Savoy looking outside of Kai. Couldn't get it done there. Do you have a favorite part of this racetrack?
It's very tough. There's a lot of great corners here, but you know, it has to be either Oak Tree or for sure the South Bend. South Bend is super fun as well, and then the Oak Tree, it's just very rewarding once you nail it. So I would probably say the Oak Tree.
Kai seems to have the horseshoe figured out, gets through there. Stays in front of Savoy. Again, if you win this championship, you get to move on up. You get a season in the Formula Regional Americas Championship, and I got to believe Cooper Shipman is anxious to get up there.
Yeah, for sure. It's always been super well. I mean, I think coming from you want to come straight to Formula wheels. For sure, this is the best series for that. I mean, it's, you know, that jump. It's very good. With the JFC cars, the F4 cars, and the F4 cars, it's just very well to adapt to. So, yeah.
But Savoy's got all the lights flashing on the back, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think he might have the rain light on.
Well, earlier this morning when we got here, you would definitely have needed all of that with how foggy it was. You couldn't see your hand in front of your face.
Yeah, for sure. For us, last morning in our first race, it was definitely a little bit foggy, so it made the track conditions a little tricky. But
yeah, we were an hour and a half late in getting started with the racing activities here today. All the SVRA action, Sports Car Vintage Racing Association early on today. And then we got into the Trans Am Championship presented by Pirelli. That's Chris Dyson taking the win over Paul Menard. Oh, big bobble there for Savoy. Oh, no, that's not Savoy. That would be
Powers.
Powers, yes. Powers in the black 51. Chris Dyson taking the win over Menard. Tommy Dreesy in the Trans Am event. Then we had Jordan Ligier JFC race, and now F4 US, and then we'll finish off the day here in a little bit with Formula Regional Americas. Action-packed afternoon here at Virginia
Big move
International Raceway. Dimitri thought all about it, didn't he?
Yeah, it's definitely a little bit of a sketchy spot to make a move, but I think he'll get a good run now into the back straight.
Well, even if you don't make the move, just moving out, getting in the mirror of the guy in front of you going into there makes him think twice about what's going on. It cause him to bobble a little bit, and you might have an opportunity because of that.
Exactly. Playing the mind games for sure that helps a lot. See, he's got a very good run here. See if he's going to be able to pop out.
Well, here he goes. Nope. You could see Powers looking in the mirror there, trying to figure out which way he was going to go. Shipman down to a 1:53.009. He is not letting up much at all with 10.5 seconds.
Yeah, this is some
10.5 minutes to go.
Some very impressive pace by him, honestly. Just, hitting every lap, just improving and improving later in the race. This is for sure very good stuff by him.
Well, you take all that pressure off of having to fight, and now he's just driving, right? Just enjoying the car, trying to be as one with the car and the racetrack, and getting the most out of it. And letting everybody in Formula Regional Americas know, you better get it figured out now because I'm coming next year.
Yep, that's correct.
And again, if you win this championship, well, if you win the Ligier Junior Formula Championship, you get a scholarship into this F4 US. Win this one, you get to go to Formula Regional Americas. Win that, and you get $100,000 to go do whatever you want to do, Beckham. So what would you do?
That's a good question. Maybe continue to open your route, try something in Europe, Try getting over to a Formula Regional over there, or maybe FIA Formula 3, or maybe as well, go to Indy next.
Nolan takes advantage of the draft, gets around Powers, and takes over third as they head down the roller coaster. Is IndyCar your overall goal, or is it F1, or what is it?
I'd say my goal, honestly, F1's the goal always for everyone, so if it could happen, great. But if not, I guess it would be IndyCar, or for sure IMSA or WEC or something like this.
All great choices. Here comes Powers back inside on Nolan. Gets him back at the horseshoe, turn one. And just like that, we've shifted the podium once again. What's harder to do, get the confidence to go flat through the kink at Road America, or wide open up through the S's here?
For sure the kink. The kink is it's a very sketchy corner. I remember on the sim, I'm a Williams Z Sports driver, so I do a lot of laps there, and you don't really feel it like you were doing a lot. I remember first time in the F4 there, it was for sure a lot different than what it was on the simulator. So I would have to say the kink. It's definitely a sketchy corner.
Yeah. Here comes Nolan again. Well, he's got that pass down, doesn't he?
Maybe not.
Just when I say that. Commentator curse.
Yeah. You should have a good run here into turn one, maybe.
Less than 7 to go. You see one spot or another, or these guys really have an advantage over the other? They look pretty even to me.
Yeah, if anything, I think Powers here and these two sets of corners here coming onto the straight for sure sets up the car a little bit more here, as you see right there. and for sure helps him get a little bit of a gap going onto the straight. I think if Nolan can maybe stay a little bit closer through here, for sure he could line up a good move out of Oak Tree, and I think he's done that now.
Goes Adam Andretti's car leaving the racetrack. The top liner transporter.
Yeah, I think he's way closer now compared to the other ones. Might see a move here.
Now let's see what he can do.
Into turn 14 maybe. Looks like Powers has a lot of straight line speed though.
Yeah, Nolan looking, but not close enough to do anything about it.
We might see a move now down into turn 1.
Yeah, here they come past us in our broadcast position, and here comes Nolan creeping up on the outside in that orange number 5. Tucks back to the inside. See if he can pull the crossover. Powers defends it beautifully and hangs on. Shipman almost 15.5 seconds up on Popov. Less than 4.5 minutes to go. Was that a bobble there by Powers?
Yeah, that was a little bit of a moment there. Maybe got a bit of wheel spin there, so maybe we see Nolan here make a move up into the S's.
Yeah, he's trying.
I see some.
Oh, something flew off. A little contact there.
Yeah, I think it might be the front wing there on Nolan's car, I'm pretty sure.
Well, we'll know it through here because this is where he would feel it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Was it an end plate?
Yeah.
Possibly
like
the top of the end plate? Yeah, it looks like the end plate on the left side got cut.
And Nolan's front wing looks a little angled now. Looks like the left side is a little bit lower than the right now, so might affect him a bit.
Yeah.
He's got a very good run going into
Here he comes.
Powers is going to fight it.
Oh, boy. And that entrance into the roller coaster there is awful tricky, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. The car, you know, the rear under braking, you know, you have to turn in.
You're on it hard, too, right?
Exactly. You're on it hard, but then, you know, once you get to that 14 corner, it's just you have to be very, very light on the brakes right after because the car just really likes to unsettle a bit. It's very, very tricky corner.
Nolan looking again. Couldn't do it. They got less than 3 minutes to go. Howe and Neo behind Savoy back in 6th. So this is looking more and more like it is all Cooper Shipman's championship here at the end of the day. And he will start making plans for his 2026 season in Formula Regional Americas. So Cooper is with Kiwi here in F4, and obviously Kiwi has Formula Regional Americas machinery. Right now they've got Jet Bowling over there, and Kevin Jansen, Nicholas Ambiato, Bruno Ribeiro, so they got a lot of fast guys, 4 quick ones already. Maybe room for a 5th?
Yeah,
what do you think?
Sure. For sure, I think we'd see Cooper sticking with Kiwi. They've really showed a strong pace in Formula Regional these last couple of years.
They have certainly delivered him a solid race car here in 2025, and he has taken full advantage of it. Here comes Dimitri again. He's got a good head of steam this time. Clears him easily this time. And again, if Cooper wins, don't forget this sets the record for the most consecutive wins in F4 US, breaking a record set by Cameron Doss in 2016. Pretty impressive. I think that's the stat that gets me more than anything with him this year, is all those wins in a row. Because so many of those were weekends where he swept everything.
Yeah.
2 or 3 races depending on the lineup of the weekend. When you think about how hard that is to do.
Yeah, he's just been
multiple weekends in a row.
Just been really putting the car in the correct positions during, especially Road America, a track where it's a lot of draft. I think that race, that whole weekend, he put the car in the correct position, and he's, from then on, for sure, he's gained all that confidence. So looks like he's gonna have a nice final lap now.
Cooper has been just cruising here today. Driver out of Austin, Texas. We watch him make his way down the backstretch. We see the fight behind him with Nolan and Powers making their way up to the oak tree. Crew is headed on over to the wall. Congratulate Cooper Shipman on his way provisionally to the championship in 2025. Here he comes. The crew cheering him on just to his right. Past the crew and on his way to the checkered flag in the 2025 F4 United States Championship. That would be win number 9 in a row. Unbelievable. Pop off across the line. 15.453 seconds behind Shipman. And here comes the fight with Nolan and Powers. And Dimitri saved the best pass for last. It's the most dominant pass he made. And that's the one that sticks and gets him to the finish line with a spot on the podium. What are your plans for next year? Do you know yet?
Still do not have any plans, but yeah, we'd have to see. Maybe, who knows, jumping in probably this season, maybe the F4 US, or who knows, maybe going straight to FR. No clue yet, but yeah, definitely open for any option.
There's a look at the results. Shipman, Popoff, Nolan, Powers, and Jaramillo, the top 5. Savoy, Cotterill, Campbell, and Clemente Huerta inside the top 10. Well, we're going to have one more race for you here today. Formula Regional Americas, while we wait for our winners to come back around here. What do you expect out of this next one, Beckham?
I haven't been paying attention much to FR this year, but I think the racing has been pretty good so far. I mean, these cars are obviously now with a turbo, so maybe a little bit more spread out, but Virginia has so much straights that the racing should be pretty close. But yeah, it should be a pretty fun race.
Yeah, they put on a pretty good show there yesterday. Christian Brooks making his first appearance with the series yesterday, taking the win there. There's the champ, who is now here on pit lane, on his way right there to the podium, where Ben Sissel will be awaiting his arrival. And again, of course, that is provisional until the cars are through tech. There's Popoff's 55 coming in, and here he comes, Cooper Shipman. All the teams giving him his props. as he has most definitely earned them here in 2025. Big celebration here. He'll go to Barber with a whole lot of pressure off his back, and he'll just be thinking about adding to the record book. Let's go to Ben.
Well, thank you. Thank you, Ralph, so much. Unbelievable. Cooper Shipman getting all the hugs down here from Kiwi Motorsport. Ladies and gentlemen, he is provisionally the Formula 4 United States champion. 9 races in a row. That is the longest streak in F4 United States champion history. That means it's very tough to compete with you. Just championship, unbelievable. 9 races in a row, beating anybody else that's ever been in the series. How does that feel?
Yeah, the record of 9 wins in a row is great, but the main goal for this year and for this weekend was to wrap up the championship, so super glad I was able to do that. As soon as I saw KK got behind me at the beginning, I thought I might have a fight on my hands, but it looked like they were battling super hard behind me, so once I saw that happening, I know I just had to chill out and run my own race, and yeah, it was super good to be able to put in a pace like that and to stretch the lead, which is something we've been looking to do all year. So yeah, thanks to my parents, to Kiwi, everybody that's been helping me be fast every single weekend.
Nice. Well, Cooper Shipman, unbelievable. Very impressed with you. We've all talked about. We've been very impressed with you all season long. Can't wait to see what you do with us next season. Congratulations. Ralph, I'm going to send it back up to you in the booth so we can have a huge celebration down here at Victory Circle with John Phippen.
Yeah, I bet he can't wait, Cooper, to get that car over to Tech and roll it through there and get it all confirmed and know that he is the champ for 2025, as I'm sure he will be when we're done here today. Formula Regional Americas will be coming up. Another stunning open wheel division. Put on a great race here soon. We hope you'll stick with us for that. Well, while they wrap things up down here on the podium and you're watching from high above with our drone, we're going to step aside for a real quick break, and then we're coming back. Formula Regional Americas to wrap up the Speed Tour weekend at Virginia International Raceway on Speed Sport 1. Stay with us.
Well, thank you.
How good is this? Look at this view from Losowski.
It brings all my fans, it brings the audience into the car with me.
Speed turn, 140 mile an hour entry speeds. The quickest and most efficient way for me to get information to my drivers is from using the VBox HD2 system.
Said. One of the ways you overtake here at Sebring is really good in the braking zone, like this one right here.
Both go around. There's the green. We are back and at it. Watch this. Oh, Lagarde, Miller, Lagarde.
Well, thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back. Happy to be here on Speed Sport 1 with the Formula Regional Americas United States Champion, our championship, our last round, last race here at the VIR Speed Tour. We are with the Formula Regional Americas cars now. These are the cars with the kind of bigger wings, bigger tires, bigger motors, more turbo, more a little bit of everything. The last step in the ladder with our three formula groups, and Christian Brooks absolutely dominated yesterday with Tony Driver development. He ran in the F4 series about 2 seasons ago, went on to Indy next, and we're happy to have him here. Christian, welcome back. I hope you're having a good time, and what's your plan when those lights go out?
Oh, I think we just need to continue on what we did yesterday. The car's been great, so just get a good launch and stay clean, manage the gap, and try to bring this thing home.
Nice. I love it. Well, Christian, good luck out there. Love the car. Like the purple. Very nice. Bruno Ribeiro, all the way from Brazil. Ladies and gentlemen, he's been in the hunt all season long for the championship. So, Bruno, let me ask you this. When the lights go out, what's your strategy here at VIR?
I think my strategy is to go to war, as always. We'll have to see. I mean, the last 4 races, it's been tough with mechanical failures and not being able to start in Canada. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to this race, and I'm very excited.
Did you say you're going to go to war? Yeah. He's going to war, ladies and gentlemen. He just looked at me dead in the eye and says he's going to war as always. I like that. I like that a lot. So Formula Regional Americas and these two teammates who are also competing against each other for the championship, both from South America. Nico Ambiato doing so well. Nico, lights go out. What's your strategy?
My strategy is take the points for the lead. Yes, it's no win, no battles. Yeah, take the points for win the championship.
Nice. He wants to win, and to win the championship. We like that. Unbelievable. Now, we heard from Brady Golan. He was announcing one of the races earlier with you, Ralph, in the JFC. Brady is over here. He's looking relaxed. His hands are folded. Can't see his eyes. So, Brady, green flag drops. What's your strategy?
Get the 3 in front of me.
Can you say that again louder?
Can you hear me? I said get the 3 in front of me.
Nice, all right. I think he said pass the people in front of him, which is a good strategy. Keep it simple, right? His crew is nodding their heads yes. Titus Sherlock, who's still doing very, very well with Rain Nutrition, the Ronald McDonald House. He started out so strong at the beginning of the season, doing very well in FR. How is he, Hayden, in the points?
We're doing pretty good. It's going to be a title fight at Barber. I'm seeing between Ambiato, Bruno, and Titus. So we're going to see how this race goes. That'll determine how well of a chance we have in Barber, and hopefully we can get a little closer so we have a good run there.
So you're hoping to extend it to the next round?
Yeah, I mean, the points are going to be tight, so it's not like we're going to be able to get a lead that, they can't come back from. So we got to, get ahead now and keep ahead at Barber, and we should be in a good spot.
Nice. And nobody would know better than Hayden Bowlesby, who's competed in the FR Championship for a few seasons. And then we go over here to James Lawley. I just noticed this. If we can get a shot of this. I haven't ever noticed this before on his little wings here. But that is the Nova Scotia flag. Flying the Nova Scotia flag is James Lawley from Canada, doing very well. And then Connor Roberts, who was with us at CTMP, did very, very well. He was on the podium the last 2 years 5 times at CTMP. Very fast here at Virginia International Raceway. We've got about 3 minutes on the grid, so I don't want to interrupt some of these drivers' focus and talk to them this close to when they're going out. Because right about now, you can see by some of their eyes, they're basically imagining a lap here at VIR, and they're trying to basically meditate on what's about to happen when these lights go out. Barrett Wolf running here in this beautiful blue car. Barrett Wolf from the Las Vegas area with Crosslink Motorsports and Next Gen, doing awesome with us this time. Landon Matriano Lim. He ran with us in a Ligier and SVRA, did really, really well. Finished on the podium. His helmet matches that car. Now he's coming out here. It's his first time I've seen him in an FR car this year. Did really well with us in the Formula Regional Americas Championship last year. Talking to Kevin Jansen yesterday, he spoke to my camera operator here named Lucas and said, hey, I just want to give you guys a heads up. This may be my last race in Formula Regional Americas. Kevin, say it ain't so. You've got to come back with us next year, but what are your plans?
Well, at this stage, I'm going to worry about the race today and just do the best I can. I guess over the next couple months, we'll decide what the plans will be. And, you know, I think I've done probably about 78 races.
I'm sorry about that, guys. We got to go. They're pulling out. But, Kevin, I really hope he has a great race. You always want to finish on top. So let's look for the number 24. Running in Masters, doing very well. And, Ralph, I'm going to send it up to you in the booth.
Okay, Ben, as the field rolls away from you and things get empty over there, they get full in the booth, as I'm joined here by Michael Fatuta and Ava Hansen. And Ava, we were cheering you on and cheering you on, girl. I thought you were going to get there.
Me too. You know, it was...
Try that, Ava. There you go.
Sorry. No, I did too. It was really close. I think it was like 3,000s or 300s.
Yep.
I'm not sure, but you know, we thought we were gonna get it too, but it's just a part of the game, you know.
Yeah. A few lessons out of that one.
For sure.
Yeah. Michael, you had a bumpy one, huh?
Yeah, I had an interesting race, and unfortunately got into a 5-car accident during the first lap, and we got taken out, our team, so 3 of our drivers plus me got taken out, and Roman took the podium, though, and got P1, so yeah.
Yeah. Well, we're going to get ready here for Formula Regional Americas. What do you guys think about this one?
They're full of really, really experienced drivers. I think they're just very diverse in their field, you know, aging from young and, I'm not going to say old, but, you know, more experienced drivers. But, yeah, it's definitely a diverse field.
Here's a look at the starting lineup. This one was pretty interesting yesterday with Christian Brooks. Shows up and shows everybody how to get it done.
Right.
Wouldn't expect anything less out of him today. Ribeiro came into the race here. Bruno Ribeiro atop the point standings. Kiwi Motorsports driver. Had a very narrow lead over Nicholas Ambiato. And I don't believe this championship can be wrapped up here today like Shipman did. This one will go to Barber Motorsports Park as well to be decided there. But it could definitely get a lot tighter here between Ribeiro, Ambiato, and Titus Sherlock. There's the 01 of Ribeiro. There is the 55 of Ambiato. Sherlock is in the 31. That's Attiello in the 07. How have those hand-cooked tires been holding up out there today?
Really good. We went out on slicks. I'm not sure about Michael if you went out on slicks or not.
No, we went on old tires, but they're pretty meaty still because we only use them for quali, and we didn't get many laps.
Yeah, we were really, it was a hard decision between whether or not we wanted to go out on the scrubs that we had for race 1 or if we wanted to go out on brand new slicks, and we ended up going out on brand new slicks, and it ended up being pretty good, so I think we made the right decision. But yeah, they definitely have some life in them.
Yeah, Ribeiro and Ambiato swapped the points lead back and forth at Canadian Tire Motorsports Park as they both had wild weekends up there. And we will have a final race today that will begin with a standing start. So this should be a lot of fun. Good grip out of the starting area today?
Oh, yeah. A lot of drivers, I think it was different for everybody, but for me, I mean, I felt like I just took off real good. What about you, Michael?
Well, yeah, it was good. Weather out there is perfect and warmed up the tires perfectly.
Right.
All right, here we go. Everybody rolling into place. There's a look at the lights.
It's always nerve-wracking when you're just sitting there waiting for those green lights to come up.
Do you have a trick at how you do that, Ava?
Nope, you just got to time it perfectly.
Let's see who gets it right.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy, underway.
Oh, there goes Christian
Great
Brooks.
start by Titus Sherlock. He comes charging up to third right away. You'll see him in the orange 31. There he is, sticking his nose out right behind Ribeiro. And Ribeiro trying to find a way around Brooks, but Brooks right where he was yesterday, out front and pulling away. Ribeiro coming back.
Ooh.
Looks like the 13 at Barry Wolf is going to roll out from the pit lane, joining the fight. And the field now making its way through the snake. Ambiato is in fourth in the 55. Here they come up into the S's. Gotta have your rhythm right through here, Ava.
Oh, yeah. It's really, really precise.
Brooks out of Santa Clarita, California, one of the Tony Driver Development Team members this weekend. Ribeiro trying to hang with him, though, in the draft.
Oh, yeah. Big slipstream.
Here he comes. Nope, tucks back in.
Smart.
Side by side, that's Roberts in the 46 and James Lawley in the 88 out of Canada, Halifax, Nova Scotia, the Atlantic Racing Team entry.
Hog Pen is just such a fun section on the track. It's like, I think, in my opinion, is the best part of the track.
Really? You're the first person to say that this weekend, although I know it is a very fun section of track. Most people tend to go with the S's or...
No, that whole section of the track I don't like. I only like the Hog Pen because I'm good at it. That's what I think, so... But...
How about you, Michael? What do you like?
I personally love the S's. They're just fun and just, you go flat out, so high speed,
You're just kind of boring. Like
boring?
It's just left and right full speed.
when you go more up, it's the left-hander, so you got to be a little precise over there.
I gotcha.
Boy, you guys are really hopping up over that curbing right there, aren't they? And it's
Yep.
Yeah, you got to be careful.
Kicking them around, isn't it?
Yep. Fastest way is just straight over the curbs.
Straight over?
Yep. The more you turn the wheel, the slower you go.
The bigger problems you got?
Huh?
Bigger problems you got if you're turning the wheel going over them?
Yeah.
Upset the car more?
Well, if you avoid the curbs, you're going to go slower because every time you turn the wheel, you slow the car.
Yeah, yeah.
So just straight over.
Charge them.
Yep. Right over them.
Hammer down, Ava. I like your approach. I'd like it a lot better if you just get up on that podium.
Yeah. Me too.
We're all cheering for you. Here comes Sherlock looking on Ribeiro. As you're going down, you said a moment ago, Ava, a lap or so back, that Ribeiro made the right decision on not trying to make the pass and he tucked back in. Where do you see in your mind as you're going down that long backstretch where you go, okay, if I go now, I can get it done, or no?
So if you're nearing the end of the back straight and you're still in that slipstream, still trying to get up to the rear end of the car, pulling out for a late dive bomb in that corner is not the best move.
Is there a point on the racetrack, like a marker you have in your mind
Not
looking at?
Not really. I mean, as long as it's like in the middle part of the back straight, if you're pulling up. I mean, if it's like the very end of the back straight and then you decide to pull out, it's kind of like in the moment decision. Like there's not really a good reference to know when you should pull out.
Okay.
It's just kind of like a muscle memory type of thing.
got it. A feel.
Yeah.
Ribeiro right there in second. And that bluish-green car, two-toner coming right at you. Then there's Sherlock and Ambiato. And Brady Golan, whose teammate Brooks has been at the front of this one from the beginning.
I love those colors on Ribeiro's car. Like neon green. Stands out.
It definitely does. Especially against a host of orange-colored cars.
Yeah.
Crosslink guys, they are everywhere. 3 of them in this race. Landon Matriano Lim, Barrett Wolf, and Titus Sherlock all racing for Crosslink, who make it a habit to paint their cars orange. And then, of course, you got Ambiato out there as well. His car is orange. Ben was talking about Jansen, maybe this being his last race, and Kevin right now is sitting back in 10th behind Lim and in front of Wolf. Ambiato and Golan cross the line, still 4th and 5th. There they are, going into the horseshoe. I always like going through the snake. The lower part of the S's here, which is where they're getting ready to go now as they come out of, what is it, 5A here?
Yeah. You have to be, like, perfect through there. Otherwise, you can't get it full gas.
Yeah, but it's great rhythm section.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Yeah, but over there is pretty fun. You're just flat out through over there.
Yep.
If you get it right.
Yep.
Just dawned on me why he likes all these rhythm sections. Professional musician over there.
Oh, yep. What
Full
is it?
of rhythm.
Trumpet?
He's full of rhythm. If you did not know, Michael Fatuda is a professional musician, horn player, right?
Yes, sir. Trumpet. I've been playing for 8 years or 10. I don't remember, but it's been a while.
Specializing in the trumpet. Okay.
Brass. I like it.
Yeah.
Brooks is just flying right now.
Yeah, it's exactly what he did yesterday. I don't know if you guys had a chance to see him in action yesterday. He's driving for the Tony Driver Development Program. 3rd entry for the team out of Brownsburg, Indiana. They're based here at VIR. Brooks is a California native, and believe it or not, as much success as he's having here this weekend in an open wheel car, he started his racing career in rallycross before switching over to the formula cars, and that is a pretty extreme difference.
Yeah. Yeah, that is a huge jump.
Big difference.
He switched over to F4 US in 2019, winning 2 races that year, including one right here at VIR. Then he moved to US F2000 in 2020, climbed all the way to Indy next by 2024. He's been doing a lot of work as a driver coach, and I would say it's good to pay attention to what he tells you. And he's ready to get back behind the wheel of these FR Americas cars here at VIR and see if he can get win number 2. You saw the 22 Jet Bowling coming through. Jet is running 7th in his blue number 22 right there, just coming under the bridge. Blue and orange.
And he started from the back, right?
Yeah, he rolled off. He came off the pit lane, didn't he?
I think so, yeah. Climbed all the way back up to P7. Wow.
Bowling was a winner at Indy.
Oh.
Wow. If I'm not mistaken, Jet won at Indianapolis.
That's a
when we
good
were
place
there.
to win at. That's a good place to win at.
If you're going to win one,
Right.
that's not bad. Pretty good bragging rights wherever you go.
Yeah, looks like we got a car in the pit lane, though. Number 55 down there.
Ambiato showing on the pit lane. Tough break for the 55. Nicholas out of Santiago, Chile in the Kiwi Motorsports Velux USA backed car. as Brooks, Ribeiro, and Sherlock all come across the line. Still running in our top three with inside of 21 minutes remaining here in this final race of the weekend, round 18 of 20 for Formula Regional Americas. We will take a quick break here on Speed Sport 1, but don't go away. We'll be back for the finish here at VIR. And we keep racing here. You see Brady Golan going through with Chet Bowling chasing after him. That's quickly becoming a fight for fifth. Chet reeling Brady in. Brady out of Austin, Texas. Also one of the Tony Driver Development racers. The tire backed entry. Car 80.
Needs him in the braking zone there.
They're just staying on top of each other.
Yeah, that's Lawley and Roberts right there. James Lawley out of Halifax, Nova Scotia, and the Pentagon Properties backed Atlantic Racing Team entry, and Connor Roberts out of LaGrange, Georgia, ApexSpeed.com and Trophy Sellers backed Atlantic Team Roberts entry. So team cars going there.
Ooh, it looks like he might make a move.
Roberts right on him. That's a fight for sixth. With inside of 20 minutes to go, soon to be inside of 19. How are those Hancooks feeling right about now, Ava?
It truly depends on pressure. So if you go too high, they're going to be really good in the beginning, and then they're going to fall off at the end. Too low, they're going to be not good enough in the beginning, but really good at the end. So it's just kind of a balance of tire pressure. For me, I felt good all the way around, so my dad really nailed the tire pressure on this one. What about you, Michael?
Well, it all depends, like you said. Well, yesterday we were running new tires, and the tires were feeling pretty good. But towards the end, we were kind of feeling a little understeery. But since yesterday, my gearbox was at a failure. But I tried pushing as much as I can, but the car felt good, though.
Welcome back, Virginia International Raceway. Here's the battle for second. Ribeiro in the blue and green 01 being chased by Titus Sherlock, and just in front of them you see Christian Brooks, who has a pretty good sized lead over that fight for second, and he's been out front all day long since this one got underway. This fight here is for sixth. That's Lawley with Roberts right on his tail as they come out of the oak tree bend. Ambiato now rolling off the pit lane. He's going to get back into the race. He's at least 3 laps down. These two matching pace of each other. Oh, a little bit of tire smoke there, huh?
Yeah.
Locking it up a bit?
Yeah, I think he had that last lap, too, going into that corner.
Less than 17 and a half minutes left in this as Brooks, Ribeiro, and Sherlock all go by. So again, this championship will not be decided here this weekend, and that's going to be Roberts and Lawley side by side out of the horseshoe. Headed over to NASCAR Bend to give the spot to Roberts now as he takes over sixth.
Very clean racing.
And it looks like Jet Bowling right there in the blue and orange, slowly gaining on Brady Golan in front of him. Bowling out of Dallas, Texas. That bullhorn back number 22 for Kiwi Motorsport.
Yeah, that oak tree corner is definitely one of the trickiest spots, at least for me on the track. But these guys seem to be going through it pretty good.
Did you leave a note for Son of Oak?
No,
In the mailbox over there?
Is there a little
Yeah.
mailbox? Oh, I didn't know that. It's my first time here.
You can leave a note.
Oh.
Son of Oak Tree.
Good to know. Yeah, but this track is just crazy with the elevation.
15.5 minutes to go. Ribeiro down 2.8 to Brooks with less than 15.5 minutes to go. Keep an eye on that and see if he chips away at that at all on this lap. I get the feeling if Brooks really had to, he could dial it up another notch.
I mean, maybe.
He's looking that way.
Brooks is flying right now a lot. Like, the gap
Yeah.
between him and Ribeiro is a big gap, and he's just, like, flying like Superman right now.
Probably looking in his mirrors, pretty chillaxed, but still pretty locked in.
Yeah, there's nobody by him, so there's nothing to worry about for him.
Yep, he's just smooth sailing from here. Very smooth driver. Laid back.
Yep. Not making any mistakes, not putting the wheel wrong. Using all the track up, but not getting offline at all, is he?
No. I mean, and that's great when you look for that in a driver. It's really great to see that they don't falter under pressure or anything like that.
Look at that move.
Here comes
on Ribeiro.
Sherlock. Oh. Trying to get Ribeiro. That's for second. Couldn't get it done. He's got less than 14 minutes now to try it again.
Yeah, that's a tricky spot to try and go side by side through.
Not much of a gap in the points between Sherlock and Ribeiro.
Ooh, he might make another move now.
Ribeiro came into the weekend at 11.5 back, but tightened it up over the weekend. We'll have to get the final tallies before we leave here and get ready for Barber. That will be the finale for the championship, rounds 19 and 20. Be the end of the season for you guys as well. Barber should be a spectacular venue for the title fights.
Yep, I'm hoping for a podium there. We're gonna hope and pray on it.
Well, you know you got the speed and you can do it. Just got to dial it all together.
Yep. Setup development and just dialing down the track right away.
Sherlock is definitely pushing it right now, trying to get Ribeiro. Looks
Yeah,
like it's in
this
his
is where he
slipstream.
almost had him last time. What do you think of the run out of Oak Tree that time? Good enough?
I don't think he's gonna have enough to pull it off going into the next corner to try and dive bomb him. Oh.
He might have got the slipstream. No, he's
no.
going to go back. It's a tricky one.
Yeah.
But he's trying to push. You could tell.
Yeah. And when you're behind somebody and you're going around the Oak Tree corner, I always tell myself you got to nail it because you have a long back straight to try and get their slipstream. Now, if you're the guy in the front, you gotta really nail it to try and prevent the guy behind you getting in your slipstream.
So everybody on our Formula Regional Americas team doing the math as quick as they can to see where everybody is at with the current points. And so right now, the way they are running, because Brooks, of course, not running for the championship. So take Brooks out of that conversation. Titus Sherlock, the way he's running in third overall, would be the championship leader leaving VIR. Bruno Ribeiro would drop to second in the championship. He would be 6.5 points back. Nicholas Ambiato would be 13.5 points back behind that in third. Wow.
Yeah.
And Titus doing everything he can to get around Ribeiro to make that gap a little bit bigger going on to the next one.
And he's doing a great job trying to get around him. I mean, very clean racing between the two of them.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's been a good show here for sure. And that's how it should be between two guys fighting for the championship, racing each other incredibly hard, but very gentlemanly at the same time.
Right.
It looks like he's trying to make a move way
Full
too
course
early.
caution, gang. Full course caution with 10.5 minutes to go. That's going to pull Brooks back, but more importantly, it's going to give Sherlock a great shot at Ribeiro.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
As this
Big
one goes
advantage.
back to green here in a minute. What do you think of that?
It's gonna be real tight now that you got all of them piled back in again. I mean, Ribeiro and Sherlock are gonna be head and head now.
Safety car has been deployed. So let me ask you this. There is the Ginetta safety car. If you're Ribeiro, obviously you want to win, but Brooks is so tough. Should he focus on trying to get around Brooks to get the win, or should he worry more about keeping Sherlock behind him and minimizing that damage in the championship? Because if he goes after Brooks, he might have to go to the outside to try to make that move, which would open up the inside for Titus to come back in and just follow Brooks around and lose second and not get the win.
Right. I think he should protect his points.
Yeah, I personally would not want to go for Brooks right now because Brooks is just on another level and he's just flying.
Yeah.
And, you know, the fight between Sherlock and Ribeiro is just, you know, since they're fighting for the championship right now, I would just defend my position.
Is that Brady Golan? Golan is 2 laps down. Not sure who that is. But Bowling is rolled up to 4th.
Wow.
And Brady is definitely out of it. Yes, that is Brady Golan's car. Good to see Brady out of the car. But the 80 is done for the afternoon, and he'll start thinking about going to Birmingham. We will take a quick break here and come back for the finish. Formula Regional Americas. So stay with us here for the conclusion of this one and a great weekend with Speed Tour on Speed Sport 1.
Rev up and get ready for race day with Mission Foods. The world's best racers and tastiest products come together to make every race delicious. Fully loaded tacos, fast wraps, piled high nachos. Whatever you crave, Mission will help you be race ready with easy to make recipes that will take your race day to the finish line. Keep your racing delicious and enjoy all the mouth-watering action. Brought to you by Mission Foods. Too fast, too tasty.
Okay, so pretend this is your race car. It's on the trailer, and you have an accident. Ouch! At least your truck's insurance will pay for another one? Yeah, not so fast. Standard insurance won't replace your race car, whether it's in the trailer, in the paddock, in the garage, or the repair shop. But at Hagerty, we can protect it for what it's really worth anytime it's off the track. No matter what or where you race, all for less than a set of race tires. Hagerty, let's drive together.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means you're hitting the autocross, drag strip, road course, trail, dirt, or open road with confidence. Because built with Summit means you're using parts from the top names in performance. Priced to make your project affordable. And it's all backed by trusted tech expertise and blazing fast shipping. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
Back here at Virginia International Raceway, looks like the safety car is going to go around one more lap at least. Don't forget, next weekend right here on Speed Sport 1 Live, you will see from Durana Dragway in West Salem, Ohio. It's the International Hot Rod Association Outlaw Nitro Series Great IHRA drag racing action from Duranda Dragway, West Salem, Ohio, next weekend, live right here on Speed Sport 1. You guys drag racing fans at all?
I don't really watch drag racing, to be honest.
Have you been to one yet?
Nope.
Need to go.
I
Need a little nitro in your life, Ava.
Yeah?
Just a little.
Just a little. Maybe that'll get me a podium.
It wouldn't hurt, I'll tell you that. So we were talking about the Son of Oak, and over on the outside of what is known as the Oak Tree Bend, which is turns 11 and 12, there he is, Son of Oak, growing tall, growing strong. See the mailbox, Ava?
Oh, I have to go visit that. I'll go leave him a letter.
You got to go leave a note.
What is the story behind the mailbox?
Well, it's just an opportunity. Everybody loved the oak tree here, Michael. It was a massive, massive tree on the inside of turns 11 and 12, and a couple of 100 years old. I don't know the exact age of the tree, but sadly we lost it a few years back, and they were able to grab some acorns off of the big oak, and some of the folks that work here at the track took them home and planted them in their backyard, got Son of Oak going, and dug him up, transported him out here, and planted him on the outside of the corner. And it looks like he is doing great and has been such a huge part of the history of this racetrack. And everybody loved seeing it. Such a beautiful tree that they knew people would want to just let them know they're all cheering for Son of Oak to keep growing.
Maybe I'll stop by later and give him a letter.
Yeah,
Maybe he'll
at least go over and say hello.
They'll be offended if we don't.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully at Barber things will be better.
Well, hopefully next year when you come back, he's even bigger and stronger than he is today.
Oh, yeah.
I'll leave him double the letters.
I'll give him $1.
Looks like the lights are out.
Yeah, all right, here we go. This should be a barn burner to the finish.
This is going to be interesting.
What can
Here
Brooks do? What will Sherlock do?
Ooh.
Sherlock trying to get a good roll, but look out, Jet Bowling creeping in. We thought he... Oh, no!
Contact.
Is that Ambiato? He was at the back of the field.
Oh, man.
Ribeiro's protecting from Bowling. Bowling's on the inside. Sherlock's on the outside.
Sure.
Oh, Sherlock's going to get to second. And it looks like Bowling might even push Ribeiro further back. But, of course, I'm sure we're going to have a full course yellow as he does that.
Oh, man.
Ribeiro might lose another spot.
Side by side.
That was close.
That would be Roberts getting by now.
Oh, no, the gap's pretty big now.
I'm wondering if Ribeiro has a problem with that 0-1 because everybody rolling by. There goes the full course caution flags out, it looks like.
But just
there it is. Full course caution comes out.
Yeah.
Holy cow, what a horrible set of corners from Ribeiro.
Yeah.
Looks like a momentum car made contact.
Not sure who that was. Didn't get a good look at the car. Did you guys?
No.
Let's see. It's at the tail end of the field here. There's Bowling, Roberts, and Lawley. It's not him.
Oh, he got into the back.
That's Ottiello going by on the inside in the black.
Yeah, it looks like he got into the back of Jansen.
Yeah, the engine cover came off too.
Yeah.
Hopefully this will be a quick yellow.
I don't think they're going to have enough time.
Well, hopefully they do.
Yeah, that's Jansen rolling around there with, yeah, we're down to a minute and a half.
Looks like the two masters are in points range right now. Anthony and Jansen.
Yeah. What a change in the championship this is going to be with Brooks sweeping the weekend. Now Ribeiro getting bounced all the way back to, he's got to be fifth. Sherlock up to second. Oh, boy, they're going to start doing the math again over there in the PR department.
Uh-oh.
51 seconds left.
Checkered flag is out. Here they come. Christian Brooks out of Santa Clarita, California, the former rally cross driver, is big-time Formula Regional Americas racer here this weekend at Virginia International Raceway as he takes the win here on Sunday to go along with an outstanding performance yesterday. And this championship has really turned upside down.
What a run for Jet.
I am not even going to try to guess the points. Because none of it matches up with what they were projecting. So, and of course, everybody's got to go through tech as well to make sure everybody's legal and legit and all that kind of fun stuff.
Yep.
Brooks, Sherlock, Bowling, Roberts, and Ribeiro, and that's why you race all the way to the checkers, right?
100%.
Because you just never know.
Yep. You got to expect the unexpected is what I say.
And it did happen right there. Oh, wow, what a wild, wild finish. Well, gang, that was a fun one. Great afternoon of open wheel racing with the ladder series here with the Speed Tour. And now you guys get to roll on to Bama. Get ready for Barbara Motorsports Park and to wrap up the season. I know you got another race to go yet, but Michael and Ava, do you know what you're doing in 26?
We're not, me and my dad and my mom, our team, we're not quite sure what we're going to do 100% yet. Our plan as of right now is to stay in the JFC series.
Okay.
Wherever that may take us. Maybe other opportunities that open up, we'll take advantage of those and hop into those. What about you, Andrew?
For next year, probably going to stay in JFC because the new F4 cars aren't too reliable. And basically, after JFC, I'm going to be doing FR America. So we're going to see what happens then.
Okay. Well, we certainly look forward to seeing both of you back racing with us, whichever series you choose.
Yeah, it's definitely fun, for sure. Gotta stay in it.
And Michael, for those that you live in New York City, right? There's Jansen missing the back end of his car. You're in New York City, right?
Yes, sir.
So for those in the New York City area, if they want to see you blowing on your brass, where do they go?
Flushing.
Flushing when? You got another show on the books?
No, not at the moment.
Okay.
Right now I'm trying to learn actually the violin and the piano, so hopefully...
Oh, he's going to be a whole band there real soon, Ava.
Well, I know a lot of things.
All right. Beautiful shots from our drone from high above here at Virginia International Raceway, just outside of Danville. Here they come. Here's Brooks. There's Sherlock, the new points leader. We know that much for sure. And Jet Bowling. Christian's mom reached out to me last night on LinkedIn. Proud of her son, and I'm sure she's overjoyed here today as he's had a tremendous weekend. And my guess is the lineup of people looking to have him as a driver coach, which he's been doing a lot of this year, has just gotten longer.
Right.
Well, yeah, I like Brooks. He's actually been coaching me this week, race weekend, and I really like him a lot.
He's a smooth operator.
Well, let's go down to Ben.
Well, thank you so much, Ralph. We're down here. You can see Christian Brooks getting out, talking to all the crew, giving them high fives. Unbelievable run for him, 2 in a row with the Formula Regional Americas. Joining us late in the season, but that was a lot of fun. Doing very well for Tony Driver Development. Christian, how was it for you out there?
It was great. Just happy that I got some good advice from Charles Cruz on the restarts. Yeah, yesterday that was a bit tough, but I spooled up the turbo enough to get a good launch this time. Really, I was just taking care of my tires the first 3 quarters of the race, and that was paying off. I think they were falling off quite a bit there at the end, and then, of course, the caution came out. So it kept me on my toes, but the car was good enough to get it done today.
Nice. Well, congratulations to you. 2 in a row. But Titus Sherlock, we got to come over here because unbelievable. This has made the championship probably the most interesting that I've seen in Formula Regional Americas. There's still 4 to our calculations provisionally, mathematically in this. But I think right now, according to Ashley Ongst, you're about 9.5 ahead of Bruno. How do you feel?
Yeah, awesome. A month and a half ago, I did not think that'd be possible, but the boys at Crosslink have given me such a fast car. Hasn't missed a beat, so I can't thank them enough. That race was really stressful but fun at the same time. I think we had the pace to maybe win if we could have gotten around sooner, but it is what it is, and it's probably the happiest I've been for second in a while, so I'm happy.
Nice. Congratulations, Titus. And then the never give up Jet Bowling now with those moves there at the end, still mathematically in this thing. Unbelievable. We go to the next round at Barber to decide this championship with 4 left. That's the first time that's happened that I can remember. How's it feel to still be in it?
Yeah, that was a really good run. We needed that one going last to third. Really happy with the car. Had some nice breaks there with some people going off in front of me, but I drove a good race, had good pace throughout it, so really proud of that.
Anybody you want to thank?
Yeah, thanks to the team, Steven, Gary, everybody out there. Really good weekend. We've suffered a lot past couple weekends, but we put it together, and that's nice to go last to third.
Well, congratulations, Ralph. I'm going to send it to you so we can get John Phippen on Victory Circle to run this thing through. Great weekend here at VIR. Up to you, Ralph.
Okay, buddy. Thank you, Ben. And Jet Bowling still alive in this thing, guys, and he's carrying some momentum into Barber Motorsports Park. And that track is so radically different than this one.
Oh, I've heard. I've heard.
I've never been.
It is.
Check. There we go.
Very technical, very, very pretty, beautiful circuit. They
Waiting
call
on
it the
TV.
Augusta of road racing tracks, and it certainly looks like it's manicured just perfectly. Incredible museum there. Make sure you make time to take mom and dad over there and walk through it. It's tremendous. Our good buddy John Phippen is ready to handle the podium. Take it away, John.
Thanks so much, Ralph. We have got a podium to celebrate here as we have got an unprecedented 4 drivers still in the hunt for the championship. To my work, the race of the day goes to our 3rd place finisher, Jet Bowling, ladies and gentlemen. Jet, last to the podium, my friend, and you're still in the hunt.
Yeah, it was really good. I told my dad 5th was the goal. Obviously, we got 2 more, which is nice. Really busy race, really hot one, but, happy to bring it home.
Anybody to thank?
Yeah, I want to thank the team, Steven, Gary, my mechanic Adam. It was a tough weekend, had to crash in race 1. Thanks for putting the car back together quickly. And I want to take a moment to thank God. It's a beautiful day, beautiful weekend. Despite all the trouble I've had, I get to race F3 cars with my best friends, so I'm really blessed.
God bless you, my friend.
Thank you.
Jet Bowling, ladies and gentlemen, well-deserved 3rd place finish and still in the hunt for the championship. And now let's bring... Hello? Did it go away? No, I don't think that's it. Can you hear me? Okay, we'll go. I'll speak loudly for those of you here in person. Let's bring up our 2nd place finisher, a fantastic battle all race long, and that's Titus Sherlock. Titus.
Double, just do double.
We'll do a double header here so we can still hear you. Titus, you and Bruno absolutely going after it all race long. Tell us about it.
Yeah, we were really close the whole time. It's just hard to pass in these cars around here, so... But happy to get it done on the restart. It was a fun 3-wide moment, and it's a decent 2nd place today. So good points, and I'm happy.
And unofficially, you're in the points lead going into Barber. How do you feel?
Yeah, awesome. I didn't think that'd be possible not too long ago, so really grateful for that. And hopefully we can go have a good weekend in Barber and wrap it up.
Anybody to thank?
Yeah, all the Crosslink boys, everybody. The car has been super fast today, and it hasn't missed a beat, and I can't thank them all enough for all their hard work, and it's all because of them, so I can't thank them enough.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Titus Sherlock, your new points leader, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. I'll get a little further away. All right, let's bring up our winner. 2nd day in a row, making a cameo appearance in our championship, Christian Brooks, ladies and gentlemen. Christian, my friend, you've got this field covered, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's a big thanks to the TDD boys. The car was very easy to drive, and, you know, I just had to keep the tires on it. Nathan gave me a good pep talk last night about not over pushing, and I think that played into my favor there at the end of the race. But, yeah, honestly, they gave me a great car. They trained me up well, and I was just having fun out there. And, you know, these guys are really quick as well, so it's not easy, but, you know, we were able to do it.
On that last restart, it got a little gamey, but you got it done.
Yeah, no, I mean, when they said another caution, I was a little bummed out. But like I said in my first interview, I got some good info to get the turbo spooled up on the restart, and that helped me a lot. Yesterday, I didn't know that. So, yeah, it helped a ton, and, you know, I was able to get the launch on them. And all I saw in my mirrors, I think it was actually Jet coming down 3 wide on the inside, and it was pretty dang close. But, no, I'm just glad that everything worked out this weekend. We came and did what we wanted to do, and I'm blessed.
Any chance we'll see you at Barber?
We'll talk about it. We'll see.
All right. Get up on top of the podium, my friend. I'm going to get out of the way of that loudspeaker. Let's go with Christian Brooks, winner for the second day in a row. Trophies aloft. Thank you, gentlemen. It's Gavin Baker doing the photography duty. Again, thanks to Hankook. As the Hankook hats go off and the Mountoon hats go on, as we thank Mountoon for massaging these Honda-based power plants, the turbocharged version in the back of this car. And as Christian Brooks says, you got to remember to spool up the turbo. So that's part of the learning curve for these drivers. And finally, could not do what we do without Ligier. This Ligier JF 3 has been with us since the inception of this championship in 2018. And Mo Murray shared with me a photo of the new second generation FR car, which is in testing as we speak. And we might see it. I say might because it's not yet decided. We might see it as early as 2027. All right, with that, it's time for our final celebration of the weekend. Let's hear it for Jet Bowling from Kiwi Motorsport, Titus Sherlock from Crosslink Motorsports, and Christian Brooks for Tony Driver Development. Ralph, back to you for the wrap.
All right, John, thank you very much. Great weekend. Podium celebration wrapping up, and we are closing up shop here at Virginia International Raceway. Well, Michael, Ava, thanks for coming by and joining me.
Of course.
We look forward to seeing you guys at Barber Motorsports Park as you wrap up your Ligier Junior Formula Championship season. We'll be there to call all the action and enjoy that one along with you.
Yeah, we're looking forward to it.
Of course.
What do you got going between now and then?
A lot of high school stuff, musicals, plays, theater, choir, stuff like that. A lot of my side hobbies and stuff in between.
Okay. Michael, how about you?
Nothing much. I'm going to be going to Tennessee somewhere in October before the race, so it's a little car event, so that's pretty much it.
Little vacay.
Well, get Ben Sissel's address when you're headed that way. That's where he lives. Sure, he'd be happy to host you, take you out to dinner, feed you, pay for your hotel, all that sort of stuff. Right, Ben?
I would love
It has been a tremendous day. Started off incredibly foggy here. And then we got going with the Sports Car Vintage Racing Association. Great activities there. Had Le Monster in competition with us this morning. A thrilling Trans Am race that saw Chris Dyson tie Mark Donahue for second on the all-time win list at 29. And we wrap it up with 3 very intriguing, interesting, and exciting open wheel ladder series races to close out the day and tighten up the championships heading to Barber Motorsports Park, our next stop on the tour in a couple of weeks. Well, for Ben Sissel and everybody that has joined me in the booth this afternoon, it has been a tremendous weekend here at Virginia International Raceway. Thanks to our television production crew at Live Race Media and everybody at Speed Sport 1. For now, I'm Ralph Shaheen saying so long from Virginia International Raceway here on Speed Sport 1.
When you're running out of luck, need to get unstuck, so go off. When you're up against the wall and you cannot fall, so go off, go off.